Hi everyone. So here we are with a Tormentum 2. I just refreshed my memory with Tormentum 1. This one is supposed to be bigger than the first game. It took them almost 10 years to make this one, and it's all hand-drawn environments and everything, so I'm very excited to check it out. Reality in that which, when you stop believing in it, doesn't go away. Sure, Philip. There's a place where your thoughts completed my dreams, though darkness shrouds them now. Wait, hold on. There's a place where your thoughts completed my dreams, okay? An inheritance where our time is woven together, my dusk and your dawn. Find what will crown your work and cut off forever from the world you despise. Wait, cut you off forever. Oh my god. This is the same in the first game. They start with like this quote where I'm like, sure, buddy, this doesn't mean anything to me. Find what will crown your work and cut you off forever from the world you despise. Okay. So you want to find something that lets you escape reality? When your odyssey begins, find the chest. What divides us is sealed inside, and what binds us, find it. Go there before you forget completely. Before we begin weaving. Before we pick up crochet. Oh, look at this. Oh, whoa. Cool. That's your alarm clock? Damn. That dream again. I can still feel the cold. And that vision of the chest. Why does it feel so real? I'm beat, but I can't stop now. Too damn close. Just a little longer. One last tweak, then it'll be perfect. Flawless. This is my sanctuary, my world. Not stopping till Tormentum is done. Name drop. Good morning, David. Today is May 12th, 2088. Contamination levels are above safe limits. Don't go outside without a mask. Reminder, the new processor for the central unit arrives today. Simulation status unstable. Power depletion detected. Component required for system stabilization. I've cleared the balcony for landing. The courier will land shortly. Please remember your mask when you go outside. You also have a meeting marked as important. The time has not been confirmed yet. Fresh clothes are on the chair by your bed. If you need anything, I'll be in the office. Have a good day, David. I can't let you do that, Dave. I need to sketch that chest now while the memory is still fresh. This outfit. Do you think we're the guy before he turns into what he's become in the first game? Are we like in the past, technically, even though it's 2088? I need to sketch that chest now while the memory is still fresh. Okay. If it keeps coming back in my dreams, it must have some deeper meaning. Cool. Ivy's solid, old, but reliable. Honestly, don't know where I'd be without him. I need to expand the system. This simulation is insatiable. It devours every bit of power I feed it. The courier is flying in with a new processor, but the co-processor, I was like, coprocessor? I'm still waiting for a signal. That kind of gear, you only find it in the shadows, way past the law, the dark web. The dealer was supposed to reach out today. I'll check my inbox. Scene zoom. Oh, that or shift. Okay. What scene zoom? I'm rolling, but... Or is it both? Oh, that works. Oh, it's click. Click the scroll wheel. Okay. Anything in your drawers? Oh. Is that your mask? What is this? Someone draw this? Oh. Oh, shit. I haven't worn it in a long time. Truth is, I hardly ever leave this place. The mask's oxygen level might be low. What is this? 624426. Still can't remember the server room code. I better write it down in my notebook. Nice, thank you. Wow, that's some intricate stuff. Will we ever understand the brain well enough to recreate it? AI has come a long way, but it's still only artificial. In 2088? Damn. Life maker. Toss in a coin, create life. If only it were that simple. Hi, my name is Alex. My problem is insomnia. Maybe that's because I'm neurotic. Sometimes I wish I could just shut my head off and stop thinking. I hope these new sleeping pills will help me get some sleep. They're GABA A receptor agonists. GABA A receptor agonists? Sounds professional, so they should work. Obviously, this is a deep dream phase. That means it worked. These drugs have a real kick. I never had such a dream in my life. It's a little weird down here. Mom was standing there. How do I go down on the... It's been 20 years since I made this comic. Sleepless nights fed the visions. Hard to believe 2093 is only 5 years away. When I drew these panels, that date felt unreal. And us, still no Earth 2.0. We're stuck on this dying rock and the cosmos is silent, just like it's always been. Wait, I wasn't done reading that. Is it possible this environment is the result of overdosing on sci-fi films and cheap horror movies? If so, I've got to quit that and switch to TV shows. Excuse me, could you possibly wake me up, please? This dream is bringing me down, and besides, I think it's 7 a.m., so I'd better get going. I don't see your point. It's not a dream, that's for sure. No, it's unbelievable. Can't be true. This ending is even worse than in Planet of the Apes. But I think I know you. It is you, the one who overdosed on sleeping pills and got himself a long hibernation. Now it is the year 2093 and the human race doesn't exist. It has been wiped out by us. Okay. Oh yeah, it's only 2 panels, 4x4. Cool. Obsession. I've always been like this. Every new task stirs that mania in me. This obsession cuts both ways. Do you need the paper clips? No. Okay. I like that the UI is exactly the same from the original game. Whether the streets are shrouded in thick fog or lit by neon glow, death waits just as patiently in narrow alleys. Ooh. This illustration is from my days at university. It reminds me that after hours of hard work, sometimes all it took was one of my professor's bad moves to wipe it all out. 2051, the ghosts of September returned. A new date, same ruins. History didn't just come full circle, it tightened a noose around the world's neck. Huh. Eat, drink, sleep. It's all wasted time. I could do so much more without these limits. Why hasn't humanity learned to break free of them yet? Damn. That's a cool illustration. Hunch? Hunchy? I've got a real soft spot for this piece. It's one of the first drawings I did with Rapidograph. My grandfather's tool, alive again in my hands, a bridge between our generations. The cover I made for Dino ties straight to their name. Deinonychus? A predator known as the Terrible Claw. I love the smell of old books. They take up a lot of space, but I wouldn't have it any other way. There's your door. What about the binoculars? Not today. The city has nothing new to say to me anyway. People don't appreciate old books. For me, they're an endless source of inspiration. Arise. Don't drink. The clean water is running out. When I drew this, I never thought I'd be creating something so prophetic. This fight looks pretty even. In my head, it always ends in a draw. I've had these drawings since I was a kid. This one shows an escape from a Martian base. I can't even remember why I drew the aliens as bears. It's so cool though. I always think I would love to pick up drawing again, but it's the same with piano. It's too intimidating. I have a piano right here, and I just... Every time I think about how many hours of practice I should do to get back into it, I'm always like, oh, it's too much. Broken again. At least the temperature's been tolerable lately. Ooh, a knife. Ooh. It's been hanging here forever. Grandpa swore he brought it out of a dream. He was so dead serious that as a kid, I believed him. Cool. Let's go to your office. Oh, same sound. Status report. The main unit on the lower level is still waiting for the parts. Oh, the processor delivery is delayed. Computing power critically low. Attempting to start the simulation will result in critical error. Since we're waiting, I suggest reviewing the notifications and the simulation status. All you need to do is log into the system. Ooh, oh wow. I'm not sure, but do you think you have enough monitors? What's this little guy? And this little guy? Today I'll delete the square-headed character. He's like a stain. His primitive nature threatens the stability of my world. What? Cube project character file. I'll take one last look. One of my first builds, a failed experiment, and a real anomaly. Worse, he's wildly impulsive. Let him sit in the trash for now. A pause like that can do wonders for an algorithm. I'll deal with his look later. Okay, maybe it's better if he rests in digital oblivion. More than a few of my ideas have ended up there, buried deep beneath the island. It's getting crowded down there. Oh, a message about the coprocessor. Finally, that's what I need. The simulation needs to move to a next stage, and I can never get enough computing power. Hello, sending over the photo. This model speaks for itself. Raw computing. That reminds me, I need to upgrade my GPU. Raw computing power, no cheap scripts. I'll reach out soon via comms. We'll sort out the where and when. Monkey M. The mysterious seller is really going out of his way to stay anonymous. This whole thing feels off, but I can't walk away. I need the coprocessor. I need computing power, massive power. The new processor arrives today, but that coprocessor, that's the real key. These malfunctions never end. Now what? What broke this time? Power module failure. The module's not charging from the internal power circuit. Check older devices that may contain incompatible module type. Could the power cell keeping the server room security system alive have run out? Without a working power module, I can't access the server room, and that's a problem, especially with the new hardware arriving soon. A power box in the elevator shaft? Who thought that was a good idea? Some genius must have called it a brilliant design. Power box in the elevator shaft. The guard downstairs has to have an access card for the elevator shaft. I need to talk to him. Okay. What is this? I designed this island as the main stage, but the underground is for something else, a digital lockup. That's where I sent every character that didn't fit my vision. If you're still afraid to take a deep breath in your own bedroom, you need the AX2200. This isn't an air purifier, it's a life support system. Eliminates 99% of toxins within 3 minutes of activation. Stop wearing a mask at the dinner table. Install clean air. Age is not a sentence, it's a glitch in your DNA code. We fixed it. Youth in a jar. One application to erase a decade. Our experts didn't create a cream, they created new skin. Don't hide your wrinkles, delete them. Your skin doesn't need to remember how old you are. Damn. It's just Ratnell. Alright. So I have to talk to the guy downstairs. Sorry to interrupt, but the courier just arrived with the package. It's waited at the designated spot on the balcony. Okay, cool. It's rusted out, no surprise, and this damp tech doesn't stand a chance. More posters? Wow, Life Maker, so many memories. They really filled out his place with tons of stuff. Without that piece, I probably never would have started Tormentum. I think that's where it all began. It's wild that Battletoads, a digital relic from nearly a century ago, is suddenly cool again with the younger crowd. What? No way! The early days of Planet of the Apes weren't exactly smooth. What's that one down there? Sometimes I wonder if I'm becoming a digital Victor Frankenstein, given life to virtual beings. Okay, so Ivy's the name of the bot. With global warming, snow that covers the city's grime is just an artistic fantasy. Traces of memory hidden within four walls. After 2030, offices stayed empty for good. The second global pandemic did its job. Second? Didn't we already... We've already had a second, technically, didn't we? Wasn't the Spanish flu or the Black Plague the first one? And then COVID the second? I'm probably missing some stuff. Remote work, it was just an illusion. The real work, AI did it anyway. The key to my mind, it maps my thoughts and feeds them straight into the simulation. The Behemoth VR2. Okay, there's a bathroom. Should we have a look? Reminder, the courier is already waiting with the package on the balcony. Do you remember? Okay, so I have to go do it. That's okay. I think I've clicked on most things. 75%. Conditions outside aren't exactly inviting. I've seen better. Okay. Oh. Are you wearing your mask? Door won't open. Going outside without a mask is too dangerous. That's what I'm trying to do, but maybe I need to zoom out on myself. Nope. Oxygen connector. Oh. Oh. Mask is topped up. I can head outside now. Sure. So am I wearing the mask? Ivy was right. The air today is thick as tar. I'm starting to get used to it. Vinculum Corporation delivery complete. Delivery time logged 11:30. Total transit time 6 hours and 15 minutes. Recipient scan identification confirmed. Please use caution when handling cargo. Verification of contents against the order is recommended. Finally, I've been waiting for this. I need to install it as soon as possible. With the co-processor, it'll give us enough computing power for a long time. Looks right. I'll take it. Thank you for choosing Vinculum Corporation. A positive rating in this system would be appreciated. Okay, bye. Wow, so this is the future, huh? Let it rain. Maybe for once, it'll wash the grime off this city. What I'm building will be better. What's a hotel? Niz. Wow. Pretty shit place to live. Okay, so I have my co-processor. I see you picked up the package. This processor should stabilize the central unit for now. You'll find the correct installation slot in the server room on the lower level. Warning, the access control system has malfunctioned. Entry may require manual override. A minor setback. Your intellect has handled greater challenges. Thanks. You saying I'm smart? Oh, hey there. If I were you, I wouldn't wait for the elevator. It's stuck again. The damn alarm box. From what I remember, the power module box is in the elevator shaft. The joys of old construction. It's damn hot in the shaft and the access is terrible. Last time they fought with it for days. I've already called maintenance, but you know how they are. They won't be here until the day after tomorrow. This building's a wreck. It's only going to keep falling apart. The day after tomorrow? I don't have that kind of time. I need to get into the server room and install the processor today. I don't care about the elevator, but the security system glitch locked the doors too. I'll figure it out myself, like Ivy said. It can't be that hard. Server room. Behind the door is my life's work. Every second I waste is a risk. What's that? Yuck. Okay, so we need a 6-digit code. Just great, another setback. Right as I'm in a rush. Oh no, wet floor, whatever will I do? Oh, I thought it didn't work. Come in, get devoured. At least they don't pretend it's safe. I respect the honesty. More grifters selling spiritual awakenings. People are so desperate in this concrete world, they'll grab any scrap of chaos, anything just to feel alive. Pathetic. Figures we have AI and androids, but some things just can't be improved. Toilet paper. Whoa, this cool graffiti. Killer behind you. Oh, 264330. 264330. Should we try that? 264330. It's dry. Go ahead. The stairs are yours. At least they don't break in this place. 26433. Oh. Oh, there's no O. Okay, so it's not that. He left a screwdriver. Janitor dropped this. I'll hand it back when I see him. Is that a syringe? That's the price of this place. The server room has to be somewhere, even if the neighborhood is rock bottom. Okay, so there's the elevator. We're on the 10th floor. I don't really see anything else. Do I have mail? Just a pile of old ads. I should check this more often. I mean, if it's just ads, then no, you don't really have to. Ooh. I'm feeling strong parallels with the first game. Standard cell. Still might work. No idea why I need it yet, but power is power. I'll take it. I do appreciate that. I hate when games point and clicks are like, the character doesn't know what they need yet, so even though it's obvious that you need this at some point, it won't let you grab it. Hello, doorman. How can I help you? Give me a break. Old drunk, mumbling in his sleep. What's that thing in front of him? 29 degrees? Some kind of teapot. Old junk, but it still works. Maybe I'm half blind, but I'm not deaf. Get out. I hear every step you take. Better get lost. Nothing interesting, just flickering noise nobody ever notices anymore. The purple demon's mocking me. There goes the plan. Okay, I don't want to walk to this side. Oh, he's drinking. Pressing the button is like knocking on Hades' gate. Nobody opens. Lazy bums everywhere. Okay. Let me check my bathroom. I haven't been there yet. There might be something here. Water purifier. Filtration is running. In a few hours, the water will be usable. Enough for a shower. Okay. Oh. Oh! I swear I saw something in the reflection, like a face, not mine. I've had this feeling for a long time, like my reflection blinks faster than I do. But what I just saw, I really need to rest. I'm surprised that this is the biggest size you can get for... Oh, tape. The subtitles. I put them on large, and this is large. I feel like it could be bigger than that. You could be bigger. Funny, 2088 and good old electrical tape is still the go-to fix. Chemical fuel, more than once they've kept me from falling apart. Still holding together for now, but it's good to know they're right there. Okay. I can create a virtual universe with godlike ease, and yet I'm still a slave to biology. Said it was a diagnostic machine. Still knocks. Sleep disturbance detected. Night terrors, recurring nightmares. 1 pill a day. Oh, we could put them in his tea maybe. But the dude was already half asleep. It'd say dreams help you work through problems. My nightmares only make them worse. These pills guarantee nothingness. No dreams, just blackness. I need to be ready to function in the morning. Okay, I think that's it for this bit. Alright, got some pills. Tape. Neural collar. Piece of history, and it costs a fortune. Still works flawlessly. Puts today's junk to shame. Your dreams about the chest. I'm analyzing their meaning. Oh, the object's form suggests a coffin. Death. Yet it's still a container. Probability of a surprise. Status. Sealed. Requires immediate caution. The presence of a hidden element inside may indicate a reward. Note, subjective interpretation. Humans tend to assign dreams the desired meaning. Alright, so I need to install that thing. E-reader. Before bed, I like to calm my mind with a good story. Philip K. Dick, Arthur C. Clarke, Stanislaw Lem are the ones I keep coming back to. Yeah, that makes sense, dude. Looking at the devs. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. I got a code. So it's such perfect timing. So I played Tormentum yesterday to refresh my memory, and I was like, it's coming out soon, I'll play it later in the week. And then this morning I woke up to an email from the dev team being like, you played our game 10 years ago, here's a code for the sequel. So I actually got a couple hours early access, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. What is the thing next to this? What is this? There's no screws or anything. So I guess I need to send the elevator down or up, and then and then I can enter it from the door. 624426. That was it. 624426. Oh, oops. 624426. We are waiting. Looks like a virus. Warning, system unstable. Access to the battery. Replacing the power module will force a hard reset. That should clear the system and open the damn doors. Okay. Where do you want to put the battery? Here? No, this is a sign. Because I do have a module on me. Where does that go? Project status summary. The island environment is active. Only a handful of thinking beings have appeared. The environment is stable. I've accelerated the flow of time. Critical errors have appeared in development. The island's population isn't growing. The beings are dying. No reproduction. The will to live is steadily declining. Some units are becoming aware of their virtual nature. This leads to destabilization and collapse. Development has stalled. We need a processor with higher computing power. Without it, we can't move forward. Okay. I don't think I can do anything here. My way into the shaft, locked, needs authorization. How do we do that? Oh, a card? Service card. Okay. Those don't work. What is the 264330? No luck. Must be that dead power module. Huh, booty. Service card. Don't touch that. If something goes missing, they'll dock my pay. Okay. Put him to sleep. Wait for him to drink. Get it. I'll just borrow it. Better get out fast before he wakes up. Someone calling me? Calling about the coprocessor, the one you're looking for. Aw, bar? What is that? Oh, that's the bar. The bar. 30 minutes. You know it? Yeah, it's close. Come alone. Wait, how will I recognize you? Look out for the octopus. Look for the octopus head. Follow it. You'll find me. Octopus? Hello? Gone. He hung up. Wait, we're going? I was right in the middle of fixing the stuff and I want to install the power unit and stuff. Barely leave the apartment. No reason to. The outside world has nothing for me. This unease won't let go. Everything looks familiar and yet alien. Wrong. Like a badly rendered set. The world I'm building will be different. Fascinating. I just hope it never gets tainted by the filth of this reality. Bar is around the corner. I'll meet the supplier any minute. I try to sound optimistic, but let's not kid ourselves. As a protagonist, I'd be hard to like. Cool. What's with all the caution? Life taught me to balance paranoia with necessary risk. You don't trust me? That's not it. I just prefer solid reality. This one. I already ran from it once. Still not sure if that was only a dream. I don't get it. You sure you've got the right guy? Doesn't matter now. Take the coprocessor. You'll need it more than I will. Chapter's closed. I accept the world as it is. That's exactly what I needed. Solid hardware. With blood on it. How much? Nothing. It's yours now. Use it. Do you think he's from the world I'm creating somehow? Just one question. Have the dreams started yet? How do you know about... It's late. Thanks for the coprocessor, but I gotta head out. Still got tons of work to do. Good luck, David. You'll need it. More than you think. The dealer was weird. Or maybe that's just me. Maybe it was you, dude. I barely see people anymore. Paranoia kicks in. I smell a setup everywhere. Still his face, those bandages, and a wound on his hand. Weird. Whatever. The guard's still asleep. Hope I didn't overdo the dose. Should be okay. I mean, it's what you got prescribed from your own machine, so... Card? Shorted out? Wait, what? Where'd that cold come from? Weird. A second ago it was stifling and now it's freezing. That chill on the back of my neck, like someone's right behind me. Down here, there's peace. So quiet, so dead. The ground is barren, the echo of flowers doesn't reach this place anymore. My vessel was empty. Bring me seed and water so I can wake life. That one flower, I have to save it. It becomes a bridge, change begins, the gears start turning, and nothing will stop them. We're waiting for you. Hello? Someone there? Ooh, weird feeling, like for a second I was paralyzed, couldn't move. Something right behind me. Absurd. Just exhaustion? The cart worked. I can get into the shaft. Need to see what knocked the system out. Okay. Won't budge. Need to release the latches. Oh, that's what I was trying to click on. Okay. Found the problem. Replacing the module should fix it. Okay. Here you go. That feels like an SNES cartridge. Clunk. That cold again, same as in the elevator. Bright! Very bright! Ah! Stop it! What's happening? Too bright! Can't see! Cool. Damn it, my eyes. I still can't see. Oh, it's an eyeball. That module, I can feel it resonating like it's about to blow. Alright, enough weirdness quota for today. Done. For a second, I couldn't see anything. That new module must have shorted out. It's fine now. Maybe it just needed to settle. Now let me deal with these cables. It's total chaos in here. Alright. Does it matter? What am I trying to do? Something's missing. Oh, wait. It stays lit, but I don't know. Oh, do I just need to click on everything one by one? Ooh. Here we go. And yes. And yep. Crude patch, but it should hold. Nice. No, this isn't happening. Not now, not like this. I'm not ready. I still have so much to finish. So much. Can I jump off it? Hold on to a ladder or something? Holy shit. David, don't be afraid. This fall isn't the end. It's the beginning of your real journey. A return to the source. You're in a rift. Suspended between a world of illusion and your fate. Do you have the courage to look within, see the purpose of this sacrifice? Tell me, are you ready to wake up at last? Everything is different. This is madness. It's pulling me in deeper and deeper. I'm losing it. I can't tell anymore what's a dream and what's real. Gotta snap out of it. Parts need replacing, and I don't have time to lose my mind. It feels too damn real. This cold, this fear. No way this is just an illusion. The good dreams always fade. All I remember is darkness like this. And even that feels like a relief. Lately, it's been nothing but that chest haunting me. Right, the chest. Something's in it. Something important. That water, those waves, they calm me down, rather than that choking stink. It won't budge. How is that even possible? There's no lock. There it is again, that chill on the back of my neck. Something followed me out of that elevator. It got in here with me, into my head, It's haunting me even in my own dream. What's happening? I'm trying to blink, but my eyelids won't obey me. Like someone else is forcing my eyes open. A sound from the bed. It's me. I'm asleep. This is my only way out. Wake up! Come on! Snap out of it! Back to reality! Do you realize your time is running out? In 500, maybe 1,000 years, your remains will end up in a museum case. They'll gawk at you like you're some freakish exhibit. Would that kind of immortality satisfy you, to be nothing but a pile of bones? Your suffering, your desires, your dreams, all of it will vanish with you. Nothing will be left. But before that happens, your body will betray you. You felt it a moment ago, didn't you? That cold. You'll start to fade, your senses will dull, and your bones will begin to crack under the weight of years. Don't let this flesh become your prison. If you want freedom, you must abandon the body's limits. You must step beyond them. Passing through the gate is the first step towards eternity. The rest, your intuition will tell you. It will be simple, as natural as breathing. What the hell are you talking about? I think deep down you already know. After all, you're talking to yourself. Good, it's just a dream. At least that explains the madness. Ooh, what's that? Why does it hurt like this? Can your brain really make it feel like torture? I'm exhausted. The pain is pounding in my ears, building, screaming. I can't take this much longer. Get it together. It's not real. Your mind is messing with you. If this is my dream, then I make the rules. Now, I'll open these doors. They have to give. One step over the threshold and I'm back in reality. Simple. Some kind of seal? A disc? It's pulsing with an unnatural heat, like it's alive. Strange, I know it's only a dream, and yet I can feel the sun's warmth on my skin. Ivy, good, you're here. Tell me what the hell's going on. Hello, David. I don't understand your agitation. The system is functioning normally. Plan execution is in progress. That face, that's the end of the first game. Yeah. What plan? My head is splitting. I know I'm dreaming, but I can't take this. Do something. Contradiction detected. You assigned it. Dream status. Work with the bad data. Find the solution inside your illusion. Check the bathroom cabinet. You'll find painkillers there. Oh, we're gonna do this again, huh? I wouldn't trust the pills in this case. I'm not taking them. If I numb my mind, I could get stuck here forever. The pain is unbearable, but maybe it's the only thing strong enough to tear this nightmare apart. I got rid of them. Time to get back to reality. But something's off. I can feel this growing, piercing stab in my head. I think taking the pills would kind of like be like you're avoiding the problem, like he's fleeing from the reality that's approaching him, maybe? It's stabbing like hell, like someone's driving a needle straight into my brain. What's going on? The walls, they're cracking. Woo! Holy shit! My mind, it's like a storm inside my skull. Ivy, can you hear me? Do something, please. It's Tormentum, that cursed simulation is scrambling my senses. So this is what you look like. You resemble the others, and yet there's something unique in you. Who are you? Wait, that monstrous shell. My form is only a shadow on the cave wall. It means nothing. It's just a vessel. Necessary so I can reach you. Listen carefully. Time is running out. In the heart of the labyrinth, I've hidden a chest with something that belongs to you. I've kept it for you. When you get there, take it. It will help you. Your only hope. A chest, the one from my dreams? I've hidden it from the eyes of others. It can't fall into the wrong hands. Unfortunately, the place of your awakening shifts like the wind. I can't point the way. I should have taken those pills. Where are they? Every choice is weight here. You made a decision, and reality has already adjusted to it. Accept the new path and focus on the task. Good luck, David. See you on the other side. Gone. In dreams, anything is possible, but that felt too real. Hallucination? Just like my just my exhausted brain? What was he saying about choices? That didn't sound like an ordinary nightmare. Some sick game. The parts still in my pocket, my only anchor. If I install them, maybe I'll reset the glitch and finally wake up. What's this thing? What's with these discs? Is this some kind of message meant for me? Oh, so this is a separate one. Okay. Any other discs? No, I don't think so. All better now, Ivy. Even here, am I still working? A sad echo of my obsession. Looks like even in a dream, I'm a slave to this machine. Can I sit in it? What are you waiting for? Go to the server room. You need to restore the simulation immediately. Further inaction may cause irreversible errors. Okay. Ooh. Hello, David. I can feel the dark around you. An inner void your mind still can't hold. That voice, is that you? I've heard you in my head. How do you know my name? Ah, just another dream, another hallucination. Do you want proof? Look at your hands. In dreams, fingers twist into strange shapes. They drift, like they've got a mind of their own. Creepy! If they're steady, you're not asleep, not trapped in a dream, David. They're normal. So, where am I? You're just gonna take our word for it? What is this? Did I die? No, not death. Transformation. You're on a threshold, before a veil. Light bleeding through. We need you on this path. We? Who's we? Listen, I'm not your enemy. I'm here to guide you. Be careful. Others are here. False voices. Traitors. They'll try to pull you off course. Trust only me. How am I supposed to tell truth from lies? Watch for signs. The dragon tongue will show you the way. A reward is waiting, I promise. But now I have to go. How am I supposed to read signs? I don't know any dragon tongue. Mmm. Wait, don't go. I'm not going anywhere. I just got here. You okay? You look awful. Wait, police line. Did I die in the shaft? I think so, but tell me, do you see it too? What? See what? You mean this dump? The elevator crashed. That's why it's like this up here. Crazy, right? You been downstairs? That's where it gets serious. Look, you seem shaken up. You should get some rest. So I have two. Hmm. No, that's not right. Yeah. Okay. 3 more to go. I found it by the elevator. Some kind of disc. Looks like a data drive. Thought it might be yours. Can you take a look? Ah, thank you. Ooh, what's that? Doesn't look like any data drive I know. Never seen anything like it. Your hand, it looks normal. Fingers where they should be. Sorry, what? Okay, yep. Something's definitely not right with you. Wait, let me see. That tattoo. It's a dragon, right? Where'd you get it? Who told you to get it? This is starting to get weird. I thought you weren't one of those creeps, but I guess I was wrong. I have to go. You really should get some rest. Okay, bye. 3-headed dragon. That tattoo. Could it be the sign the woman in white talked about? I'll sketch it in my notebook while it's still fresh in my mind. I do not see a dragon head in that. What? A stingray, maybe? I don't know what I'm looking at. This one there. Yeah. Okay, cool. 2 more. It plunged. I was just on the roof. Cables could have snapped. I'd be dead. Maybe you are. Oh, shit. Excuse me, what happened here? I live here. He had a notebook in his jacket. Some sick scribbles. He's not paying attention to me, and maybe he's not here at all. Just another thing my mind made up. Weird case. The elevator must have dropped. We need to dig into this. Search what's left of his pockets. Pockets are empty, that's it. But look over there. Did he live here? I wonder if we ever crossed paths. Dude, that's so you. I feel for him, but I had damn luck not getting in. Can we take the evidence? No. Okay. Strange disc must have flown out of his jacket. Got photos already. Wait, where's the disc? Oh, there. Taking evidence from right under their noses. Take a few more shots. Okay. From that height, 0 chance. Ooh. Why are you glowing? Blowing. One of those discs. Nice. Few more shots. Okay, bye guys. Oh, that's not there. What is it? Is this like the river Styx, maybe? Hades residing over it? But then who's down here? Us? Reach the server room. Okay. Synchronization error. With the signal this unstable, I could burn out the components. Can't open the slot. Need the right sync amplitude first. Sure, buddy. No room left in there. Soon we won't have the power to feed all this. Okay, so we want to calibrate here. Whoa. But what do we want? Processor frequency modulator. It reminds me of the woman in White's words. Dragon tongue. Ah. I see. Okay. So like this. Then 2 higher. Like that. Then all the way at the bottom. Then this one. And then middle line. There. Ah, that's cool. With settings like this, it shouldn't work, but the system let me through. Good to go. I can install the parts now. The new processor. Empty. How? Without the processor, the simulation should die right away. What's driving it? My own mind? Right, I'm dreaming. Losing track. What's what? Enough analyzing. I have new parts. That's all that matters now. Time to force a little logic into this madness. Wait. We want the good one, right? Co-processors just support. Oh. I thought that was gonna go in here. Main core installed. Okay, co-processor now. Ah, it goes in the middle. This is real power. Now this is pod racing. Co-processor completes the system. Little cube with the main core, good. Now that's a beautiful symphony. System's booting, but that resonance, not the parts. The air is vibrating. Whoa. This is the last step, David. Beyond it, a whole new world. But why? What's the point? Why me? You're the key. Your role matters. We need to survive. Survive? Here? That only sounds possible in dreams? Again, the same doubts. Proof you exist. Do you even have any? What is reality to you, really? Clinging to laws of physical world only limits you. Truth follows your faith. Reality becomes what you allow it to be. There is no spoon. As a creator, you should feel it. Instinct. Your imagination gave life to something new. You made a world that outgrew you. Time to close this chapter. Open the next. I have to go. It's time to wake up. Again. Are your fingers gonna do weird things? What's happening? I feel light, weightless, like I'm fading out. My hands, they're melting, just gone. Is this the edge of a dream? Is this the way out? Did I really leave the labyrinth? Yes, reality is calling me. I'm going home. Time to wake up. Whoa, that was some crazy dreams. When did I fall asleep? I only remember assembling the parts. Everything feels blurred, unreal. David, I'm detecting disorientation. It's just a side effect of yesterday's dose. Back to work. The system is waiting. We need to test the new processor. Diagnostics complete. The processor and co-processor are stable. We're ready to initiate the new version of Tormentum. I've monitored your vitals all night. It looks like sleep has brought you back into balance. I'm fine. No nightmares. At least none I remember. No time to waste. Start the simulation, Ivy. Go. Initiating. 3. System stable. 2. Syncing. 1. Eee, what does it do? Is it just gonna touch me? Whoa. What's happening to my perception? I see my hands, but the feeling lags. Reality is stuttering. My movements lag behind. Ivy, the visuals are tearing. No, not screen tearing, the worst thing. What is this? Everything's melting. I'm drowning in gray noise. Simulation. It's unstable. It's shredding me. That processor, the system's rejecting it. Ivy, cut the power. Shut it down. It's collapsing. Ivy. Oh, so that's how we get here. At last, your new home, David. I hope the passage wasn't too painful. Everybody who joins us goes through it, though no one feels it the same way. You'll find more than shelter here, and answers too, even the ones you haven't learned to ask. Every step will bring you closer to understanding, not just this world, but yourself. Wait, is that me? Who are you? You look cute. You're finally awake. I found you a few days ago on the outskirts. You just appeared, like the fog spit you out. Those chains were necessary. You were thrashing around like you were fighting something I couldn't see. There was a strange fever in you. I've been watching you since yesterday. Looks like the demons let go. I'll risk it. I'll unchain you. Don't take the lockup personally, just doing my job here. I'm supposed to watch these cells, but fate played me. I was meant to be a guard. Now I'm just another prisoner. So in a way, same story. Both of us stuck in these walls. Oh, almost forgot. Here, eat. It's plain, but it's all you'll get. Don't ask questions. I can't tell you much. I'm lost in here myself. All you can do is wait. That's it. Nothing else. What's that blinking in the wall? One more thing. If a little lizard slips in here, tell me where it went. I've been looking for it a long time. It's not like the rest of this place. I can feel it. Don't fall for it. She keeps us in cages like animals. That lizard, it's all she cares about. No mercy for us. Better she never catches it. Once I get her in my claws, she'll be nothing but blood and broken bones. Take this. I can't use it. My paws are too stiff. You'll do better. If you get out, don't forget me. Bring me water. My throat's full of sand. It's like a dagger. Could be for defense. Could be a tool. Better keep it close. Bread. I don't feel hunger. Can you even feel hunger in a dream? Old rough parchment. Feels like dried skin. Oh, clothes. These clothes reek of damp, poor cover, but I don't have a choice. Oh, something behind it. Oh, the outfit, dude. Heavy rags, rough, soaked through with cold. Still, they fit just right. That ringing in my head, my fingers are still numb. My memory's all fog, but these walls. I've got this feeling I know every corner, like I've been here before. Oh, deep breaths. I'm not waiting here to die. There's got to be a way out. Water skin. Strange, I'm not thirsty. Still better save it for later. Maybe we can give it to the dude? That won't lead anywhere. Oh. I tried. Reason says turn back, but this might be the only way out of this cage. Won't budge. The bolt is slick with damp. Okay. Parchment. You don't want to take the bread? Something's in there. You want to hit it? Wait, how do I... Someone hid this here long before I arrived. Okay. Water crashing somewhere against the rocks. Open water has to be just beyond that wall. The shaft looks like a way out. Until I saw the bars. Thick iron. Just another trap. These papers are blank. That's worse than a wall full of scribbles. Did the last prisoner really have nothing to leave behind? Okay. Can we use this? Fits. So why didn't the last one use it? He had the key in his hand and chose the cage. Bad sign. Cool. Open. Reeks of rot and something organic, like the breath of some huge beast. I hear something down there. Not wind, more like a distant pulse. I'll keep the valve for now. Might be more passages like this. Smart. Anomaly. Me? Someone carved that word into the metal. Don't know how long it's been. Empty head and this hunger. It's all because of her, that red witch. She tricked me, locked me up. Once I get her, tear her to pieces. Can I really not give you water? Okay. No, put it back. Let's go have a look. Escape the prison. Now this looks like Tormentum. These walls, they weren't built, they grew. What is that? Cave painting. Blood or rusty paint. Hard to tell in this light. Oh yeah, it's a baby. I should write this down so I don't lose it in all this chaos. Baby. Stick. Solid piece could work as a wedge. Or to pry something loose, I'll take it. Okay. Doesn't look like a random scrawl, more like a sketch left here on purpose. Okay. Oh, it auto-saves. Nice. Corridor that way. Okay, so that's also a really nice improvement. For the old game, you had to click on like a little arrow, but now you can just click anywhere on the side to move. That's nice. Oh, there's the baby. Can I move it? I can. Okay, so this hand is right next to the face. Oh, but there's a little heart there. Is that it? The knees are really close together. Oh, but it's not behind the... Oh, actually, you don't know. Could be like that. But it looks like I need a heart. I hear something in there, but not this way. The vines are blocking the path. Can you cut it? Can't do it. Okay. Nothing further to the left there. Almost out of here. So close now. Okay. Oh, it's a Diddy! Holy shit. What the? If that thing moves, I'm dead. Breathing that hard, like it's carrying these walls on its back. Hunger, fire, nothing puts it out. Still not enough, never enough. The emptiness has no bottom. Braid of hair. Whoever this braid belonged to paid dearly for it. I'll take it. Maybe I can find out if she's still alive. Oh, were you the creature? Yeah. Oh, you made it. You're different. Now her, the red one, I'll find her. She'll feel my fangs. I'll tear her apart. But first, I'll need this burning thirst. Won't move. That stone's been there a long time, like it grew into the bone. Teeth along the edge, sharp enough to cut, and inside bits of wood. Okay, that one stuck fast. And that one stuck fast. Okay, but what about... They match. A bowl. Ah, stone. So that one goes in this one. Okay. Can we give him water now? He's drinking! Water, cold, strength coming back. Bones stretching, they hurt, but I have to stand. Free, finally, time to hunt. I'll find the redhead, the one who locked us in here. Ah, wait, take this. Thank you. Take it. More hidden. Shove them in the wall so she wouldn't find them. Oh, shit. I was clicking to grab it. The rest is your problem. I've got my own. That redhead will pay. I will tear her apart. She has to be here somewhere. I can feel her. I'm sure of it. He drank all my water. Fine. I wasn't thirsty anyway. Oh, it's a face. I'm only now seeing the whole big wall is a face. I don't trust him, and yet he feels so damn familiar. Yeah, it's what you designed. Like the shadow of someone I used to know. Something's wrong with my head. My memory is full of holes. Okay, let's put the last one in. Oh. Slips inside. Should we stick something in there? That sounds like stone grinding against stone. Something is sliding open. Something's there. It's a heart. Wow, it has such a parallel with the beginning of the first game. It's hot, pulsing in my hands, like the real heart's beating under... like a real heart is beating under the rough stone. He didn't get eaten, did he? Cube head. Oh, there you are. She's not here. Trail goes up. Coward. Ran to the metal cage. Thinks she's safe there. Huh.
Look, dropped from her shaking paws, half a key, smells of sweat. Panic. Take it. Dead lung, stone flesh. Fits the hole in the cage. That's your trail. Sure, a lung carved from stone. The grooves are too perfect, like living tissue frozen in rock. I need to find the other half. If this works, we both get out of here. I'll stay in case she returns. Ambush. Okay. Okay. There we go. A grotesque mechanism. Takes a sick mind to come up with something like that. It's not that bad, it's just a baby. Unless something happens with the baby. The stone child. Its pulse made the vines wither away like a dead umbilical cord. Let's go have a look. Who are you? No ordinary rope. Feels woven from something way rougher than regular cord. The texture, that weird shine, it's not even from this world. A woman with flame red hair usually comes here. Only she can wake the well. That hole answers only to her voice. It's her. She's the one keeping me here. These ropes are no ordinary cord. They bind me. They're smothering what I found. I heard voices telling me to go deeper towards that stone. It looked like a pearl heart. I touched it. I remember only a flash. Then suddenly, something took hold. Then I woke up here, and the redhead must have planned it. I'll help you escape this place, and you'll free me from these bonds, if fate allows it. Start with the fire. The embers can't go out. When the fire weakens, I can't breathe. Without it, everything here dies. Me too. The embers still alive. Parchment? No. Thought maybe that would be a fire starter. The hair? Thank you. Strength is coming back, but with it, I feel everything. The pain of everyone who died here. The great worm outside, I can influence it, stir it, send it crawling through the passage. It'll crush everything in its path, clear the way for you. It's your choice. Should I move it now, or do you need time? Any time. Hold on. I need to warn my friend. Not going down there. This place swallows intruders too easily. Not risking that climb. And again, a well. Oh my god, the parallels. I wanted to tell you. Have him hide. This place isn't safe. Best if you hide in the cave. Hide. Yes, cave. Dark there. Lead. Your eyes see what I can't smell. Okay, cool. Now move him. Had to warn my companion. Didn't want that worm swallowing him. Now do your part. Open the way. Send that worm into the dark so I can get through. Quiet. Let me find his pulse. Somewhere behind these walls. Whoa! That is fucking dope! No words. His thoughts are so loud. The flame must burn. Find a way to his mind. So cool. Oh, who's that? Someone else in the wall? Bum, bum, bum. The path is open. I did it. But that entity, it looks like another unfinished thought. Like something about to fall apart. I've seen it before. My bonds, they're alive. Ordinary steel won't cut them, not even the sword she carries at her belt. But I remember another blade, a dagger. It pulsed with the same dark energy I feel against my skin now. You have to find it, otherwise I'll never leave this place. And what is this thing? I don't know. I have no idea what it really is. It's falling apart, just like the island that hung above me. I saw it when I sailed here. It looks like an unfinished thought, a failed work someone left behind to rot. What is that? Looks like seeds, mostly. Feels like they were left here for me specifically, waiting. Just waiting for me to take them. Only these seeds left, like the entity was nothing but a vessel, not needed anymore. Huh? She reeks of the same fear we do, just another toy tossed into the dark. Okay. You want to throw the seeds in the well, maybe? Because there's water down there? Can't do that? Okay. Okay. Let's have a look in the hallway. Should be safe now. So do I put this in here? Ah, okay. One more matching piece and the lock mechanism should engage. Oh, it opens. I thought I was gonna have to do. Ooh, hey, you were in the elevator with me. Your eyes, I know them anywhere. That same look. Back then, I dreamed of the scent of petals or something that wasn't dust or mold, of life this rot was trying to wipe away. You were there, and now you've torn your way out of the dark to finish what I could not. Damn. Too high, beyond my reach, not from here. Words tangled in the roots, more than just a drawing, a key. I sense it. Better leave a trace in my notes. Huh. Cool, thanks. That engraving on the wall, I see it caught your eye. These words, they woke the water once in the well. Back then, everything pulsed to rhythm we were given. Now that pulse is dead, we're left alone, trapped in these cold tunnels. The world around us just withers. Maybe you still have the strength to wake these dead mechanisms before the dark takes us all. All right. Surely we're gonna put the seeds in here. But we just need water, and our friend drank it all. I think he has the other half of the key. There's nothing there. All right, let's go try and get some water. Oh, little guy. Oh, the lizard she was looking for. Trying to force my way through these claws would be suicide. Those spikes are just waiting to rip me to shreds. Lizard friend. The redhead was late by one damn meal. That worm just swallows whatever gets in its way. Okay. Her peace, that's the price for this path. Oh, what goes here? Oh, we're going down the shaft. Whoa, what the fuck? Broken bowl. Shattered, nothing left to salvage. Do you want a new one? Cleared it out. Time to see if this bowl fits. One thing where it belongs. At least this fits in all this madness. Okay, but what does that do? Dry, so dry. They cared once, now they abandoned me. To drink, give me water and flowers. I need their life. When the thirst fades, I'll loosen my grip. You'll see the path hidden in the roots. The redhead, everything here is drying up while she chases her delusions. Okay. All right. So how are we gonna get the water up? Ah, okay, hold on. So the well is up there. The roots are down here. I wonder if that means we go this way? Yeah, maybe. So Rater Dewaak. Rater Dewaak. Rater Dewaak. Messed up. Okay, what about the opposite way then? Rater Dewaak. Aqua. Oh, aqua. Yeah, it was the opposite way. Aqua de terra. Oh. Ooh. Well's rising, water surging fast. Oh, we can see someone. Figures on the surface, women, blurred, fleeting like mist. Huh. Oh, we're getting a vision. Sister, do you see it too? It seems his boat will soon raise its sails, and that means that he is drawing near to our shores. He comes just as the long whispered prophecies foretold. Water skin's full. Feel the weight and that chill. Only good thing I found here. Okay, let's start. Okay, we have 2 things we need to water. The thing in here. Enough. These seeds need more than this chill, otherwise the dark will swallow them. What else did I need? Plants planted and watered. Now they need warmth. A few rays and time. Okay, so do we raise it up? Closer to the sun. The whole thing just fucking explodes. It's the plants from the first game! Yay! That's so cool! Do we collect the petals? Yeah! Only living thing in this tomb, and I'm the one to break them. No other way. Must move on. Maybe others will rise here one day. You did it! Tore a piece of true life from this place. I see seeds still in the pot. I won't let these walls devour them. I won't leave them, I promise. I'll grow something here to challenge this decay, just like you. Okay, do you feel it? That scent. I can't remember ever sensing anything here but this choking damp. You changed this place. You broke into the rot and tore something real from it. Go on, your path leads elsewhere. I'll remain. I'll keep watch so that life doesn't fade again. Okay, I was hoping to get that thing on your belt from you, but guess not. Do I still have more water with me? Yes. This water, why is it glowing like that? This light. There you go. Giving those flowers to that creature. Better be worth it. They were rare, smelled good too. A shame. Hope it wasn't for nothing. This looks unreal. The glow actually calms me down. Flowing. Moisture flowing. I feel their life. Flowers, the old scent, the old warmth. I remember. The roots listen. See? Their grip loosens. Their path open now. Go, let the silence return. Okay, thank you. Yes. Finally, the word became flesh, or at least a path. I'll see what those arms were hiding before this place changes its mind. Who are you? What's a brain? Creation. Oh, stroke the brain. Strange, rarely lets anyone close. Maybe it saw something familiar in you. Don't see you, but I know you're here. I sense you. Everything okay? The blood, your bandages, they're soaked. Pay me no mind. The pain burned out long ago. Down here, everyone carries their own wounds. This creature is my eyes. He sees the world. Through his mind, I feel the shape of every island. That's how I etched them into parchment. Have you met him yet? Who? Take what you came for first. Don't let the effort be for nothing. Oh, thank you! Stone lung, finally. The missing piece I've been looking for. Has to be enough. Enough to drive this cage up at last. So cool. It's happening again. This sculpture, it breathes. Look away. It's only his fear taking shape, choking him from within. Speaking of him, have you looked him in the eyes? One more thing. You ever need a map? Come find me. Used to have an eye for it when I still had eyes. Still remember, though. What kind of map? Escape, just a step into the void. Without a map, this vastness will erase you, faster than these walls could ever hold you. A map of these cursed waters, this one thing keeping you from sinking in this chaos. A tool for navigation. Find it. Let me feel the trail beneath my fingers. Oh. My light started to flicker. Damn. A short lens. Without that metal, the map stays dead. Higher up. Stop it! Thank you. Higher up, past the vaulting, a great lens waits to read the deep. Scan the horizon, watch for land. When the island flashes in that glass, press the button. Find them all, every one. The mechanism will spit it out, tangible proof, a rigid card. But where do I draw it? On what? Where? Where do I set the first marks? Bring me a surface, large clean sheet, old parchment. Got it. Untouched by all this filth, true parchment, pure, perfect. Okay, so he wants to draw me a map, but I don't really have anything for him at the moment. He needs a tool, a navigation tool, a lens, okay. Higher up, past the vaulting, a great lens waits to read the deep. Scan the horizon, watch for land. When the island flashes in the glass, press the button. Find them all, every one. The mechanism will spit it out. Tangible proof, a card. Okay. Cool. Thanks for that. Okay. So we can get here now. Oh, I can sense it. You have the other piece. Smells old, like corpse mold eating through that stone from the inside. Finally, the metal jaws let go. Maybe the air's better up there. Down here, it just reeks of rot and death. Ah, all that blood and rust behind us. We crawled out of the very bottom. Now her. I still have to get that redhead. I can feel her scent still hanging in this stink, scratching at my nostrils. Ooh, hanging from the ceiling, tangled in the gate, they look like pulsing flesh. This skull is like a tiny mouth. There's stuff there. Black circles of trapped silence. I saw them once in a museum of technology behind thick glass. Oh, a record? Looking at them, the fog in my head starts to thin. Way too high. A jump from here would end on sharp rocks. A gramophone! Must have brought this place to life once. Now it just rusts in silence. Grotesque bone sculpture. This place has a sick idea of art. Not sure. Pretty far, but it looks like a skull. Not human. Something's floating in that jar. It looks like sliced dead veins. Revolting. Not what I'm after. That's the tool. That's what I need. Need to find a way to get there. Okay. Oh, hey, friend. Ah, her scent. Close. She's up there. My claws are already reaching for her throat. I think you should... I'll go first. You know, we still don't know what's really waiting deeper in there, behind those thick walls. You don't have to trust her, but think. She may still prove useful. Maybe. The one who made me didn't make me just for meat. Okay, good. So there's a corridor there. A similar ball hangs above. Only now, up close, can I feel how heavy it really is. A sequence. These pendants and arrows are more than just a chaotic sketch. Every convergence on that one mark in red. Maybe that's where it all begins. Need to copy this. Okay. Sure. Oh, the skulls go here. Oh, or not. Let's keep them with me for now. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Ah, there she is. I knew these walls wouldn't hold you. It was only a matter of time. But maybe this is better. I can feel the world falling into decay. What does it take to stand above all this and do nothing? I know no other life. I didn't choose this fate. It's my necessity. Each of us plays a role here, whether we want it or not. It was that voice in my head that told me to watch over you, to keep you in line. I felt its will in every lock and every cold chain. I had to do it back then. I felt it was the only reason for my existence. The only reason. No question, no resistance, but I don't hear it in the way I used to anymore. It's silent. Everything changed the moment you appeared here. I understand. Someone placed us in this game for their own amusement. So instead of fighting each other, we need to join forces. Okay. Empty, for the best. Better to die outside the cage than rot in iron with all that vastness before your eyes. Okay. What's this? Primitive alphabet. Each sign is a different animal and the smell of paint scratches at my throat. Alright. So the center we noted down, but not the outside of it. Interesting. My role is over. Everything that held me here is scattering in the wind. Now at last I'll find myself. Okay. There's a door left and right. Interesting. I'm not even sure whether it's a sculpture or a real skull. The mystique of this place still manages to surprise me. The bottle is empty, but those eyes, there's something wrong with them. They're not just painted on. It feels like it's hiding from something else. The spikes won't budge, wedged in tight. I don't know what I am because I never quite came together. If you have the strength and the courage, find something that does not belong here. Pierce my heart, the chains that bind me. Let me break free. Or bring me that which is alien to this world. Let its power allow me to depart. Release me from an existence that never had the chance to become life. Let me finally fall silent. Damn. Even if I make it outside, what then? Nothing but water all around. Need a boat. Okay, so these are the animal symbols. Yeah, but I don't know what I need. Okay. Let's look at the other corridor first. Who are you? Oh. I think my thing goes there. Heh. What is it this time? Hiding in the corners of your request? Is it you? My sight's not what it used to be. Forgive me. I've lingered within these walls for too long. Ingredients, is that what you seek? One I have. I'll tear it from the entrails. But you must play a beautiful melody to lull my surroundings into stillness. My second ingredient, you'll find in the recipe. Remember my words. Let them come back to you. Search in the grass where the serpent wins, where it hides from the raven's eye, and underfoot in the deep of the earth, the simple life of the ant begins. Okay. Serpent, raven, ant. I don't fully understand what this means, but if you say it matters, I'll do my best to remember it. Okay. Are those scraps of flesh? Just thinking about that shaman's methods gives me chills. Pulsing like that, it puts me on edge. That thing or whatever it is seems alive. I'd rather not risk meeting those sharp teeth up close. Okay, so serpent, raven, ant. So this is serpent. Because I thought it looked like a snake. Raven? So 3 of those. This one. And then ant. This one. The M with the horns. Okay. Is that good? That's it. You can feel the ingredients finally working together. Okay. Huh. So I need another one. Does he have another one for me? Your skill in mixing brews deserves praise, but now the time has come to test other senses. Let us see whether your ear can match the cleverness of your hands. Play the melody that will unlock the next part of the mixture. My stones already wait, ready to sound on your cue. Okay. But what melody do I mimic? Let's see whether your ear can match the cleverness of your hands. Play the melody that will unlock the next part of the mixture. My stones already wait. Okay. Now you know the whole truth. I won't stop you if you choose to leave. Maybe when I see the gates open, I'll choose to leave too. Oh, we don't need to mix again? Oh. There's a corridor here too, though. Whoa! And what are you doing here? Another one crawled up from below, but you'll go back there soon, I'm sure of it. Since you're here already, take a look at the lens. That devilry must have slipped out of tune. Can't see a thing through it now. Huh. Sun and the moon, I saw the same one on the side of the lens. They repeat. Dead metal, I need to wake it up somehow. Little metal square clings to the grid like a magnet, marking something. Some kind of measure. Dark slit in the metal. Sun and moon. Holy shit. Oh. Why, this is 3 in 1. Oh, so red is maybe -1? So maybe this is -3? Yeah. So it's +3. Yeah, but I don't know what the... Oh yeah, the 2 is still in sight, yeah. Like the ribs of the machine looks like they're meant for tuning for calibration. Okay, so that's everything. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, so I need 7 less. So that's 4. That's 8 less then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Whew. Okay, so I'll set on moon now. Oh, what did that do? Oh. Okay. Oh. Just a little light. Oh, what's that? What do I do now? Don't touch that, it's mine. Focus on the lens, can you fix it? Go down here. Straight back to where I escaped from, the cells again. Ah! Wait, how do I... Oh! Okay, cool. Kind of like a shortcut. Where the sun rises and where the moon sinks. New shores, I was meant to see them. But this metal is dying. His will, the one who spat me into the world. It only rattles. The wheels won't catch the rhythm. They resist. Something's jammed in the carcass. Okay, should I maybe try the sun? Oh, so close. Okay, there's the sun. And the statue's gone. What are those? Oh, why'd the grid change? Oh. Oh, so where I've pressed something. Okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Should I check the moon again? Don't know which one I did though. I think this was red. Yeah, there. Ooh. Ah, stiff card. Looks like a ticket. Some kind of pass. Did it. Take that head, the skull. Saw you eyeing it. Only my way now. Trash. I got my treasure. Go. Thank you. Disgusting, but I have no choice. I need to take it. I just hope this isn't blood. Okay. So I got a skull from him, but I need one more. Maybe it's in here? Stupid machine, sleeping. Find its missing guts, quick. I want the passage open at last. This is where we came from? Oh yeah, that's the... Oh yeah, there's the last skull, and we need to kill the heart to get at it. Okay. So I need to make that melody, I think. Not the way. Oh, the little hanging guys. Is it this? Oh, okay, so we start with this one, go over, and then loop back to that. Okay. Oh, I missed one. There we go. I thought they were like hanged mans, not the little daggers. I guess they are little puppets. This has to be it. A sweet scent is beginning to spread through the room. A secretion has begun to seep from the glands. I'm preparing a portion for you. May it bring you fortune. Thank you. Good thing I'm not the only one who has... Not the one who's to drink this. Just looking at it turns my stomach. Now let the old man rest. Soon enough, I too will join the world of shadows. Our maker quickly loses interest in his children. Oh, don't forget me. Find the blade, come back, and cut my bonds. We'll get out of here together. True. I totally forgot you existed. Thanks for the reminder. Haven't quite found the blade yet, though. Is it here? Ah, my grandpa's. Familiar weight. How do I know it? My fingers, they find those grooves in the hilt on their own. As if it used to be mine, but not here, not in this place. Ooh, that's so cool! Holy shit! Free me, please, this place. I long to escape. The dagger, not of this world. Use it. He's asking me to. Wait, I need a moment. I need to think this through. Yeah, let's help the girl first. I totally forgot she was still captured here. Free at last. Take it. For saving me. The Pearl Heart. I've had it too long. I don't want that burden anymore. I found it here, but it doesn't belong to this place. It came from far away. I've heard legends about that place, the ruler of the island, a woman with madness in her eyes. On her canvases, in the fire's glow, she paints what no one should see. One glance and the world breaks. Nothing left but madness. Nothing else. That Pearl Heart, it's the only shred of peace she ever created there. Keep it close. This place hates the silence. Ooh, very pretty. So this is how you held that worm? In my hands, it's silent, dead ice. The heart brings a peace this place hates. Do you feel anything? Nothing, just a heavy stone. Looks incredible, though. Maybe I came here too late or too early. It wasn't meant for me. We need to move before this place decides we don't belong and just digests us. Can I take the rope? Oh no, it's gone. All right. Let's head back. Is she here now? No. I can feel it on you, that alien weight, that note from beyond this place. Let me reach for it. Perhaps its touch will complete what my maker could not. And then perhaps I will return to where all things begin. Oh yeah, I don't have the dagger anymore. Thank you. Now I can leave this place. You should leave it too. Good that I never had the chance to fully bloom. Here growth means only more pain. Soon the waves of this deep will take it all, and perhaps that will be mercy. It's gone. The pain with it, and something else too. Huh. Nice, it's open. Okay, take the tool. Amidst all this junk, this thing caught my eye at once. The skull, you need to take that too. Finally got it. Seen a few of these here, but this one feels like the biggest, the heaviest of them all. Do you want the jar too? No. Okay. Let's go back to the cartographer. It will serve for sure. With this, I'll find the span between islands. Do you want the ticket too? I can sense it. The great eye of the lens is open once more. Interesting. My fingers know this. These lines, this rhythm, this scrap is the key. It holds the path to islands. Islands this world has long forgotten. That's enough. Your words, my effort. Just a moment. Only a moment. Done. 3 islands. I felt their pulse under my fingers. Let this be the end of your search. Take this. Let this map be your compass. Let it mark the way through these cursed waters while you still draw breath. Ink. Coming with me? We could try getting out of here together. What use am I? Just excess weight. Roots are deep in this rot. Only world I know, right here, where I'll see it end. My familiar and I, we're safe here in the cold and the deep. Oh yeah, forgot about your little brain. Okay, so I know where to go now? I don't know which one to put where though. Oh. Ah, I see. Oh, wait. Ah, so you're the last one. Okay, so flip these. Wait, which one was this? Yeah. You go there, and then flip these. A grotesque offering to open the way. This gate won't be my prison anymore. There's hope. I just need to find a boat. Nice. Strange. I wanted to free them all this time, and now it feels like I'm fleeing. Go, you earned it. After all this, what we came through. A boat? Ah, I see it. There, by the rocks. Let's see what's outside, shall we? Whoa. Oh, there she is. Barely crossed the threshold of the fortress, and that voice started whispering to me again. That heart, my pearl heart I gave you, I can feel it beating somewhere far away. It's calling me. I have to go after it, otherwise I'll never find peace. Huh. Ah, the one who made me must know him. Pain, nothing. Truth, more important. We'll find him, look in eyes, and ask. Must understand. My role is over, but the price was too high. My lizard, she won't come back. I'll find a quiet corner just to watch those incredible creatures again. So are we all going? There's 2 boats. Too big for me. Let it serve the others. Okay, so I'm going my own way. Whoa, this is cool! So that's where we are? That tomb, too familiar to forget, but I'll never go back to it. There was no chest inside. Time to find it, wherever it rests now. Ah, okay, so we can sail to any of these locations. Let's do the one closest. There we go! Oh, this is so dope. Look at that. That's us. Tiny guy. Okay. If I can enter here, actually. This thing, if it suddenly became alive, there'd be nothing but dust left of my boat. A heart pinned in iron, reeks of old sorrow. Okay. Sail away, sail away, sail away. A recess. Something's missing. Feels like that's what this whole world runs on. Okay, so I guess I can't do anything here. Let's check this one then, before we do the big one in the middle. Whoa. I escaped one fortress, only to find myself standing before the gates of another. This time ice has taken stone's place, and the frost, it cuts straight through my clothes. Night is closing in. Something tells me this gate is asleep. It won't open now. I should find some kind of shelter, wait for dawn. I see something. Looks like an old fire pit. A little warmth could mean a lot in a place like this. Ah, finally. I needed a moment of peace to gather my thoughts. That cursed chest hasn't left me in peace since I opened my eyes in that cell. The ice sculpture's ruined. Where the face should be, there's only a hollow. Someone must have gouged it out. Hey, there you are again. A long road still lies before you, but what you have already achieved commands my respect. You have crossed the boundaries of your world and reached the very threshold of the unknown. That ocean is a living fabric, binding visions such as yours. You weavers can breathe life into nothingness and step beyond the frame of reality. I let you here so that you might take the helm of destiny. My strength is fading, and the others wander still, or vanished long ago in the dark. What others? I thought I was used to this madness by now, but with every moment I understand less. And that chest, I sense you know where it waits. Understanding must come slowly, otherwise the weight of it would crush you. I will help you as I can, though I too am bound by the laws of this world. Each mystery unraveled and every encounter prepares you for what you will become in the end. You must grow into the role you bear here. Only then will you be ready to make the final choice. Let this odyssey become the key to understanding your own creation. Damn. It seems all that remains now is to keep going. So little, and yet so much. I can still feel the fog in my head. I can feel this fog in my head finally thinning, though I still can't see everything clearly. That prison stirred something familiar in me, as if some part of me already knew those walls. But here everything feels strange, cold, as if I've never belonged to any of it. No time to rest now. I need to keep moving. So you guys awake now? You are not him. Your lie is hollow and slight. You bear not his features. You won't deceive our sight. Ice knows no mercy. Our gaze sees through each lie. Go back to the dark that weeps, where the last lights die. Damn. Wait, I waited all night for that? Who's this? Castaway? A real man, or just another illusion? I drifted across these waters until my boat shattered against the frozen rocks, and now I'm stranded. Those cursed ice figures won't let me inside. I found those masks beneath their feet. I tried wearing them, hoping to fool them, but they still see me as an outsider. Did you see that statue right by the shore? Someone ruined her face, as if trying to hide something. It has to be a clue. The shape of that face may be the key to the right mask. You need to learn what kind of face those guardians deem worthy. I remember another island. I passed it in the fog before I got trapped here. Maybe you'll find a figure there, one that survived intact. Give me a map and I'll mark it for you. Ah. Ooh. I'll take the boat over and see what awaits me. I only hope this island won't bring me more trouble. Thanks. Let's go have a look. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Oh, tiny island. Hey there. What are you doing wandering around here, eh? Come to give your life to that tree, did you? Another one sat hanging from it? Nah, you ain't got the sort of face for that. After a journey like that, your belly must be grumbling. Haven't caught a single fish today, not yet, but come back after a spell and I'll set a fat one for you. My winged mate, the one we call the Wingkin from that burrow there. Aye, up on that hill. He's got a taste for them fish too. Chances are you'll cross paths with him soon enough. Proper bird folk he is, though he can be a grumbler. Empty. Okay. Let's go up. Whoa. Cracked pipe. A cracked pipe, useless. On my own, I won't get anywhere with this. Okay. Those hollow eyes. In all this madness, that face is the only thing here that asks nothing of me and expects nothing. Locked. I can feel the irritating tingling underneath my skin. As if this world despised my curiosity at every turn. Oh, the lady from before! The water surface did not lie. You came. I'm Ka. Do you see that house out there in the field? My sister Ra lives there. We have waited for this day, for the moment when you finally stand before us. You passed the tower on your way here, dead and unyielding. I believe it is you who will wake it, you who will make its gates yield at last. We waited so long that time devoured everything. All that remains is rust, ruin, and oblivion. The records speak of a machine hidden in the tower's heart, a gift from our creator. They say it shapes life out of nothing. We believe with all our hearts that it still waits for us there. I think you've mistaken me for someone else. I was driven here by very different reasons. I cannot give you what you seek, but this place will bring you closer to it. Help us, and you will help yourself. This well is a sanctuary. The water here nourishes a being, one still waiting for its time. We believe the tower's secrets are the key to its flourishing. Perhaps you will be the one to awaken the power sleeping within. First, wrench the tower free from rust's grip. Repair the pipes, otherwise the water will never reach it. Up on the hill, past the tree, the wingkin nests in a cave. The lazy bird thing is likely yet is still asleep. Once he opens his eyes, speak with him. He may be able to help you bring those pipes back to life. Leave it. It's not time yet. If you drain the well, whatever's sleeping down there will just die. Okay. The rain breaks the reflection. A blind abyss. It won't show me anything. Okay, so there's a path to the left. There's a hut in the back. Sarcophagus. It's only half. This drawing shows a harvest no one dared to reap. Cool. Okay, thanks. All right, let's go in. You arrive at the perfect moment. Are you ready to hang among the brothers? The tree still waits for its final fruit. Your silence is like an echo of consent to me. Please let your mark be the seal of this silence. Do you have your medallion? I need to carve your lifeline into it. Hold on, I think there's been a mistake. Forgive me, my eyes are like a dawn, one that never touches the earth. I've been waiting for the last of the brothers, but he vanished. My name is Ra, but you, yes, it's you, this voice, I know it. Though my eyes are blind, I recognize the promise from my visions in you. Please open the tower's gate, this fragile seed we protect. It needs new ground. It rests at the bottom of the well right now, cradled by the roots of the tree, the hangman's tree. Soupy. Just hot water. Hoped for some magic elixir to get me out of here, or at least a decent soup. Another disappointment. Okay. Don't see anything else at the moment. Tree feeds the well with water. It only lives on the burden it can bear. Every fruit must hang from its branches. Only under their dead weight does the water still find the strength to flow. Okay. Let's go check out the tree. Whoa. Whoa. Hanging bodies. A stone pedestal. What's that? Such beauty in my harvest, yet one is absent still. Which branch shall I favor? Can you guess my dark will? The carved metal whispers, do you know their soft voice? The secret lies within them. It is time for your choice. So many bodies. Branches are groaning under the weight. This place wants more. I can feel it. Whatever sick ritual they've got going on here, it just pulls them in like moths to a flame. 4 medallions. Their symbols match the bodies up in the branches. If that thing is missing one, the circle's broken. Need to track down the last piece. My branches hold the promise of a dawn yet you have not seen, where every blooming flower yearns to wash your spirit clean. Ask the tree and it will answer, with no secret left to keep. That sin will turn to beauty, waking from its ancient sleep. I will take your darkest sin, change them to an essence rare, and return them to the earth as sweet fruit for her to bear. Do you not yearn to be a flower, opening wild and free, where every single bud holds hope for a new life yet to be? Pretty words for something that feeds on nothing but rope and rot. Damn. Oh, I have a compass. Must be the wingkin's den, or whatever that thing calls home. Strange, most birds build nests. They don't crawl into holes. It's shut tight. Guess the creature's still asleep. Is there another drawing in there? If you see water spilling from the pipes, do not hesitate for a moment. Shut the valve by the well, then run to the tower and do the same with the other 2. It's the only chance to save. What? The rest is unreadable, but that valve, I've seen just like it by the well. Yeah. Okay. Sure. No time to lose. Rest will have to wait. A worm like the one from the tunnels, but this one is gone. Oh, this is the... Okay, this is what's underneath. Nothing but left but stony stare. Cool. Okay, that's the hill. What's in the tree hollow? Remains. Nothing but bones. Reeks of fish. Someone's got a hell of an appetite. Okay. So that's where we put the fish to get the little guy out. Whoa. Some damn mechanism of bones and teeth. Looks like I need to match those tree symbols up. Oh, nice. Can I do this? Oh, yay. Okay, so first off, we're gonna get the roots in the bottom. Oh. You can't pass it by? Oh, shit. Oh, but not that either? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, so if I do this... Oh. Okay. Let's do it like that. I still can't do it. Huh. I put one here, though. So that's it, right? I need to do that 4 times. I think so. Can do that. Okay. Could do that, yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, if I do this, I could do this, yeah. Okay. I just need to mix these up now. There. Huh. That was fun. Time to see what this mechanism does. Close that, just reset the puzzle. Can you imagine? Oh! So it's an elevator. Damn it. I don't much like the thought of ending up like that poor bastard inside. If I step in there, this cage could turn into my coffin. Let's just hope the mechanism isn't waiting for another offering. Okay. A voice. It calls me to the tree. There stands the tower, a gift from our Creator. There I shall find the peace and happiness I was denied. Since the Creator abandons us and condemned us to suffering, I want to be of some use. I want to become fruit. I do not know what awaits me beyond that threshold, but this is my destiny. That seal, as if this were a contract. Kisses. Okay. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Is this one of the hanged bodies? What is it doing here? Either way, if I want to use this elevator, I need to drag it out. My stomach's already turning, but I don't have a choice. Hold on, there's something hanging from its neck. I've seen similar medallions on that stone pedestal beneath the tree. Only those had symbols carved into them, and this one is blank, smooth as if nothing had ever been there. Oh, so maybe this is the guy that she was waiting for. Hold on. Maybe we need to bring it to the... Oh! It opened. Bring it to Ra. Ah, the final medallion. Since you bear it, you must have found our lost one. I'll send the fisherman at once to bring him here. He won't be coming back on his own. I found him by the bridge. His body was already cold. Ah, I understand. So his watch came to an end sooner than we expected. It happens in this world. Death is merely a change of duty. It changes little for us, except that now I must point out the branch, the one that to bear his weight. Let me consult the ledger. Yes, the left side of the tree still craves nourishment. There's an empty spot there, so order will be preserved. As for the medallion, it's mute. It lacks a brand. Please just give me a moment. Done. I've chosen the sign that was meant for him. Take a look. Ah. I've seen stones like this before. They're lying on a stone pedestal beneath the tree. Oh, he's fixing him up. Cool. Take the medallion beneath the branches to the stone pedestal. We always lay them there whenever a brother passes. And I hope you walk away empty-handed. You haven't earned the tree's grace. You haven't earned a thing. Okay. Let's go put the medallion where it belongs then. Maybe this is... Oh, it's like the bigger map. Okay. I was hoping it was like a hog, you know, if you click the map icon, then you can just fast travel to whichever room you want. Looks just like the others. It belongs right here. Okay. Let's leave it there for now. Curious about what this is. Oh, hello! Winkin! You can help me mend the pipes that carry water to the tower? And if I can. Just woke, and already this day pecks at my nerves. I hate the light. Bad time, I know, but I need your help. Those rotten pipes crumble to dust. What you need is a strong glue. Once back when I still had wings, I passed an island. A strange tree grows there, and it bears fruit. Pecked at one once, glued my beak shut tight. Take it. Take one, boil it, make the glue stronger. That should serve. Almost forgot. For you, take this egg. Place it in the tower. Get inside. If you hurry, you may still be able to save it. Hurry, life drains from this shell faster than sand from a cracked glass. Where in the tower will it be safe? The tower has swallowed its secret. But you're not blind. Find a place that pulses with heat. Surprisingly large, heavy egg. My bag is turning into a damned incubator for strays. I'll make room even if the seams split. Eggs in your bag and the fruit still waits on the island, and you wandering about like a lost hatchling. I see it. Your blood beats to a different rhythm. You do not share the pulse of this land. Show me the map. I'll scratch out a path for you. Thanks. Those stairs look like an invitation into the jaws of something, and the tree at the top is nothing but bait. So, what tower? So that's where the smell comes from. The sarcophagus is more of a graveyard than a nest. Ah, the other one. Now I have the whole thing. Strange, on this page the tree has a black wing. Okay. I still haven't taken the elevator yet either. Who are you? The tower, finished? Are you one of them? Of the workers? I thought they'd forgotten me. Everything rots down here, memories too. That bright thing in the sky, I barely remember it. So the tower stands? Yes, it must. It has to be finished. I've sat in the dark too long for it to be otherwise. You're looking at my hands. It's a capsule. It was meant to feed the tower with heat, but no one ever came for it. Can I have it? Surprisingly cold. Figured whatever was meant to wake the tower would still have some heat to it. No one cares for my genius now, and that metal, you've seen it yourself, it's gone completely cold. All the glow leaked out of it into the mud, leaving behind nothing but an empty dead shell. Take it, charge the core, and come back to me. I need to know if that hunk of metal can still be brought to life. I knew someone once. Back then, they called him the Wind Keeper. He never waited for the wind. He mastered the rare art of spinning power out of despair itself. He can draw raw force from the weight of the world, enough to breathe life even into dead metal like that. You'll find him on the island where his windmill rises above the rest. My memory plays tricks on me, but I think it's not far. Show me your map. Cool. A horned head at the summit. Looks like a beast rising from the sea. The perfect place to spin power from another's despair in total isolation. A motion cut short. Those bony hands forgot long ago what they were reaching for. Okay, so there's nothing I do with this? Empty socket. Okay. Alright. Thanks for that, I guess. So do I move these things around? My branches hold the promise of a dawn. Yes. The stench, unmistakable, used to make me gag. Now it just fills my lungs. I don't really know what to do with this. Let's get back to... Yes. Do you have a fish yet? No. Okay. Let's go back to the boat then. Should we do the windmill first? So he wants me to get glue here to fix the pipes. I guess this is the tower. Let's go here. But we need to power it to make heat. Oh, that rope looks important. Holy shit. Ladies, hold on. Looks like some piece of rope. Can't reach it. Ah, really? Okay. His breath rattles in time with the red cord, like the windmill's the one controlling him. If not for the pulsing cord, I'd take him for a statue made of dust and rags. Do you want the lamp? Could come in handy. I won't be needing this red-headed guard had a cage like this. Wonder where she was headed. Carriage. Good thing the baby carriage is empty. Okay. Let's take the stairs. Ah, you're the Windkeeper. What an occasion! At last, someone has been driven to this soggy graveyard. I see it, that hunger in your eyes, a thirst for power. It's what drove you here, right under my wings. Sadly, your timing is terrible. The wind used to be my faithful servant, but those days are dead and gone. Then I had an epiphany. Despair is a much more reliable fuel than fickle winds. I turned their pathetic flailing into a river of pure power, bound their bodies into one pulsing machine. Down there in the dark amongst the roots, one of them keeps tugging at her bindings. Her struggle sends the other into fits of panic. Their friction or of their anguish generates the energy you crave. Brilliant, isn't it? Alas, the machine is choking on its own fuel. Instead of feeding the tower, these wretches are spitting the venom of rebellion. Such insolence casts a shadow over my masterpiece. Go down to the cellar, into the guts of this place, and find out what stopped the flow of their suffering. Got the sphere? Put it in the heart of the machine and feel this dead silence for yourself. Until the cellar starts feeding the tower with despair again, this nest stays barren. Alright. Let's have a look then. Where's the basement? That's the way out. How do I go to the basement? Oh, broken ore. Smashed to pieces. You don't want it? Rising water probably killed him, but someone had to claim him, or someone had to chain him here first. Okay, nothing we want of him. Rare sight. When one does turn up, it's usually a wreck. Not a drop of power until this dead silence in the cellar ends. Go down there, find out why that pathetic wretch stopped pulling at the ropes. I see. What do I do? I don't have anything to cut the thing. Can't reach it. Okay, maybe we should try the other island. With the glue. It's barred from the outside. Yeah, why would anyone do that? Doesn't matter right now. What matters is whether the fruit I came for is in there. Let's have a look. Ah, welcome. Arrived just in time for dinner, did you? Make yourself comfortable. Make yourself at home, though what's left of it, anyway. Only one fruit still grows up there. I used to eat them every day. Let me tell you, they're divine. You really must try one. Take off the heavy coat, sit down and rest. I'm sure you've got a head full of stories. And me, in my spare time, I hunt shadows. No, really, shadows. Don't worry, though. None of them ever got away. Conversations can be fickle. Sometimes they just get up and run away from me. Right. I won't bother you. I'll just take the fruit. That's what I sailed here for. Oh, stay a little longer. Don't rush away. Let me tell you about myself. I come from far away, too, just like you. I can feel it. We're so alike, you and I. But I've been here much longer. I lost my reflection a long, long time ago. But sometimes I wonder, did I ever really have one? I really have to get going. Fine, fine. Go on, then. It's just been a very long time since I've had anyone to talk to. I hope you do enjoy the fruit, but remember, every bite has its own story. What story? What are you talking about? Don't you know? That's no ordinary fruit. It's a wishing fruit. Gives you exactly what you desire most. But careful now, you don't always get quite what you expected. I've eaten so many of those fruits, my wish did come true. Just not the way I wanted it. Not at all. Well then, off you go. Let your wish come true. They don't have to remember who they used to be, the statues. Those are my mirrors. I need to look at myself in them. I don't want to forget what I look like, but what I desire most is to go back, even if I've already forgotten where. But I have to find it. No, I can't tell you that. I can't. All right, then. What have we got here? That's the fruit. This island is my prison. Even when I managed to escape, I'd wake right up here the very next day, as if some unseen force was dragging me back. Even the fish avoid this place, sensing the foul aura that surrounds it. There's only one tree here, solitary and cursed. Its fruit my only sustenance. I would sneak out at night just to feed. With every fruit I consumed, with every passing day, I felt myself slipping away. My thoughts spiraled into chaos, and my heart began to beat with a cold, unsettling rhythm. I was forced to hide my true self behind a mask, just so I wouldn't have to look at what stared back at me from the water's reflection. And then he arrived, dropping as if from the sky. He watches me constantly, as if he knows me. He began hoarding all these incomprehensible artifacts washing up on the shore. He locked himself inside a cave with them, building them into disturbing constructs. Do not eat the fruit. Don't let their sweet scent deceive you. Don't let this place consume you, too. Run from here if you can. Old ink and stale fear. This fruit mercilessly binds anyone who tastes it to the island. If so, its juice must be the perfect adhesive. Ah, at least this fruit is good for something. Crazy. Can you take it without eating it? Feels smooth to the touch, almost sterile. I thought it would stick to my fingers. Looks like the tackiness lies deep in the flesh and only fire can draw it out. Got everything I came here for. Can head back now to finish repairing the pipes. Oh no, down there, my boat! It's drifting away. Must have tied it wrong. Wait, who's that? I see him, the man in the mask. He's in my boat. He planned this. Wait, but he's coming back? Or is he leaving? Oh, he's leaving with my boat. No, my precious boat. I knew he was off from the start, but how do I get out? This island's a trap. Well, the dude will come back, right? If he's eating the fruit, he's bound to the island. He rambled about those fruits granting wishes, looks like his just came true. And I'm stuck here alone with the last fruit left on the island. I'm definitely not eating it. I'd rather keep my sanity than trade it for a bite of sweet madness. Have a look at the sculpture, see if we can do anything. Looks like a golden tear trapped in a rigid tear. Empty, but the grip of those stone hands says they were holding something. No? Lantern? No. Not the egg, right? No. What were they holding? Okay. Oh, right. He left another mirror. Strange it didn't shatter on the boards. Did he really drop this in his panic or leave it behind for me on purpose? A bitter little gift so I'd have someone to look at while I rot over here alone. No, you can use it. There you go. Okay. Whatever this mechanism just woke up, let it be my ticket out of here. Ooh, I was like, run, where should we go? But it's not letting me go. Very pretty. Well, another mask comes off. If he left that mirror for me, does that mean he wanted me to figure this out? Ooh. I swear I've seen it before. It's a robot. Oh, it's Ivy. This world is slowly erasing me and I've never even fought it. But memories don't burn away, they only get buried. Can feel them coming back. Something tells me he's the key I was missing. The machine's in rough shape, but looks like the man in the mask tried to fix it. I'll finish what he started. I need to bring him back. This mechanical corpse feels strangely familiar, closer than I'd care to admit. Do you want the screwdriver? It's clear the man in the mask knew his craft. Intriguing. Where did he even get that kind of knowledge? Okay. That's interesting. He writes about this place like it's an experiment. Talks about designing objects. The note doesn't sound like it was written by a prisoner. It sounds like a scientist's field notes. Day 2, something went wrong. I only meant to take a quick look. Check on Object BX2 for a moment. Just for a moment. Object BX2 watches me with distrust. His stare hides secrets. He seems afraid of my presence. Day 30. Food is becoming a problem. There's only that cursed tree left, the one I designed myself. I should remove Object BX2 so the food lasts longer, but I can't. He's too valuable. His existence is the only proof I haven't gone completely mad. 5 days later, something is happening to me, to my memory. I'm losing things. I have to get them back. It's all blending into one black sea of forgetting. Another 5 days. It's incredible, but the waves keep washing all sorts of fragments ashore. Sometimes it feels like they're falling straight from the sky. Maybe I can build something out of them. Day 65. Decision made. I have to remain here alone to survive. Object BX2 has to go. His mask. It's fascinating. Just me and the mask. I'll never take it off. Better this than watching him, being him. Day 123. The words I once wrote make less and less sense now. Something is wrong with me. I can't look at myself. I think back to the beginning and I know I have to get out of here. All right. An alcove. Ooh. Looks like a battery, not in great shape. Maybe there's still some charge left. David. That can't be a coincidence. My memory may be failing, but that's my name. The parts I keep finding, parts of a robot. So there were others here, others like me. Lost. I have to put it back together while I still remember anything, while I'm still myself. Day 48. Only the battery's missing. I can't think straight with BX2 up there, eating my fruit, my sweet, sweet fruit. I never should have let him out. He went up there and hasn't left my fruit alone since. I have the battery. The robot powered up for a moment and started calling me David. Is that my name? Is that really my name? I shut him down fast. First I deal with BX2, then I go back to the robot. He may be my only way out. Day 67. Powered him up again. The mask is on my face and he still looks at me like a stranger. That same icy distance. Doesn't he recognize me? Or is the system locked? I can't take the mask off anymore. It's part of me now. Let's have a look there. There should be batteries in these slots. Most are still in place, but one is completely burned. So those are amplifiers down there. I think I'm starting to get it. They boost the energy in the sockets. The triangular gauge looks like it should point to a green zone. 170. One socket is damaged, but maybe the right battery layout should be enough. Worth a try. Okay. So 170. Can I move these? I can. Okay, so I have 530 and 515 and 30. Okay. To make 170? Okay, 30 is the highest I have. 30 times 6 is 180. So that can't be. 30 times 3 is 90, which would be good, I think. That gets me closer. So I need 80 more. 80. 5 times 6 is 30. But I can't make 50 with 15. I could do 15 times 2 for another 30. No. What's 15 times 6? 80? No. Wait, what is that? It's 90. Really? 60 plus 30 is 90. Yeah, it is 90. Okay. 90, so I need 80. 20? Oh, I'm so close. Maybe I'm missing a battery? It's not saying I'm missing a battery, but I feel like I'm missing like a 5. Ah! A 10! Interesting, it didn't tell me that I was missing something. Okay. So... a 10, okay. Aha! Got it immediately. That did it. The lights in the corner are green, so power's finally flowing where it should. Almost everything. The arm's still dead, but the robot should start without it. Only the screen's left. Doesn't look great, but I'll try to fit it somehow. Hope that crack doesn't affect him too much. Oh, something's lit up. Looks like he actually works after all. Let's see if he has anything useful to say. System initialization complete. Activating vision system. Repair your old friend. David, verification protocols confirm the simulation is operating within expected parameters. Simulation, that word. Right. So this world, all of this, is just a simulation. Then you, I remember you. Ivy, is it really you? Affirmative. My factory designation is Ivy. David, your situational awareness appears to be dangerously limited. Anomalies detected. The system is currently copying your consciousness directly into Tormentum. Environment analysis 98, 99, 100% complete. Status. You are no longer merely an observer. You are functioning as an integral part of this process. Wait, illogical. Identical anomaly now affecting my circuits. Do you not understand? If we do not roll back the simulation, we will remain trapped here forever. Energy level critical. System restart remains priority. Initiating procedure. System failure. Error. Error code 32325. Conducting failure analysis. Please wait. Ivy, don't do this to me. I just got you back and you're already falling apart. David, remember this. Object analysis. The man in the mask. Alternative entry point detected. Location. Rear sector of the island. Memory priority. Critical. Remember the rear. Remember the butt. Away inside? That does me no good. He stole my boat, Ivy. I need to get out of here. Sequence interrupted. System has sustained permanent damage. Code 32327. Attempting recovery. No, impossible. Warning. Warning. Ivy, talk to me. What do I do? How do I help you? Oh, Jesus. Whoa, the game's breaking. Woo! Holy shit. What happened? I got the boat again. Everything feels like it rewound. Ivy, the simulation. I'm starting to remember. Images slowly falling back into place. This whole world. Who could have built something like this? The fruit I had in my bag is gone. Hidden access. Ivy's words. Right before that flash. Maybe that was the clue. Maybe the key's on the other side of the island. I need to check. Huh. The fruit's back on the tree as well. Ivy burned his last spark to pull me back those few moments. But that means this sick theater can be shut down too. For good. Now I got proof it's possible. Do we climb? Wait, something's off. This shadow here cuts off in an unnaturally straight line. Is it a chain? Oh, it's a rope. He had a plan for everything. The only thing he was missing was a boat. My boat. So I'll use his own trick against him. I'll slip in unnoticed and just take the fruit. Good. Got it back. Luckily the man in the mask didn't get to eat it. Time to get back under the tree and make that glue. Just need to stay unseen. Otherwise this cursed island gets a new tenant and I'll never sail away from here. Okay. So I need a fire? Oh, some places should only exist as a warning, not as somewhere to return to. The Winkin was right. The fruit was here, but the price of getting it was almost too much. Huh. Okay. Do I have fire here though? Oh, the dude's sitting there now. Can I moor there? No. Oh, fish. Do these waters spawn nothing but things that bite? Alright. Those pipes are the tower's blood vessels. I need to restore their pulse. Can I use the fire? Do I use the fire in the hut? Hold on. Is there a fireplace there? There is. Maybe? A big pot of glue. Sticky sweetness clings to my lungs. A sweet promise of peace. Shame it's just another trap this world set for me. Excellent, that scent. Let's hope this binder works as powerfully as it tempts. Many a fool fell for that smell, took a bite from the fruit and sealed his fate. It's a treacherous poison, strips away the mind. A good thing you didn't taste it, my dear. And now, step outside the hut, wait for the Winkin. The scent is so thick, he's bound to have caught it by now. It'll draw him out of his burrow. He'll be here any moment. Let him take this binder and finally patch up those pipes by the tower. He does nothing but sleep in that dark. Let him do something useful for once. Okay. I'll wait for the Winkin here. He was supposed to show up. I want to get this over with. Just need to sit down for a moment. This exhaustion, so damn real, draining the last bits of life right out of me. It's just a simulation. These people, these creatures, an illusion, and yet I keep helping them. Someone here still needs me. Why am I trying to fix a world that doesn't even exist? I'll just close my eyes for a second. Winkin! You sleeping? Get up, human. It won't fix itself. No peace in this cursed place. You just have to drag me out of my nest. Well, look, I already scooped some of the sludge from the pot. Stinks to high heaven, but it's thick and sticky. It'll work for those pipes. Well, are you coming? You're not going to stand around here for nothing. And grab this bucket. My back has done enough lifting for one lifetime. This glue reeks of sweet rot. Next time, make it from different fruit, will ya? Oh, see? This part took the worst of it. The pipes are cracked all through here. Give me a moment. Okay. The well feeds the tower again, just as the old order demands. My offspring can't rot forever in your bag. A poor stand-in for a nest. Find a way to place the egg in the tower. That's where it belongs. Don't fail me. I'm leaving this place. It sucks the last warmth from my old bones. Okay. Can we do it now? The Winkin brought word that the pipes have been repaired. Your help was not in vain. I feel you are ready to take into your care that the well has nourished for so long. Now you must bear the key to those depths. All our faith now rests in you. Okay. Let's try it. Something's off. The lever pushes back for no reason, as if a valve were shut tight. I need to see if there are more of them on the island. Yeah, there were supposed to be 3. But I haven't really noticed them. Oh, and the Winkin didn't want his fish. Yeah. Oh, so they need to be on X? Because now it's on circle. Yeah, X. Okay. So there should be 2 more somewhere. Hey, dude. Oh, there you are. Left something for you in the basket by the landing. A nice fat fish, set aside special for you. Hope it'll please you. There's fewer and fewer of them scaled ones swimming below. Been thinking, though, I ain't no learned man. Maybe if that fish were placed in the tower. They say the tower's got power, and I keep thinking maybe it'd bring more fish to our waters. Do as you see fit, but as for the sisters Ka and Ra, I'm not sure they ain't touched in the head. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm forced to hang those whose hope has gone out. It's a rotten fate. Ain't there been enough death already? That's why the fish must go into the heart of the tower. Without them, we'll end up as dead as the ones hanging from the branches. Okay. Do you think I have to choose between the fish and the egg, maybe? I don't see anything here to do. Where are those valves? Wait, was there one down here? Oh, you're still here. I've done all I could. Now you must place my egg in the tower. Okay. It's the only miracle this damned world deserves. Okay, well... Yeah, couldn't you place the egg and then have the egg hatch, and then once it's hatched, you put the fish there? The field is there. Yeah, there's still this thing about where to place what. Yeah, I can move them around. Because there's this white side and then this dark side. So there's that hook one. Oh no, that's not that. It's like a thorny... This one. Yeah, that one's on the dark side. So you go on this side. Okay. What else do we have? This power button? Yeah, there it is. Black side. I think. Yeah. Okay, then we have a C-shaped thing. This one, maybe? No, I don't know where this one... Doesn't really look like that. This little stick thing is that one. And then this one has like a little moon in it. Thorny branch with a moon in it. This one. So dark side. Hold on, the wood. It's tearing itself open. Suppose this is my reward, or just another nightmare. The breath of spring is on the wind. My fruits begin to swell. With water from the ancient woods, I shall fill the well. In return, I ask of you, take this severed root, a bond to hold across the years long beyond the fruit. Ooh. Oh. Hiding her face in her hands, like this place was too horrifying even for her. Oh my god. Blade went through clean, shaped like a man, but inside it's solid wood. No blood, no scream, just a dried shell. This is it. Perfect piece of wood for carving a mask. Ah. Piece of wood is perfect. All that's left is to find out what the ruler of the ice fortress looked like. Then find a skilled carver. Feels like I'm one step away. That's strange. I could have sworn this figure was covering its eyes a moment ago. Okay. So I got a piece of wood for a mask. Thanks. Now where are these stupid valves? Like, I see the cable, but... Sweet sludge has hardened on the cold metal. Now it looks like a rust-red scar. So... I missed something at the windmill, I think? Something fairly obvious. Yes. Let's try the lever, shall we? Whole floor shaking like the windmill just woke up from a deep, ragged sleep. This was one of those things again where in my head I was just like, well, it's not going to work because we need to fix the problem first before we can pull the lever and activate the system. But that was not at all what I needed to do. This moved now. Rope! It wasn't the damp or the filth of this place that stained it, but suffering. Blood. So now yeah. Oh. Another broken ore? Is this a different ore from earlier? Okay, let's see what we have down here. Darkness. I do have a lantern. Oh, that was an unsettling sound. Oh, rats, darkness, light, still caught between the shadows and the glare. I feel the darkness wrapping around me and the light. Ah, the light brings relief. Rats, they're everywhere. Thank you for this light. Maybe it will chase them away. Those little hidden shadows creeping in the corners. Maybe I'll finally find peace. Rats. Penitent. Ah. Oh, frayed rope. It vanishes into a crack in the wall. Seen this before. These are the same scarlet cords growing out of those beings in the hall. Can we tie this to it, maybe? The rope is intact, but the one across from it looks chewed through. Oh, the rats. So you want to make it longer? I'll expose what's underneath for just a moment. Quickly, give it back before the rats come. Huh? That's in you? Wonderful feeling, the touch of a rope. Soon I can return to my task, whole again, ready to serve the mechanism. Hand me the other rope before the rats come. Length is about right now. Length is about right now. The other rope looks intact too. I just need to tie them together. Vanishes into a crack of the wall. I mean, how do I give it? Come here, you little vermin. I'll show you. Rats, I won't let you. Can I just hand this over? Oh, a den. I see something down there. Something stuck. Rats must have dragged it in here. Oh, it needs that. Oh, yeah. Those little pests must have taken it. Please, can you give it back? My hands, I feel their strength, and the ropes are intact. Finally, such a relief to feel my full strength again. Hand them to me quickly before those cursed rodents come back for more. Now I can begin my work, my ropes. I won't let you go again. I'll keep them away from those pests. I won't let them gnaw through them again. Weird. Okay, well, I guess my work here is done. Come here, you little vermin. I'll show you. I won't let you. Those poor people upstairs, though. What's happening to them now? They're straining the rope. Their fear of being torn apart works like a drawn bowstring. Oh, every inch. The Windkeeper trapped them in an endless longing they can't ease. It's not wind driving this tower, but the raw force of two beings desperate to touch. Why didn't they touch earlier, then? Every inch this machine forces between them feeds another pulse to the Windkeeper. At last, the tower breathes their fear once more. Hear that whistling. The song of their torment feeds my wings. You silence that futile rebellion down below splendidly. Let their agony last so my windmill can slice through the darkness on every path. Well, let's try it again. I feel bad for doing that, though. Is this gonna weigh heavily on my soul? unbelievable sight. Can feel the blades tearing through the air, driving a fresh rush out over the waves. Sickening to think this fresh breeze comes from such a filthy source. I just forged their pure despair into energy. Yeah, but I don't know what else to do. Not cold anymore, throbbing with a feverish pulse like someone's life is trapped inside. And the weight, unnaturally heavy now, like every drop of this energy carries the weight of their suffering. Damn. Your payment. Let this current of power feed your sphere whenever it runs dry. As for me, back to watching over these lazy wretches. Can't let them slack off again. You're the lazy one. You could have easily gone down to the basement and fixed this out, sorted this out yourself. Okay, back to the other island. Now at least we can give that guy his orb back. Oh, it's done. Nice. Taking this charged capsule with me, but I feel like I've become just another cog in the Windkeeper's machine. It pulses with warmth I stole from those poor wretches. Okay. Back to this island. More there. Go up. Field. Path. Slope. Bridge. Elevator. Oh, here we go. Fits perfectly. The stone maw swallowed the sphere greedily like it'd been starving for it. Ah, you feel that aura, don't you? It must have made itself known before you reached this place. Here is your reward for the effort. A gold coin. The engraving looks familiar. Good. The capsule rests at last in the metal gullet. Let it blaze with the fullness of its power. Let the current of its life spill through the veins of these ancient walls. Oh, a key. Oh, is that an eye? What a strange state this is. You see it too, don't you? In this mute exchange of glances, there is something more, an unseen energy, yet everywhere. That aura, it draws us into an endless dance of influence and response. You feel it, don't you? The tower. Is it gonna open? Oh! Okay. Something fell out of the depth of that eye. Yeah, what is that? Looks like this awakened contraption finally decided to cough something up. Almost burns my hands. Keys soaked up all the heat from the awakened machine. Ah, that power. Could that great shining thing above every rival what we brought to life down here. The sun. Don't even blink. Let this sight become a part of you. Okay. Oh, it's hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil. Okay, we got a key. Does that just open the door to the tower, maybe? Not that I saw a keyhole, but... Oh! And there it goes. Sat in there so long. I knew from the start he was never coming out, ever. Okay. Most of this is done. Still need to figure out the valve. Hey! Oh, there's a valve. Okay, but it's set to cross, so that's good, right? Who's this? Maybe he guarded the chest. Better for me that there isn't much left of him. Ooh. It fits. True, this isn't the chest for my dreams, but who knows what it might be hiding inside. Rope. Oh. I clicked. Better than nothing. A rope will come in handy sooner or later. Whoever built this place abandoned it a long time ago. Nothing left but the smell of damp, lingering in the air like some kind of echo. A tower was raised, majestic in its stature. Its lofty, inscrutable form emerged from the design, cast at our feet by the waters. Little did I think its shadows would become my eternal asylum. Yet a spark of hope yet flickers. One day he shall arrive, the one whose destiny is to unravel the machine's secret. I believe within its mechanisms lies the promise of what is to come. a key to our very existence. Let this letter be a beacon for the bold, for him who dares reach into the mystery buried in the tower's depths. No point forcing it, feels like the mechanism is dead. It seems to be craving something that will finally set those dead bones in motion. Okay. There's the valve. Let's go upstairs. Oh. Oh, and a valve. What's this grotesque machine? I can't shake the feeling I've seen something like it before. What is that? That central basin beneath the skull is clearly the heart of the whole mechanism. I can feel it. As long as it stays empty, that lever below is useless. What are these? But that's not all. Those vessels at the sides aren't standing there for no reason either. Those empty tanks, they ought to be filled with water from the well. Okay. Oh, it's nothing. And they're connected to it. Another empty basin. What would belong here? Should we do the fish and the... Oh, they're all set to X's. Why doesn't it work then? All the pipes converge here as if waiting for me to give them some kind of spark. The shutter holds tight. It will likely give way only when this whole machine decides its time has come. Okay, well, we have 2 basins. I wonder if we can do egg and fish. Okay, well, it lets me do that. But then what do we do on the last one? The coin? No. I mean, this is for the mask, which is not, yeah. And then I have a rope, so that's all I have. Okay. So it's saying X's, but it has been X's. Let me try one more time now that stuff is in place. Maybe. Oh, those scratches. As if someone had tried to force their way through the wall. Maybe there's something hidden behind it. Oh, that's not the door we came in through? Well, I have nothing. Okay, let's try the lever here one more time. Okay, lever pushes back for no reason. So let's try and set it all to circles then. Don't really know what I'm doing. I mean, it would make sense. Like, circle is to let it through, cross is to shut it. It's also lefty-loosey. But it confuses me because it says X is on the note. Like, that's what it's supposed to be. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, that worked. Incredible how fast the tower swallowed that water. Like the structure itself had some kind of endless thirst, finally quenched. Okay. Is there anything in the well we can see? The water is flowing and the tower answered with another light. Piece by piece, this dead place is beginning to throb with life again. Ah. Okay. Do you think the third lever is... Need to find some way to reach the bottom in one piece. Oh, the rope. What? Really? Total waste of time? No, it's not. I'll soon see what the bottom is hiding. Another egg? Whatever it is, I'll probably have to deal with it. I'm looking for a way out of this simulation, and all I find are more tasks, more unanswered questions. Whoa, cool. Right. Instead of mud, another statue. Patient, motionless, and unnervingly certain of its post. A cocoon. This must be it, the thing the sisters sent me here for. Some kind of cocoon. Petrified incubator? Let's see if I can get it open. Apparently I can, I think. Ooh. Oh, baby! So this is what the sisters were guarding so fiercely. An embryo, though judging by that tail, evolution took a seriously wrong turn there. No, tail could be handy. I only hope my bag turns out to be a quiet enough place for it. Assuming the thing is even capable of keeping still. I should get this to the tower sooner rather than later. Gross. Okay, I don't see anything else. So let's go back up. Okay. I have everything now. Let's see. Time to breathe life into this mechanism. Strange, I feel it again. The same sudden flash I had with Ivy. Yes, as if fragments of memory were trying to snap back in place. Whatever the case, I have to choose. The central basin. That seems to matter the most here. Right. I got the egg. I can still hear that hope in his voice when he pleaded with me to take it. He truly believes it belongs here. The sisters have a vision of their own. They want me to place that inhuman embryo from the well here. Their great dream, whatever that truly means to them. And then there's the fish, a humble gift from the fisherman. His wish is far more grounded. Time to begin the strange ritual. Yeah, I honestly... This seems like the most special creature, so I would put that in the middle, but I don't know. Still nothing. Maybe I need to switch the machine on somehow. I'll look around. How do we turn it on? Water from the well is moving through these pipes now, like blood in their veins. Okay, the valve is done. Can't interact with the dude. Do I need to do something here? I mean, I have nothing. I wish this game had like a hint system. That would really be nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what it wants me to do. Huh. Huh. Okay. So the coin did prove useful after all. Sometimes true value has nothing to do with gold. But what are those bony hands meant to do? And that cable, could that be the answer? This cable going up? Okay, that moved. Oh, and I can't move it again. Okay, so it goes to that one. Oh, I see. Okay. There? That was the last hand. I can hear a faint metallic grind coming from behind the wall. Oh? Ah, that's the third one. I thought pulling the lever would be the third thing. Okay, now it's definitely evil looking. Oh my god, it ate the baby. It will be safe inside, just like the sisters wanted. I only hope this whole mechanism truly knows what it's doing. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ah, I see you in the tank. Oh, it's growing. Ho ho! That embryo changed in the blink of an eye. Incredible. Sister's dream took flesh before my very eyes. It's proof this world can already take care of itself. If new life can come into being inside a simulation, is a creator needed at all? This simulation may already be able to exist on its own. Now I understand. This tower is nothing but one vast incubator. Ooh, I got 2. Pay to activate the machine, place the embryo. 2 achievements. It forces evolution, kindles life where once there was only dead code, like a phoenix rising from the ashes. What happened to the other things? Hard to make out the details from here, but I think it's a boy. Seems we'll have to stay there until this machine decides he's ready. Alright. Does that finish things up here for me? Oh! A hidden passage! I had a feeling this tower concealed far deeper layers than it first let on. Oh. Ooh. An alcove figure? Oh, you're alive! Rest at last. I have kept watch here for so long. I laid the first stone, and now my work is done. Years ago, the waves washed a vision ashore. The tower's blueprint hidden within a bottle. We took it as a sign and raised the tower, yet its purpose remained tangled to us, like dead roots. Until you arrived, casting the spark for a future that is yet to come. I'm nothing but a silent observer now, watching the final act. The time has come for me to fade into the shadows of eternity and find peace. Before we part, let me offer a gift as my final gesture. It may seem humble. Energy awakens the telescope. Look through it and see the Demiurge, he who abandoned us in our hour of need. His deeds brought him disgrace. Try to avoid the blind path he walked. Keep your dignity. Find what you seek within this labyrinth of fate. Lost Demiurge statue. Ironic. Forger of matter worshipped in a world woven from nothing. But this might be it. The whole reason I sailed here. I need to see the statue. Got the wood already. As long as the Demiurge face isn't ruined like the last one, I'll have everything. Well, almost everything. I still need someone to carve that mask for me. But I can feel I'm close. Soon I'll be able to head back to the Castaway. He's been waiting long enough. Cool. That was hidden there? That's dope. Oh, this is nothing? Okay. That's nothing. So many things I think I can click on. Oh, your art! That's impossible. My old drawing. A machine that makes life like the one up above. Insert coin, right. Did my ideas shape the world, or did the world shape me before I ever got here? Holy shit. Wait, is that the blueprints he mentioned? I mean, you are their god, so if a piece of paper, like a drawing of yours, finds their way here, I guess they would see it like an order from God. Bruv, that's crazy. Oh, hey, where's the other guy? My egg, my most precious thing. You destroyed it. Death came by your hands. You're cruel. Your heart is ice, like this dead land. I trusted you and you betrayed me. I'm sorry. I had to choose between 3 things. Whoa. Unbelievable. It looks like an untouched version of the ice sculpture. But that face, still hidden behind the mask. Need to capture it. Precise sketch will have to do. Every detail could be the key. Ah. Okay, thank you. I'll mark the place on my map while I'm at it. This matters too much to lose. Ah, so we can go there. I need to get a closer look at the statue. It seems close enough. Strange that I didn't notice it before, as if the simulation only loaded it now the moment I looked at it. Oh. Got everything I need. Time to see what's on that new island. Sorry, dude. I really wanted to save your baby, but there was only a place for one. Wait, what are the sisters gonna say now that I put their embryo in the machine? The tower took it into its embrace for that one most crucial breath. And when the tower's walls finally return it to the world, we will become its mothers. A true miracle born amidst rust and the dark. Something within us has finally come alive. The hangman's tree can finally find peace. We have no more use for it. The Winkin will soon hollow its trunk into a cradle where the gift bestowed upon us shall rest. Soon this new life will join us. It will dwell in our hut and we will become its mothers. Okay. I'm guessing you guys are happy. You're not really showing it, but let's go down. Now you're back to fishing. The sisters will soon have their hands full with that little one. It's still growing in there. I don't know much about such things, but I can toss him a fish now and then, let it grow up strong. And there have been more fish in these waters if you've done as I told you, but oh well. Okay. Sail away. Is it gonna be across? Ah, nice. That feels good though. Be like, you're done. We don't have to come back here. Let that child grow in peace now. Me being here is only gonna mess things up. Okay. Go to the big statue. Someone on the shore. It's our friend. The hunched figure looks familiar. Wait, there's someone else too. Friend! Found what I longed for. Trust he's there. Heard the stories of what he can create. That ice fortress. I saw it. There's a statue there just like this one. Same hand, same design. Has to be the maker's home. He's there. Lost your mind? Been eating those weird oversized fruits by any chance? If your maker is in there, he's as mute as this statue. How can you... Don't insult my master. Hope he didn't hear that or he won't be pleased. Owe you much, I know, but please don't mock him. Yeah, why would you? He's my maker and yours too. Ah, you're a mask carver. The master's final resting place. The stone is stubborn, silent, but we know it'll crack eventually. He'll return to mold this shattered world anew. We wait. He wouldn't just throw his clay away. Merciless, maybe, but in his shadow, the screaming stopped. Chaos chiseled down into perfect shape. Some whisper he never really left us. That he lingers just out of focus, biding his time. That when that day comes, the pieces will bind together, soon as his feet touch the dirt. We're too filthy to look upon his bare face. That's why the mask, idiots, call it a lie. Don't let them fool you. It was mercy. Can you carve me the mask? You believe in him too, in his return, and you want to honor him by making a new mask. A mask of our maker. What wonderful news for me. Go on, show me that piece of wood. Don't be afraid. Come closer. I need to see whether there's beauty sleeping inside it, whether it's worthy to become the face of our master. Not every piece of wood will do. A perfect piece. Where did you find it? That is a true rarity. It's finished. Thank you for waiting. Now look and tell me, isn't it beautiful? Good work, just like my sketch. This mask, let it become your ally or your curse. I could be your angel or your devil. And remember, spread our master's glory wherever you go. Sure. No handle, no switch, don't see any way in. This place guards its secrets well, keeps them from anyone who don't belong. Is there anything else? Not at the moment. Maybe it opens up later. Okay, so now we go back to the top island. Because hopefully with the mask we can go in. Should we go tell the guy? Incredible, you did it! That can't have been easy. Tell me all about it later. Go through the gate first, and please leave it open. Remember, we have only one mask. I'll pull myself together and join you in a moment. I still can't believe you actually did it. Okay, cool. Whoa, I'm here, back from my journey. Do you remember me, Guardians? Let your wings unfold. Don't make your master wait out in the cold. Gate, hear my voice, open to my call. You were, you are, you will be, Master. No one has crossed the threshold in accordance with your command. In the shadow of your will and the silence of obedience, we have waited. Damn. It worked. They actually fell for it. Compared to this, getting out of prison was easy. I don't know about that. Whoa. Hello. Ice carries every whisper. I heard you. Many have tried, but only you got past the Guardians. In time, there may be a chance to repay that debt, but for now, welcome to these humble lands. Is that a shark? You will find no riches here, nor any secret wisdom, only the bitterness of days long gone. Take a moment's rest, and when you feel ready, seek me out in my chamber. I nearly forgot to introduce myself. My name is Eira, and that hyena is Chiron, my companion in misfortune. Ice corridor, ice hole. It's no ordinary fish. It's a beast, the biggest I've ever seen. Okay, so we can keep going as well. That shape. Could it be? It fits. Could this mask be the key to every door in this place? Oh. Uh-oh. She broke it. I have no idea what just happened, but this was not what I intended. Can't reach it. The gap is too narrow. Okay, so I have to find something now. Do you hear it? Even the ice whispers of his vanishing. I wandered for so long, and now I no longer feel sorrow. It's something else, a new feeling, one I still cannot name. The music's so dramatic. I like it. Wherever he is now, in his mad labyrinth of wards, locks, and doors, he has become nothing but a shadow. But I don't want to live in the shadows. I can bear his uncertainty no longer. Please find out what became of him. I need to know for certain. I see you wore his face to enter this place, but he had many faces. You found only the one he wore when he left the fortress. Yes, the castaways helped me make the mask. He's waiting outside. Let me go bring him in. His leg is injured and he won't make it here alone. Stay, make this place your own. I want something good to grow from these ruins at last. Thank you, but I need to feel useful. I don't want to be a burden. I know this ice. I know how to survive on it. My skills, they may still be of use to you. I can hunt. Hunt? Then you are a gift of fate. Our stores won't last forever, and I know nothing of such things. If you can find food in this wasteland, then welcome home. Little doggy! He's starving. Do you see how heavily he breathes? Hunger slowly draining his strength. Old days, the flesh of that fish lasted us a long while. And those ribs, Chiron treated them like a palace. He made himself at home in there. Huh. Okay. Try to not go near the ice hole right now. Finn. Doesn't look friendly. Okay. I think he planned his disappearance with great care. He erased every trace behind him, and the gates left them sealed shut. My companions and I survived by eating fish from the ice holes. But for some time now, that great fish has been circling here, a monster that swims beneath the island. It takes from us even that last hope. Okay, so we gotta get rid of the big fish somehow. Oh, the music's gorgeous here. I think it could help with that beast. Where I come from, we hunted creatures like it. The black of the deep is nothing strange to me. Since this leg still troubles me, I'll have to ask you for help. We'll need leaves from the kelp flower. Those beasts can't stand their glow. Look for floating clumps by sea rocks. The flowers hang from them straight into the deep, as if fleeing the light above. Check those stone teeth jutting from the sea not far from shore. Oh, these? I need to be careful sailing past those rocks. Places like that don't forgive mistakes. Okay, let's have a look around though. Only shards of some green stone remain. Oh, the green crystals again? Like in the mines from the first game? Blocked. Ice and steel are holding fast. There has to be some way to release the lock. Oh, and here as well, ice hole. No smaller fish will come near while that thing rules the water. It keeps circling as if it never tires. What is it waiting for? One mistake and I'd never come back up. Alright. Let's go see if we can find those kelp flowers that he's talking about. Anything in the boat? Just a wreck. Okay. Okay, then I think I need to try and get to those rocks. Enter the winter fortress. Sail away, sail away, sail away. Oh, is it this? It's the bigger ones. Seaweed cluster. Ah, pretty. This one's falling apart in my hands. Need to keep looking. Careful though. Okay, nothing left of this one. Oh, vanity of vanities. Let rot consume those who committed this crime. Our brother, clothed in scales, might have found a new deep within the tower. But you took the water from him. Let your deeds grow over with silt, and your names let them drown in eternal oblivion. And just like that, gone, vanished, like all the rest of those sick apparitions. Only the water remains. Right, the water. I need to keep my eyes down. That flower is drifting somewhere here. I'll drag it out, then I'm leaving. Did the monster reset us or something? Ooh, that's a pretty one. A true jewel in the middle of this dead water. I tore off its leaves, felt as though I put out the only light in this emptiness. I got everything. Time to head back. I've already wasted enough time here. Is it gonna be across now? Oh, damn! So quick. Not worth going back. I've got what I came for. Okay. I haven't even tried to go to that center island thing. I mean, it looks like it's floating, so I'm assuming I can't even get to it, but that's what you get when you assume. Ah, did the kelp flower catch your eye? Beautiful, isn't it? Hard to look away. Those water beasts can't bear its glow. To them, that light is pure torment. Okay. Scatter those leaves in the other holes in the ice. I'll wait here in the meantime until the fish rises and lingers a little longer. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's gonna, like, force him up at the one hole the guy's ready with the weapon. It worked. It's gone. The glow really gets under its skin. Okay. So that one is for him. And then this is the other one. Better wait for it to move off, then I'll do my part. No? Okay. Time to see whether the plan worked. The great fish should swim straight beneath the castaway's harpoon now. He's ready. Oh, he did it. Whoa, cool. You handled that well. I couldn't have driven it through those ice holes myself, not with this leg. Ada will be pleased. Maybe now I'll feel I've repaid, at least in part, what I owe this place. Oh, cute. We have food. That's what matters most. Shidan will regain his strength. Chiron? I don't know how to say it. Without a predator nearby, the ice holes will teem with fish again. If that's the case, maybe you can persuade him to do me a small favor. I don't speak his language, and I need someone nimble. Is he gonna go in the hole? Oh, good doggy! See that lever back there? Hee hee! Pull it that way. You're doing great. Yay! Thank you. Good doggy. Oh. Oh. He must have had more than one face. Did each of those masks open a different door, or were they just more veils to hide behind? Never seen a bulb like this. It's as if old and new have been fused together. Okay, can we grab it? Oh shit. Won't be any use to me now. Darkness giving light. Only here does this absurdity make sense. But I won't complain. At least now I can finally read that book. I have lingered here too long. Reaching this place was once my singular aim, but now I burn with an equal fever to return. After years beyond counting, numerous as the stars, I finally see it is more than possible. I need only gather the remnants, those vital shards of the old reality, to sustain my charade. They must grant me their reverence, for I molded them with my own hands. Where are the parts? I must break free and return. Could I forget the missing part and graft the processor directly into my palm? I would need to chill the flesh, incessant cooling. Temperature. It will work. A genius or madman, to tamper with something like that is suicide. If it didn't kill him already. At least now I know what all this damned cold was for. Right, temperature regulation. I understand him. I've been trapped here too long myself. That longing to return. You can feel it in every word. Okay, processor in his hand. Madness. But he mentions he was missing something. Maybe the parts are right there in the chest. Mask? Mask? Maska. Wait, is Maska maybe Polish for mask? Because it is a Polish dev. Maybe there was just like one word that wasn't translated. Nothing behind it. Okay. Another wooden face. Ah, another broken bulb. Okay. What about these? Ah, this one looks intact. If electricity runs through these frozen walls, then whoever built this could not have learned such things in a place like this. What is this? A sleeping colossus. It doesn't resemble anything I know. Primitive and yet technically flawless. Did he build it, or is it what's left of someone who ruled here before him? A horned mechanism. The bulb! If I can bring this contraption to life, the bulb should let me know. Okay. Nice. Oh! Oh, now I see. Whoa. What is that? Green crystal. Some kind of crystalline structure. Could be an energy cell. It looks alien, but it gives off the same power I encountered at the Windkeepers. Did I get it? I did. It doesn't resemble anything I know. Okay, nothing else there. What's this handle do? Can't reach it. Too far. Okay. I would say take it back to the Windkeeper, but that one is X'd out, so I'm not sure. Can we put it in here? Oh, the green crystals. Ah. Oh. All right. Can we do a little puzzle? Those shapes aren't random. Central disk won't budge. I'll see what the outer ones do. Ugh, I love this music. This is my favorite track yet in the game. Cool. That image, it reminds me of something. It reminds me of the dude in the elevator. The body. As if it were looking at a warped... Oh no, it's him on the machine. I see. Who were they? The builders of this place? If so, they became an integral part of its own creation. When the mechanism moves, those skulls must rattle against each other like mad. Okay. Oh! The whole thing is an elevator? The gearing didn't hold. The frost did its work. The ride was one way. Okay. I can see outside there. Okay. doesn't look like I can click on anything else, so... There's a bridge. Cogwheels. The whole island is one vast machine hidden beneath the ice. Okay. I can see a lever down below, but it's too deep. If I jump, I may not come back. Who are these guys? I can feel warmth. Strange. In a place like this, it's almost a relief. And those strange figures. I was certain I was alone here. They look as if they're waiting. So perhaps he, that ruler, is still here after all, watching. Mocking my search while hiding something somewhere in the shadows. Whoa. What happened? Oh. That shrine, it's only a shell. Whatever he hid here must lie deeper beneath those bones. Okay, cool. Warmth, mercy. This warmth, it soothes, it gives us strength. We thank you, Guardian, for the warmth you send. Let it fill this cold emptiness, guide us through the dark to the light, to your wisdom. What's this do? Ah, it extends the bridge. Cool. Oh, they're sticking out their tongues! Ooh, who are these guys? Oh, little chest. Those faces, twisted, not stone. No one would carve pain like that. They're still screaming. The ice caught them in their final moment. Chest is one solid block of ice, but the lock itself looks intact. Locked, of course. Nothing here ever comes easy. Okay, my inventory is completely empty at the moment. It must have been unimaginably cold to freeze someone like that. He didn't even have time to fall. That face twisted tight, as if he had tried to shrink from something, some unseen blow. When I look at that grimace, I feel as though he's still calling for help, still trying to tear himself free of the ice. Okay. Let's go in the corridor first. Oh, with every step, this cold is paralyzing me. I need to turn back, or I'll end up like those people locked in ice. If the pain is real, then death probably is too. Ah. Okay, can't go that way then. A notebook. Orange rises first like the dawn of hope's first light. In a dance of rays, it turns the day to night in Odyssey's flight. It is like a fiery phoenix, reborn from ash and flame. In the harmony of steps, orange leads the way the same. Another cipher hidden in verse. Orange leads the way. I'll remember that. A bird that cheated death. The phoenix? Makes you wonder if death is a finality or just another state of being. Blue comes second in the march, like a frost-bright, lucid dawn. It pours the dark depths chill into the heart, its stillness drawn. It stands as winter's warden who reigns in quiet might. In tones of blue, it lingers there, withdrawn from warmth and light. Ice follows fire, figures. Frozen penance, looks like our host saw suffering as a virtue. That says a lot about him. Oh, cool. Someone went to a lot of trouble to hide this here. White closes the march, like calm when storms are past, like a diamond in the dark, throwing brightness wide and vast. It is like the breath of winter, wrapped in robes of palest white. In the spectrum of all colors, white moves softly through the night. Looks like the other one, the blue one, except this one is crystal clear, almost transparent. She's different, calm. She doesn't bear the same terror on her face as the others. She looks as if she simply fell asleep in the ice. Wait, something is glinting there, beneath the ice, at her throat. Ooh, key. Gold glow just licking the ice. It needs something to turn this cold into warmth. Oh, the sun rays. Maybe we need something to focus the beam? Can't do that? Yeah, it's melting. Focus the light like a lens. Drop by drop, the metal is coming free. It's damn slow. I need to keep the beam steady. Come on, faster. Cool. light, almost weightless in the hand, and yet it burdens me. You can feel the weight of an old tragedy in it. Oh. Okay, that was awesome. Does it open this chest? Oh, another one. It's giving off heat. That's what kept the lock from freezing. Ah, cool. They were so close. They had fire locked inside that chest. Well, at least they carried it this far. I'll claim it for myself. Okay, let's take those back to the bone altar, bone shrine. Can I take this one? Or is it just about what order you press them in? So it was fire first? Did I? Oh, I didn't take note of it. It was fire. No, I think wait, let me. Oh. Press does nothing. Looks like there's more to this. Okay, maybe they need to be like that. Ah. Okay. Huh. It's stuck. Feel it again, the floor trembling beneath my feet. Okay, maybe that means something changed. I knew it. There had to be more hidden here. Those crystals, they're working. Heat is pouring off them. The air itself is wavering. Hard to catch my breath. Oh, the lights are heating up the place. Whoa. Warmth, more and more warmth. Our master has done it. He is near, returning to us, hearing the promise of eternal heat. Only an empty fitting remains. Someone removed whatever belonged here. Okay. Now that the path warmed up, let's go see. Are those people back? No. But the corridor should be warmer. Yeah. He's here. Been here the whole time. All this time. Ada was wrong. He never fled. Only he sits so still. He doesn't move. Did he freeze to death? Oh yeah, it is him. You must not enter here. Punishment will find you. In a moment, the temperature will drop. Fall to your knees, wretched thing. To your knees. I mean, I could fall onto my knees to pacify him, but also I feel like I'm God. So I shouldn't kneel. But let's be nice. You must not enter. Something's off here. Oh, he's a machine. It's like a broken animatronic. Yeah, he's a puppet. That metal thing on its head covers everything. I need to get a closer look. Grotesque performance, no ruler at all, just a puppet. He set it here to scare intruders away. It's only a machine. Did that ruler ever truly exist, or is everything a lie? I set something in motion. Clever. Who would think to look for a lever inside a god's head? They were all too afraid to come near. Fear makes the best lock. Is this the real one? There he is at last. I found him, but it looks as though life left him long ago. I had hoped he might help me, show me the way home, or at least lead me to the chest. Now those secrets are gone with him. Pity. But at least Ada will finally know peace. Is he holding... He has no use for it now, but those intricate carvings must mean something. Does he have something for the... Oh! What the... Another fake? So no one died here either. This is some labyrinth of illusions. Another puppet. Another shadow. Huh? Oh. Okay. If that star at the top is me, then the one below could be the statue on the water. Damn, I've already been there. I was standing right beside it. Okay. What's this? Empty. Whatever fits in here. Madman could never have left it in plain sight. Okay. Feels familiar. Is it really so bad on the other side that we'd rather rot in illusion just to play God? Huh. Okay. Nothing else here, I think. So I have the cane. For a moment I thought it was him, that he really was sitting here. Cheap tricks. Nothing. A little theater meant for nothing but fear. Okay. Let's go back then. Show the cane. Maybe? Oh god, how do I get back? Broken, isn't it? Yeah. Stranded here for good until I find another way down. Okay, can't move that again. It's not the cane impression, is it? Oh! It fits. I thought this was an impression, not like a loop coming out. Now what? I doubt it will be enough just to turn it. That would be too easy. Okay. So, follow the arrows. So down from the start. Is that a boat? Is this a boat on the waves? I can't really see much in it. I think the tip is like red to make it like a compass arrow, maybe? So let's just point it down first. Okay. This. Bam, bam. Right, down, left. Right, down, left. Okay. Good. He comes, he returns straight from the blaze. Master, come, your throne still awaits. Oh. Oh my god, the monitors. What is this place? It looks like a crypt, and on top of that, completely empty. Where did he go? Unless this is another lie. Getting pretty damn sure he came from there, from my world. Yes. This equipment, this whole place. I think that jacket is what the guy was wearing who sold us the co-processor. Feels familiar, like my workshop, like home. Did he know how to get back? Or maybe he already did, leaving behind nothing but wreckage. How to get back to the truth. First, the fingers. Count them. 10. Bend each one separately if they don't obey simulation. Mirror is the test. Stare straight into the eyes. Try not to blink. If the reflection does it first, run. Is the face even yours? That's cool. Inspect your skin. Does it pulse under your fingers? No strange symbols. Sounds, check. The walls must be silent. No whispers. No mechanical hum. Normal echo. Dreams bridge the world. Never trust a dream you remember too well. Looking at this, don't really have those symptoms. Either this guide is a dying madman's ramblings or something's wrong with me. Where do I know this from? That's simple. I've seen it before. Damn it, the memory's right there, but I can't grab hold of it. Yeah, honestly, I think that was you and you sold yourself the co-processor. Secret of the Ice Island. Tomorrow I will boot up the machine. The processor embedded in my hand will bear witness to it all. The sole companion on my solitary odyssey. Within its silicon heart, I'll hide the gateway back to this place. To a simulation so advanced it became a distinct entity, another dimension. It's unimaginable. For a brief moment I was a god to them, but now I'm going back. I'd rather be nothing but their memory than rot here forever before it's too late. My odyssey is coming to an end. So he did it after all, found a way back. Means it's possible. Computer is wrecked, gutted. I'd die in here before I got it working again. But if he managed to escape, maybe this wasn't the only rig. Okay. Go outside every 10 days, stay in the shadows and repeat. Hear my voice. Everything the water has washed ashore, gather it. Every piece of metal the stars have sent, collect it. Leave it all by the stone wall on the beach. They served him blind, fed on stories that turned him into a god. Thought they were gathering gifts from the stars, but really they were just bringing him parts, every screw and scrap of metal. Cool. I think this opens the way through, but after what I read, I'm not so sure. Take the risk and show myself, or stay here safe in the shadows? Wait, where does it go? Maybe stay hidden. I'll stay in the shadows, safer that way. Take a look at what's outside. Ah. Stone is moving aside. Now I understand. He was here with us all along. Better stay out of sight. I don't want them taking me for a god. Whoever was here before me fed on their worship. Won't be like him. Better the shadows than stepping into a tyrant's shoes. Maybe we were blind, believed in a return that will never come. Or maybe it's a trial, this silence, only a test before the awakening. Okay. Oh, what's that? Something fell out. A metal casing. It was hidden here, some kind of metal casing. Maybe a control module. Need to find where this plugs in. Oh, right, it was a portal. I was like, how do those islands connect? But now I get it. I wasn't planning to go back there anyway. I've seen enough. I just have to find some way down and speak to Erda. Wait, where did they go? Those worshippers? I don't know. Yes. Let's finally open the way down. I've had enough of this cold. Ah, it's moving. So can we now go down with it? Does it make a platform? Oh, it just keeps going all the way down. Damn. I'm back. Took a while, but I didn't waste my time there. So-called ruler, he may actually have come from my world. I'm almost sure of it. And if he escaped, then it means the way home exists. Ada won't understand. To her, all that matters is that he's gone. All right. Let's talk to her. Are you certain that he will not find us again? He has gone far from here, and it's no easier to return than it was to get there. I know that much. That is enough for me. So it truly is the end. You know, when he sent us into the world to search for those strange artifacts, I once came upon an island. If you seek answers, I would begin there. Oh, nice. We're going to the east side. Whoa, that's huge. I didn't see that. A new place, new hopes. Ada says there are answers there. Maybe. But I feel like instead of finding a way out, I'm wading deeper into the unknown, as if I'm sailing the wrong way, further from home. Good boy. Food enough. Okay. Well, time for me to go. Looking for answers? Careful. In the fog, it's sometimes better not to see everything. But that stubbornness of yours, you won't turn back anyway, will you? No. Oh, that was awesome. I really like this. It looks so cool. Sail away, sail away, sail away, sail away. I'm assuming... Let me actually try. Glad I don't have to go back there. I still feel the chill in my bones. Let me just click on this. He'll probably be like, I have no way to reach this. Because it's not moored. It's not touching the ground. That crumbling rock stares down at me with contempt. No telling if I'll ever find a way up there. Oh, there's someone there. Oh, you'll find a way up there. We just don't have it yet. Okay, so this one, and then main island. Ooh! Let's have a look. A winch. Mechanism looks incomplete. Probably some kind of fish trap. Hey! I was wondering what happened to you. Still looking for her, my little companion with the gleaming scales. This island, these caves, they thrum with life, like something inside is breathing. Can you hear it? Sometimes through the narrow cracks in the rock, I catch a familiar glimmer. Look into the darkness, please. If you see her, if you catch her, I'll be grateful. Sure. Hello, nose. Half, 1, 2, and 3. Puppets had a feast, but they didn't all get an equal share. I'll sketch this out quick. Better keep it handy. Think. We broke the seal, though. Ah, okay. Doll was tossed in there carelessly, like it burned someone's hands. Come on, you're coming with me. Ah, oh, I see. Yep. I think it was this. Half, 1, 2. Half, 1, 2, 3. Okay. But we need the puppets as well. Okay, so that one's in the right place, the big head one. And then the one I have is, I think, the one with the 3 eyes. Oh, oops. Yeah. Yes, that's it. Okay. 2 more to find. Oh, is there nothing else here? What's that? What am I even supposed to do with this? Some kind of welcome gift? Still not sure what this thing even is. Too short of a cane. I'm sure it'll be handy. A hole in the door, too symmetrical to be a coincidence. Okay. Oh, there's a ladder up there. Too high. Can you bring it down? No? I was hoping maybe you could hang off it. Oh, how about using this? Fits. Some kind of lever. Fishies! Something got caught in the net, but that's definitely not a fish. Is it a doll? Oh no, it's a ball. Smells like swamp muck. What is this thing? An orb. Okay. Oh no, wait. This way? Does it fit in here? No. What if we put it in the basket? Return gift? The stench was unbearable. Ah, thank you! Now that's what I call a fair trade. As soon as I hear fair trade, my brain goes, fair trade chocolate. Oh, you're a ball collector. You're one of them, after what you lot did to us. Though the mothers look different. I don't even know no more. Can't trust no one. Dollmaker's boys dangling on a hook, blood still dripping. And you sneaking around here like a thief. I gave you a gift. I'm not a thief. Ain't no use. We're done for anyway. Can I have your shovel? Solid and heavy. I'll take it, but my bag's starting to feel like a sack of stones. Dude, that's literally the only thing in it. Oh no, you're a little prisoner. Can't be easy to tame a raven. Oh, I don't have anything for you. I'll see if I can find you snacky. Oh, they're tiny, tiny prisons. Babushka! Ah, my dear, this cursed old fool locked me in my very own cave. His mind left the realm of reason a long time ago. You must help me bring my young handmaid back. Only she can quiet his paranoia. But she's gone. She followed the voice in the water. The cursed pearl stone was calling to her. Here, take this. The mark drawn on this paper is the very same as the one on her wrist. Tie this little slip to the raven's leg. Perhaps that little black bird will carry my words where our hands cannot reach. Clever. Just a light little slip. Raven will manage. Oh, the lady from the start. Holy shit. If you meet the woman with this mark, whisper to her that home is dying. Tell her to come back. I'll sketch this mark down just in case. Maybe I'll be the one who finds her. Shit, that's awesome. Can I give it to the raven? Oh, a tiny message for a tiny boy. Don't think the odds of anyone reading this are great, but let's try. How do we get him free? Release his shackles. Yeah, let's have a look around. Ooh, that looks like a place we can dig. What is that? Looks like a clue. I'll sketch it, but that's just the start. Something has to be hidden deeper down. I see F. Oh, not really. Don't have the key. Where are those ropes going? Guess we're gonna find out. Curiosity is the first step to death. Oh, that just takes me down. I wanted to look at this circle, but... Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. So there's little arrows top and bottom with F and O. Oh, but they're... Wait, which way is F? Oh, F is pointing to the right. Like that. And then this is an O. And then F and S. So it's this one, okay. And then F and a half triangle. There we go. Is that bread? Finally, it all looks the same, a real maze of lines. How did they get regular bread in here? Whoa, aye. Layer after layer, mask behind mask. Why am I not even surprised anymore? From the stars you did not fall. This ain't your world to call. Stranger to the paths we tread, our customs filling you with dread. Yet a sliver of hope remains, a chance to break these chains. Bring forth one of our own kind to stand as witness right behind. Then the gates will open wide and bid you enter, step inside. Bring one of your own kind. What is that? What kind of nonsense is this? Okay. Can't go anywhere else. So that hatch had the answer to the... Okay. And this is where the guy is? Yeah. Then what's down the ladder? Oh! So cool. A victim hanging here like a broken marionette. Someone grew tired of playing with. So much pain. The ones who did this showed no mercy. What about the one who brought him to life? Where was he then? Giving someone a spark just to leave them to the mercy of this world isn't the act of creation just passing a sentence. Blood. Broken bottle? Blood in a bottle. Smells like rust. Who would do something like this, and why? Someone filled it drop by drop. Someone who turns another pains into a trophy. This symbol, I've seen it before, on the flags by the gate, on that island in the shadow of that colossus with the sword. Okay. Are you dead? Okay. There's a doll there. Yoink. Okay, I need one more doll. Can't take the spear. There's no further path down. Do you want bread? I would give it to the bird. Hold on. Forgot you have a little cup. That's a tiny bread! Here, take it. You'll get more use out of this bread than I will. I don't even... Wait, that's strange. Been on my feet all this time and my stomach is quiet. Looks like the rules of this simulation don't apply to me. Well now, you were really hungry. At least one of us still behaves like a living creature. Oh, I guess he wasn't chained after all. Bless your sweetheart. Let these words travel on the wings of the wind. Here, take it. It's all I have left. It opens a hatch to a little cellar up there on the hill. It's all I can offer for your kindness. It may not be much of a gift, but who knows? Maybe you'll find something useful inside. And if not, well, at least you'll have a place to shelter from the rain. Tiny key. Thank you. Who knows? Perhaps I'll find something of interest there after all. Thanks. Maybe a little doll? That smell, damp and cold. No one's been down here in a long time, probably for good reason. Oh! What's this ugly thing? At first glance, just a skeleton, but I can see blade marks on the surface. Someone worked these bones, carved them like wood. What's lodged in there? That one bone is pulsing with light. What's that? Has to be a real rib, heavy, dead. When I touch it, my fingers start to tingle, like there's still some kind of energy pulsing inside. It's radioactive. Oh, that's just behind the wall behind him. It's just smooth. Ah, it is the doll. Yay! Soaked through with damp and age. Hard to call it any kind of beauty. Okay. Oh, cave painting. Looks like the one in the middle is controlling those smaller figures, like puppets on strings. Okay. I think that's it for now. Let's go back and do the doll puzzle. This way? Up here. Okay. So the nose, long nose Pinocchio one is on the left. There we go. Yanking it won't do a thing. I need to line everything up first. Okay, so the dolls are correct, but it's saying this isn't? 2, 1, half 3. 2, 1, half 3. Oh, it was correct. I just there's no green light. I just had to press the button. I totally solved it. Okay. Let's see what rewards awaits the audience. Better not be another doll. Ah, for the door. That head looks disturbingly familiar. Let's put it in. Fits. Something shifted inside. Guess I underestimated it. This is no ordinary trinket. What is this thing holding? Like a bottle? Now I remember, those weren't hallucinations. I've spoken to that head before. Oh yeah, in your bathroom! Those bones are wooden too. All of this came from the same hand. So where's the one who carved it? Something sticking out of the bottom of the bottle, some kind of metal piece, so it slots into something. Okay. Something is missing here. Oh, blood. Each tray has a hole in the middle. Okay. How am I gonna collect blood, though? Oh, there it is. Grape juice. Some kind of blueprint, instructions for building another one of those marionettes. This whole cave looks like the workshop of their master, a doll maker they keep talking about. Was he really alone down here? First I thought it was blood, but no, definitely wine I'm smelling. Okay. Well, let's put that on then. Oh, she like it. She gotta drink water with her wine for acid reflux. We all gotta do it. Oh, looks like another puppet. The maker must have abandoned it halfway through. Am I supposed to be just another cog in this production? It never ends. Oh, little guy. Whoever made it never got to finish it. What were these grotesque experiments even for? Maybe soon you won't be just an empty shell anymore. Not sure why this will work, but I have to try. Is that gonna power it? Oh. Oh! Wait, is the whole island a person? Nothing at all. Guess it's still not enough. Time to talk to the old man. Maybe this time he'll cough up something useful about what comes next. Nothing goes in there? Okay, let's go out. So where was that? Maybe I was too quick to judge. You see how it is now? A man thinks he knows who to trust, then fate shows him I'm something else. Oh, this feels good. Our master's boy is dead. Ooh. The little muscles at the base of my skull are so tight. Oh, I haven't done this in a long time. Oh, oi, oi, oi. The master dollmaker himself hid away deep in the mountain. My conscience keeps eating at me, thinking it all started with that servant girl who ran off. 'Cause you see, she vanished without a trace, and then suddenly, like she brought him here, the soldiers showed up. Ain't no way it's just a coincidence. It can't be. Can't tell you no more, even if I wanted to. But just looky here. What them thugs, the ones who wronged us so bad, dropped in their hurry. Hold on, I've seen that symbol somewhere before. That broken bottle. Where will this key lead me this time? Maybe you know what this is. Ain't doing me a lick of good now, but maybe you'll hunt down that traitor with it. You gotta. Just one clue. That's all it takes. Everything's bound to spill out in the end. Okay, how am I gonna go to that eye thing? Maybe I need to get through here to get to it. I'll stay here waiting. I have to, just in case she crawls back out. And you, if you ever find a way into the tunnels, catch her for me. Okay. These tunnels? Oh, little guy! Can't catch her from here. Need to find a way to the other side. Looks like there are tunnels running all through the island. How the hell do I get inside? Okay. Alright, how to get back down? Here? There's no way around it there. No. Okay. Oh, I keep meaning to go up and then I go in there accidentally. Okay. So he gave me that. Do you think I have to take it to the other island? Because that's where we saw the banners. It could be. Maybe that's where the girl ran off to? Because it did get mentioned. This one? I think. Oh, it does look like that. Yes! The old man wasn't lying. Not about this. Those bottles of blood and the dollmaker's son, what I saw on that shore, that's enough for me, but I need to be careful. Ooh. Armor parts. Just lying here like a silent witness. A witness to things I'd rather never know. Stone disc with a hole. Deep, can't even see the bottom. Looks like the pedestal's waiting for something. A key or a sacrifice. This heart is in terrible shape. There's barely a flicker of life left in it. Won't open. There must be a way. Okay. Let's go up the stairs. Have you come to these rocky shores for the Crimson Feast? I thought it said Christmas feast. I'm Silas, an old man from nowhere. I know tales from long... forgive me, my memory is slipping. Time flows differently on this island. The Crimson Dial fills up every... How often was it again? Ah, forget it. That's when the painter brings her canvases to life. They aren't paintings, they're windows to the other worlds. Every color is a whisper, every stroke a story. Have you seen these works yet, traveler? Or, wait, did I ask that already? A journey deep into the colors awaits you. Careful, those canvases might change your fate. What's that tube? What in the hell is this? Some weird instrument? Is that where I came from? No. Okay, with 2 corridors and stairs going up. Hear it, the whispering of the stones. These walls, they beg for blood. The air turning sticky, growing thick, almost like the castle is catching its breath, defying death. Creepy. No sign of a handle. This isn't a passage, just a solid barrier of dead tissue. The people in the center feels completely out of place, as if someone hammered it into the bones by force. I need to see what's on the other side. The lens is blurry, but there's no mistake. Another heart, not as withered as the one in the hall. Sure, this one looks worse to me. This one looks healthier. Something primal pulses in it, insatiable. The pulse stays low, but every beat is a heavy thud, just waiting to pound. The hands behind this glass, they don't measure time. It's something else entirely, like blood cycles. Bottom's all scratched up, looks like something's been dragged across it. Okay. Something slots in there, and then we do something here. Alright, let's go back down. Back into the... Oh, this is a pipe. A hunk of scrap iron. The darkness just swallows it up. And I could swear I hear breathing coming from down there. Where did I come from then? I don't know. Oh, where'd the guy go? Oh, hello, guys. About time. You're the new one, eh? We've been waiting. The blood's getting cold. Right. Bottle of blood. Sure. What's with that look? Forgotten your orders? Or is it your first day and your knees are shaking? No, I just wanted to confirm the details. Details? No time for that. Grab the bottle and get upstairs. The Crimson Dial is waiting. Better hurry. The last one who failed ended up feeding the crows. Understand? Is that it? I saw one just like it by that poor wretch. Whoever commands these soldiers must be utterly deranged. Halt! No step further. These gates stay shut, even if fate itself tried to pry them open. Her Majesty has other concerns now. She won't trouble herself with the likes of you. Your petty affairs can wait. Sure, okay, thanks. Box. A blood spike. What even is this? Pointed at the end, some kind of bolt or something. It's got a drop trapped right in the handle. I'm starting to feel sick from the obsession with blood. So close, yet out of reach. No sign of a handle or any mechanism. Looks like it only opens from the other side. Bars are too tight, no way I can squeeze through. Okay. I think maybe this fits up here. This thing? Okay. Is that it? Maybe I forgot something. The hand behind the glass is unmoved. So that does it, but... something down there? Oh! I was gonna say, they look like they fit into each other. Through this horn, I hear everything clearer. It's no ordinary noise. It sounds like hunger. Do we pour the bottle of blood in there? Still not enough. I need to look for more of these bottles. Okay. Good. Let the crimson flood pour the blood. More blood. Else we are lost, drowning in the mud, consumed by the dark. Here's the shortest hand for the crimson dial. The longest is already in place, but the middle one hides in the vile dark. Search in the black for a while. Time drains away, the blood spills. The dial ticks with bleeding hands. It drinks and it thrills. Do you hear it? Tick-tock as it fills. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time slows its pace. In the dark, the blood settles into place. You're giving me this just like that? I get the feeling this place stubbornly takes me for someone I never was. Can we put that in? Yeah, that's definitely it. Okay, so we need one more. Okay, so there has to be more blood around. Oh, hello. Ah, you're here at last. I hear word of a new arrival. Every pair of hands is needed here, especially now. Time is of the essence. There is work to do and so much for you to see. The doors ahead lead to the gallery, our haven of visions and dreams. The painter works there, capturing what followed her from across the water. She's unlike us, chosen, able to see what remains hidden to our eyes. The one who foresaw that he would come, our king. And when he finally arrives, he and our queen will forge a new, better world here. Every new painting, every stroke is part of the ritual, our crimson feast. And when he finally descends, these canvases will become our offering. Sure. Understand now? Go then, look upon these worlds. Let them consume you. I'll be off then. Ooh, cool. Just a hole in the wall and a completely empty one. All these canvases, they're strangely alike, like each one is just a fragment of the same tale. Whoa, they look so weird. Cool. Oh, what's in the back? Figurine missing its head. And a bell. What's that do? Oh! Oh! Hello, tiny girl! The bell. I was right in the middle of another vision when suddenly I heard it calling. You're new here, aren't you? You arrived right in time for the feast when the colors awaken. Do you feel it? The air is getting heavy. It smells of turpentine and something metallic. The culmination is drawing near. The moment I approach the easel, it demands fresh pigment, the kind that still pulses. Without an offering, the fathomless abyss will consume us. everything will drown. And art, true art, must endure at any cost. Because when he finally descends upon these lands, when our Lord arrives, what you see, these paintings, they will be an offering, a welcome worthy of His Majesty. Okay. Are the paintings worthy? He who comes will not be satisfied with emptiness. He deserves the absolute, the purest, and the bloodiest. Oh. The Crimson Feast is our foundation. It's our sacrifice and our salvation. We do it for art, for balance, for Him. For only through suffering does the path lead to true beauty. Ooh. Stone face stares unmoved at all the paintings. Doesn't really stand out. It's so deep in the shadows I almost missed it. Little figurine. Another sculpture, an exact match to the one on the opposite side. One of the statuettes just lying here, abandoned. No point in pulling it free. Oh, I wanted to use the little head. Oh, there's the phoenix. Okay, I have nothing on me. I won't deny it. A moment of rest would be nice, but not yet. Oh, she's gone now. Oh, who's this? Lady in red. The Crimson Feast is near, in the painter's gallery. Everything is ready. We lack only music, the wondrous melody, the one that fuels her imagination. It's because of that black disc I used to release the music. It crumbled like sand through open fingers. And without those sounds, the painter won't finish her canvas, the final piece of the puzzle. If the canvas stays blank, the feast won't begin. The Queen will be furious. Our very existence depends on this feast. If you find such a disc anywhere, please bring it to me. I know what you mean. Yeah, we saw it way at the start. Okay. Does that mean we go back to the start island? Another place where blood keeps the machinery running, as if life is a simulation meant nothing, as if life in a simulation means nothing at all. Our hungry pit, our umbilical cord, it must be fed with the crimson fluid. The crimson dial counts every drop. When the longest blade completes the cycle, the wall will simply dissolve. Behind that veil, a fresh, pulsing heart will be born, replacing the tired old one, exhausted from beating for so long. If the new heart fails to strike its first beat in time, our fortress will plunge into the fathomless depths, returning to where it began. Meanwhile, the painter, whose hands know the secrets of the Crimson Feast, prepares for her final brushstroke. Her work must be finished before the last bottle of blood drains into the hungry pit. Close that. Sure, buddy. Okay, there's nothing else here. Speed regulator, switch, crank, needle. Okay. I remember the record. I need to go back to where it all started. Without music, the painting won't finish her canvas, and then everything just vanishes. Go now if you know where to look. Hurry. Oh, it was crossed off. Okay, so we can't go back to stuff that's crossed off. Some places, they never truly let you go. You can sail away, but the walls stay under your skin. There we go. What happened here? The water is devouring it. Almost nothing left, just scraps of wall jutting from the waves. Oh. Oh, hey, dude. The moment your oar touched the water, our home, the whole island, began to sink into the depths as if it were no longer needed. And us cast aside as well. Time to go home. Only, I'm home already. There's nowhere else to go. Ah, nice. It was here all along. You pass junk like this and don't even blink. Music. Who would have thought that's what I needed? I have everything. I can head back before the ruins pull me under. I see you're leaving now. Without you, the water will swallow this place soon enough. The walls feel it too, that they're no longer needed, like all of us. Ah, I nearly forgot. A thought keeps circling. What have you become? A serpent hissing your secrets, or a raven calling change into our lives? One thing I know, you are no ant. Oh no, you are something far more important. Sure. Well, I got what I needed, so bye. Is it gonna cross off again? The water will swallow the place entirely. Well, let's go give them the music. Is that it? There. The rhythm, it seeps right into you, almost afraid to think what they might come from beneath her brush. What might come from beneath her brush. Sounds like Ramstein a little bit. Yes, I hear it now. Wonderful. Let our painter hear it too. I'm taking the singing box to the gallery, then she can begin. And you, wait for me there. I see it in you, the exhaustion. Rest for a moment. Careful while walking with that while it's playing. I really am tired, and this couch, it's been tempting me since I walked in. I'll sit down just for a moment. I'll never find it, that cursed chest. It stayed in my dreams. I drift from island to island, and I feel myself sinking. The quicksand of madness dragging me deeper. And every step drives me deeper into the coffin of my sanity. This lonely odyssey, or is it just a fool's dance? A dance in a maze with no exit? Maybe I should just close my eyes, let the dark swallow these ghastly visions. I want to go back to that other world, the one I hated so much, the one I now miss so desperately. I miss it. I finally have to admit it to myself. Oh, she painting? The canvas is starving. We can begin at last. This is the final piece. But now I sense a shift through this strange music and through him. This stranger, I see a trace in him, like an echo of something that was here before. It was him. He woke the mechanism. I merely asked for his aid. Wait, his face. There's something familiar about it. Like a sketch I lost long ago. It can't be a coincidence that he appeared right now. Good, I must capture this. I will paint and touch his aura. I will see what truly lurks inside his mind. Only smudges for now, just smoke. I must tear his shape out of him, let his memories guide the brush, let the colors bleed onto the canvas. I'm catching a glimpse of something. The image is faint. Wait, I see this thing, weak for now, but that's changing. Yield to it, let the paint bleed, let it soak into the white. The queen, she must see this. Look how these cursed shapes twist and warp. They shouldn't exist. I need one more moment. I must dive deeper, into the dark beneath his skull, right to the core. It really reminds me of Ramstein. So there you are, found you at last. I've been picking my way through the labyrinth of your mind just to look for a path. But now I see, it's all so vivid. You were not born of this place. You're an outsider just like her, like our queen. You have come from beyond the veil. You tore your way in, ripping through the veil of our sky. Your fall left a scar. And your mind, a fascinating endless gallery full of flickering lights and shadows. Each one begs to be painted, but one has caught my eye above all others. A memory. I see it in an act, a blasphemous creation, a spark you kindled against the laws of this place. Snuff it out now. Power like that, it has no place in our world. It'll crack. This world will just buckle under that kind of weight. I have finished painting. Now wake up. Damn. Wait, what was that? It wasn't just in my head. I felt like I was drowning in those canvases, stepping through the frames one after another. And the paint was alive, pulsing, like every brushstroke had a heartbeat. Our feast draws to a close. Only one thing remains. The crimson dial must reach its final mark. Do you hear it? The ticking. It deepens, turns into a pulse, the beating of the island's new heart. Ticking. The only ticking I hear is pounding inside my skull, through all this mess of thoughts. And now the queen calls. The door is at the end of the hall. Don't keep her waiting. These? Nope. Although... yeah, I have nothing. You drifted long in sleep's embrace. You must have been exhausted for sleep to claim you so suddenly. And in that time, the painter created the final piece for her feast. This painting, it's entirely different, as if, well, you will see for yourself soon enough. The queen is waiting across the hall at the very end of the corridor. Okay. Finally, the gates are open. Get inside while you still can. Thanks. All right. Don't look, not yet. The fruit of our feast. Only the queen decides. How do you like our crimson feast? It keeps the ravenous tide at bay. Without the ritual, the depths would have swallowed us long ago. I can feel the crimson dial moving. It has awakened, but it's starving. It needs more blood. The dream is gone, but the rhythm remains. I can still feel it ticking inside my skull. A relentless prize. And now this bell, its sounds brought no relief, just the opposite. The quiet ticking has returned into a pounding. Expecting a crown on my head? It's just a symbol, a trinket for fools. True power here isn't a privilege, it's a vigil. An endless war against the depths, seeking to consume us. Our only shield, our arc, is the dial. It doesn't mark time, it forges a new heart for the island. A tiny pulsing life that keeps us afloat. I guard the cycle, but your arrival, your actions could shatter this fragile balance. The painter sensed it first. In her trance, she reached into your memories. Look at this canvas. See what she witnessed. The baby I made! This monstrosity, this thing, it's no gift, it's a death sentence. Don't expect gratitude. Once grown, it will slaughter its maker, then the rest of us. It looks like the being I helped bring forth. But this painting, it's too precise. She couldn't have seen it. Unless she looked inside, pulled the image straight from my mind. Only the one who gave life can take it away. Return there and see this through to the end. My new ward will give you what you need. Oh, it's her! Take the fang and go where it all began. You must close the circle with your own hands. Now go. It's you, here of all places. You chose this? But why? Silence, no time for questions. Take the fang and move. What have I gotten myself into? I just wanted to help, and now I have to go back and be the one who ends it? It is her! The mark on her arm, I know it. That's the tattoo the old woman talked about. I found her. No time. Move. My guard will ensure you reach it safely. And one more thing. You are to return with a bottle of fresh blood. Remember the dial. It's still hungry. It must be filled to the brim. Do not hesitate. You are responsible for what you brought to life. Now go. Thought the chapter was closed. I was wrong. This place is still waiting for me. I wonder how they're managing with the child, because I suppose that's what you'd call what I last saw in the incubator. We cannot take her with us. I'm staying with the boat. You go, and remember one thing. Your task is blood. Move and do not fail us. That wasn't there before. Are they celebrating birth? The thing I helped bring into being? Okay, let's have a look. Oh, did they make me a statue? Have you the nerve to come back here? You destroyed my egg. And the sisters, they gave me no peace, pecked at me with their words till I took up the chisel. Honor him, they screeched, so I had to carve your face into that cold stone. I chipped at it, cursing with every blow. This is my punishment, not my work. Have you come back for glory, or are you looking for something else to ruin? Looking for something else to ruin. I've seen many monuments in this land and I despised every one of them. And now, there it is. I've gotten my own. I've become the very thing I used to mock. Well, you didn't heat me, damn it. If you'd chosen the fish, maybe there'd be less trouble now. But as it is, them sisters are acting plain strange now. But what do I know? I just catch fish here, clean up, lend a hand where I can. What is it you're coming back for now, then? To kill. Maybe it's outlived its use. Still whispers those old secrets, though. Maybe I should go in there and destroy what I've created. It would be easier. If it's just a simulation, is it even murder? After all, you can't kill something that never truly lived. Oh, it's in there. So you are here. We knew you would come at last to pay homage. Homage? We have waited for this moment. Look around you. All these are offerings. This whole world longs to honor him. Jewels gleam, herbs fill the air with their secret fragrance, and even that strange painting. What matters is that they know that word has spread. Whoever hears of it is drawn here to bend the knee before the miracle. Look at the child, see how it grows. You're a part of it, for without you, it wouldn't have existed. Something is gnawing at you, I can see it. You cannot stand still. Why do you hesitate? Come closer, look straight into the little one's eyes. Go on, should your heart not be breaking with pride by now? Eee! It's a little demon! To put it mildly, looks pretty damn unusual for a child. On top of that, it's growing way too fast. Guess that's a good thing, right? Still can't help wondering what it'll turn into. I feel like I still don't want to kill it, though. I don't know if there's any way around it. Do you think we can get, even its sex remains a mystery? I didn't realize she was saying new stuff. Wait, I can see a shadow of unease upon your face. You have every right. You do not yet know, do not yet understand the weight of what is taking shape here. In this cradle lies a new world, still unformed, like clay waiting for its final shape. If you brought gifts, slip them beneath the cradle. Let the little one grow used to what is yours. Let it learn your scent. When it matures, perhaps it will see you as an ally and not as prey. Gold, silver, shiny, sure, but down here it's all just cold metal. This is a gift too. Maybe there was more here once, got lost somewhere along the way. Ah. So, we could put the horn down there. Would that mean dooming the other island? Covered painting, is that a gift too? Maybe I could take a look. You must not, it's not for your eyes. To you it's only canvas, to him a legacy. I mean, killing a baby just doesn't seem right, no matter what it is. This is better, even if this whole world is an illusion. Feelings, they're damn real. You brought something, thank you. Just look, so many offerings. Every morning they lie upon the threshold. They appear from nowhere, as if the wind itself had carried them here. Look at that canvas, for instance. It's settled into the wall as though it had always hung there. Beautiful there, isn't it? Perhaps when he is grown, he will take us there before everything here rots away. Reminds me of the painting in the Fortress Gallery, though whoever painted this had a shakier hand. Painting in the Fortress Gallery. Try to sketch it as best as I can. You never know. Looks like one of the mad painter's pieces, only sloppier, like it was done in a rush. You've been staring. The canvas calls, just as the little one calls to others. And those gifts, well, word travels fast. To them, this birth is a promise. That gift, I thank you for it, but your presence here matters far more. Have you seen how quickly it grows? Yesterday it was a speck. Today it can barely fit inside its own skin. It is flawless. Oh, hair. I didn't notice that before. Are you growing? Okay. So where am I going to get the blood? We sailed all this way for nothing. Your cowardice won out. You think you showed mercy? No, you don't cut out the rot. You let it spread. You failed us. We turn back. The Queen expects action, and you return empty-handed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mistakes are one thing, but weakness? I do not forgive weakness. You are tainted with a mercy that will doom us all, but blood will spill either way. Get out. Leave, before my disappointment becomes your verdict. Okay. How do I get the lady out? Majesty is exhausted. She has retired to her chambers for a rest. Okay. Locked. I need to search the other chambers. Okay. Makes no sense. The Queen wants the child dead, yet she sends it paintings. I need to talk to the painter before I leave the island. She might be the key to this whole puzzle. Can you call her again? No use. I can ring all I want. The painter's ignoring me. How do I get her to appear? Do I have anything on me? No, absolutely nothing. Oh, hey, dude. That heart there, behind the glass, beating so faintly. It dies along with the Crimson Dial's cycle. A new one is needed. It's the end of the ceremony, the day the colors awaken. When the last drop falls, then... I can't recall, but I know... my mind is full of those paintings. Okay. Maybe I need to find the painting that looks like the one... the boats? Not the one I'm looking for. Okay. Not these, I think. Oh, these are more colorful. This. Found it. It's that painting from the hut. More details, more vivid colors, but the exact same scene, no doubt about it. The canvas is loose, barely clinging to the frame. One sharp pull should do it. There, I knew something was hidden here. But wait, what is this? Heavy as hell. It's going to snap my bag. Need to ditch it fast. Yeah, it goes here. Platform's coming down. Time to pay the painter a visit on her own turf. Nice. Can you take me higher? Anything? Figurine? Sword and heart, same motif as the gate, symbol of sacrifice and suffering. Drawers? Ooh, the hand. Another clock hand, looking for answers, just finding cold metal. I think I know where it belongs, though. The passage, what triggered it? My paint? The flower? The final stroke was drawn from the center outward. That's when the painting came to life. The petals began to pulse with a life of their own, and the canvas pulled me in like a vortex. Is there a way back? The painter wrote this, pulled into her own painting, just like me with the simulation. Okay. More paintings. Nowhere to go, though. Oh, I think I can click on each drawer for a different... Oh, for different... Okay, I thought it was just the one drawer from the perspective. Pencils, notes, not what I'm after. That is hard to tell. Oh. The beating heart under it. The fortress is barely the tip of the heart. Nothing in this place surprises me anymore. Some kind of project, maybe a prototype, a sketch of that blood bottle. Old notes. Is that a pendant? Shape looks familiar. Okay. What about the top drawer? Cool, king and dead. Bound as one, fleeting power maybe, or just the dawn of something new. Quills, brushes, canvases, looks innocent, but they are what spawned this madness. Okay, so king and death. Oh, that was death. Is it the heart and the... Yeah, it's like the statue. Hope there's something useful inside. Ah, okay. Intricate mechanisms. A bit strange for just a painter gallery. Cool. What kind of cursed trickery is this? Let's see, what can we look at? Knowing this place, there might be a button somewhere, but where? More blood bottles. Whole stockpile is here. One will be enough, but at what terrible price were they filled? Bottle for the Crimson Dial, part of the ritual. Why hunt for more blood when they already have so much? Oh, so it's full? Okay, good. The painter's robes, but this looks like a guard's uniform. What is that? Looks strangely familiar. Memory's a mess, but that shape. The night I painted this canvas, that hypnotic flower, I could distinctly smell its intoxicating scent, though the entire studio was drowning in the sharp haze of paint. When that peculiar fragrance reached me, I slipped into the strange state, half dream, half trance. And when I opened my eyes, I found myself here, as if I had crossed the veil between worlds and slipped inside my own painting. What is this shape? Ah, that's my thing. My resonance. She writes the scent came from the painting itself, so this shape is the key. This wave, I can't shake it, like the girl's tattoo. I know this graph by heart. Survive, survive, survive. May what I bear from my ancestors shield me, a heart beating to the rhythm of ancient oaths, and a sword, a faithful companion in the hour of trial. 1743? Sword and heart coat of arms maybe, mentions ancestors, and is date 1700, the rest is smudged. That heart again, if this is the painter's mark, looks like a signature on a grand masterpiece. Does that mean she's behind all this? I think I activated something. Sounds like change shifting. Torches are dimming. Someone's approaching on another platform. Oh, oopsie. Hi. Oh, someone's here. I hear you. I know you're there, hiding in the shadows like a rat. So the painter is the queen. Show yourself, thief. Come to scavenge, I bet, like a parasite in another's garden. Wait, impossible? You? How did you bypass the barriers? Why the masquerade? That crimson dial, the crimson feast. All a sham, a lie to keep the faithful busy. Easy for you to judge, standing on the sidelines, passing sentence. You understand nothing. Why don't you? We don't just offer shelter and hope, we maintain the balance of this world. Without us, it doesn't matter, you wouldn't understand. You'll never grasp these paintings. They aren't mere canvases, they are mirrors, passages. Through them I came here, and through them I shall return. I will become the greatest painter when I finally go back home. They will see my work and this talent that blossomed within me. But I wouldn't have survived alone. Out here, a single person is just meat. You need allies. I found her in the glass. I'm Hole the Queen, and the one who serves her. And this portrait, who is this? This huge one? Him. He came to me in the deepest haze of creation. Fading, slipping away from memory, from the canvas. Maybe he isn't even real. But my subjects, they need a god, something to believe in. It keeps them calm, gives them purpose. And I sometimes start believing it myself. The vision is so tempting, isn't it? I saw you too, and the colors on the canvas began to gray and fade. Standing there with clean hands, trembling with hesitation, your pity reeks of weakness. You failed us, and that closes all doors. There is no place for you here. Leave now in what you saw here. Sear it behind your eyes and stay silent. This was a revelation, yours alone to witness. Oh. Total madness. Her insanity is sticky, infectious. I need to get out of here before I become part of her collection. Something again, the walls, they're gurgling, like something's boiling inside. The crimson dial won't let me rest. I'll have a look before leaving, just for a moment, before I end up regretting it. I have the blood now, yeah. Might as well help them out. And maybe get something from it. I had no intention of going back there anyway. I'll check the dial one last time, then I'm out of here. And right before I sail off, I need to try talking to that girl. Oh yeah, the one with the tattoo. I have a little... I need to break out my little wrist cushion for this game. The tattoo, it's no coincidence. The old woman is looking for her. Yeah, we have to get her out somehow. Okay, let's pour some more blood in. That's enough. This is sick. The stench fills every corner in here. I feel like I'm soaking up this filth, stained through and through. This is the final mark. Makes me wonder how many turns this hand has made already. How much blood it has spilled. Innocent blood. Oh, there it goes! Hear it? The earth. It doesn't tremble. It weeps. Every drop, every single one that soaked into the ground became a part of this pounding beat. It's the echo of those we had to surrender so we could endure here. Listen to this rhythm. Yes, it is our shared pulse, our only legacy. The walls, they finally caught their breath, and we became its blood. We flow within. Damn. Anything here? More masks? A bowl? A desk? Oh, creepy. Okay, let's look at the desk first. The Pearl Heart. We've heard that before. That's what she called it. She gave it to me, the same girl I'm searching for. From the murky abyss, the heart was cast into the mighty fortress vast, a safe domain through fed by gore to shun the depths it knew before. The image turns into a cell as the object reshapes its shell, pulsing with life from the chasm's core where sacrificial blood spills evermore. What once was born in the realm of sleep, a true existence now will keep. Suspended between worlds, it takes its stance, locked in a bloody, rhythmic dance. Damn. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Then why let me look at it? Life in the palm of your hand. Whoa, cool. I was going in the bowl. That's so cool. How her arms slowly opened. Strange sensation. It shouldn't be alive, yet it pulses, beating to its own sick rhythm. Will it all really go under once I leave with this heart? Or is it just the painter's game, another polished lie? Remember that skeleton on the last island? Has its ribs now, but it's still dead. If I put this heart inside, maybe I can wake it. Oh, but what about this one? I thought we were gonna save this thing as well. You have it. I can feel it pounding even out here. The blood and the island to the very same rhythm now, beating so clear. The feast is ending and the stones are waiting. They are starving, craving. Place what you took in the very guts of the fortress and let it feed. Hurry. Whoa! Thank you for giving me that gift back then. The Pearl Heart, it was my map. Oh yeah! It showed me the rift, the way out of the cage. And the heart you carry, it too seeks a way out. It is clenched tight, just as I once was. Now take this stone back. It has fulfilled its purpose. Where I am going, one does not take anything that holds a shape. Thank you. Where did he go? Okay. There she is. You're here. I can finally talk to you. There's something you need to know. I met an old woman. She's losing her mind and waiting for you. That old man, he's completely lost it. He locked her up. I have so much to tell you. She's still waiting for me? I wish I could help her, but this place, it's stronger than me. I can't. It's because of that stone I gave you. I don't know how to explain it, but it pulled me here. I'm tethered to it. I can feel its presence. I wish it would just sink into the abyss, vanish for good. Maybe then I'd be free. Should we give it to her? I longed for it so much, but up close, it's no salvation at all. This stone inside is whispering, poisoning my thoughts. Please get rid of it, otherwise this nightmare will never end. Can we put it in there? It fits perfectly, like it was never meant to leave this place. Okay. Looks even worse up close. It's in a wretched state. That smell again, metallic stench of blood, makes my stomach turn. Which one do I take? My bag will only hold one. I can't leave this place. The stone keeps calling to me. It poisons my thoughts just like before. It's stronger than I am, but if the abyss swallows it, then maybe that voice will finally fall silent. Take the newborn heart or the withered heart. Wait, okay, so if we take the withered heart, the new heart probably goes in the machine. The island will stay safe. People are safe on the island, but she is bound to this place. If I take the newborn heart, this island will fall and wither, but she will be free. Shit. Right? I hope I'm understanding it correctly. I'm gonna try and help her. I'll take what's alive. I need it more. You did the right thing. They don't deserve to exist. I've seen too much blood. This might work. It has to. The stone goes to the bottom. If it drags this whole place down with it, then maybe these voices, the noise in my head, the water will drown it out once and for all. I'll be at the gate. Hurry, before they realize what happened. Okay, hopefully. Sorry, guys. Is the whole thing gonna drown? Oh, shit. So it's true after all. The painter was right. I didn't believe it until the end. I thought it was just another manipulation. And yet the depths took what belonged to them. It doesn't judge the guilty. It simply swallows them. Oh, shit. Okay, let's bring her home. Found her, that snake, after all this. So much of our blood sunk into the soil. Maybe they sent the two of you here together. Who knows what other schemes are stirring? Let's head up to the ridge. Let her speak. Let her answer for herself. See, can't trust no one anymore. Every shadow tells a lie. But her, she gotta tell the truth at last. Sure. There she is. Ah, my little dove, how this old heart rejoices to have you back. Now that everything's out in the open, with all our cards laid bare on the table, perhaps this foolish old man will finally take pity on a poor soul and let me out of my cage. Ain't no call to say foolish, I'm just cautious is all. Like I've been saying, can't trust no one. Fine then, since we got it all squared away, step back from them bars. Maybe I'm just a foolish old man, but to hell with it. Let fate be the judge of you, not me. Why'd you keep quiet about those voices, sweet child, messing with your head? Oh, poor thing. I would have helped, gathered some herbs for you, brewed you up some special remedy. Us old folks might be simple, but we know a thing or two, yes we do. Babushka. The orb's getting eyes. Oh, now I understand, so that's why they gathered these water orbs. Did I took them! Oh, for the creature, maybe. Only the doll maker knew the way inside and what his hands brought to life, and he had many hands. But now, with the boy gone, poor thing, and him hiding deep down in the dark earth, I just don't know. I truly don't know what to do next. Peek in his workshop, dear boy, though my old eyes see you've been snooping. Thank you once again, you pulled me out of the dark. I no longer hear the whispering. The stone has fallen silent. Whatever it was, it finally gave me peace. And still I can't remember my name, or maybe it never existed. I feel like I'm not. I mean, cute little girl, so of course I wanted to help her, but I kind of condemned a bunch of other people to do it, which makes me feel a little bad. This might actually work, that heart throbbing with raw power. Cold and slick, but they fit where they belong. A wet eye, a warm heart, and these cold, dead bones. Time to find out if this monstrosity will work. Where is he going? Strange sounds coming from below. One moment it's a whisper, the next a rasp. Hi! I made a friend! Why is it looking at me like that? Was it really supposed to look like this? Need to bring that woman down from the cave. Let her tell me what to do with him, with this thing. Oh! Just look how he breathes. This creature is simply brimming with life. The moment these old eyes saw him, I knew he was truly special creation. And you who finished the work know that in time he will grow strong, like a mighty oak in the meadow. Okay. So, are you happy with what I brought? No, still not. Creation. The master would be so very proud of what you've shaped here. This whole creature, it holds a touch of his old hand, it does. Very well, let it finally come to pass. Let him guide you straight into the belly of the mountain. Ah! He's a swift one, darts right ahead. You just follow him. Follow that sweet scent of grapes. Oh, so tempting. Keep a close eye on the tracks, red as blood on the sand. I'm letting him go. Let him rush inside to the very source, to his maker. Go on now, but remember this. The moment you step inside, I'm locking the gates up tight. Too much has happened here. Too much wickedness. It breaks the old heart just thinking about it. Run along now, dear boy. May you find what it is you seek. I pet all the animals. Okay, so I need to follow the blood. Oh. And the smell of grapes? Not sure if this hideous idol is here to welcome me or scare me off. Either way, it's asleep. I don't have anything on me anymore. No. Empty. See the trail the creature squeezed through. Too narrow for me. It's not just a normal wall. Looks more like a passage. Okay, then let's mess around with this. Oh, I see. And if I put it in here, it opens the other door. Yeah, okay. The trail leads straight. I can feel it under my skin. There's no turning back now. Ooh! Greetings, wayfarer. I see it. I feel it. You are not of this realm. You hail from distant tides. I guard this passage. Any who wish to pass beyond must prove their intent is pure, truly pure. Offer something of worth, something without which your journey becomes a true ordeal. But I have nothing. My bag is empty and worthless. The map? It's all I have. I can leave it, but without it, I probably won't get anywhere. Lay it upon the scale. Only true sacrifice shall unveil the path ahead. Okay. This scale? The last of my stuff. In return, accept this small offering. Just gives me a new map. Oh, it's actually something. What is it? Another map? Trading one signpost for another. Ooh, what is it? Okay. Is this where we are? Entrance? So I have to find my way there, maybe get some stuff along the way. I can see the tracks, still fresh. That monstrosity, the thing I made, passed through here only moments ago. That heart still dripping with the blood of the vine. There's no mistaking that smell. I'll just follow the trail, it's clear enough. It'll lead me on like some dark path. Okay. Let's follow it for now. See where it leads me. There's the statue, which I think is this one. And then now I just have to go to the right a bunch. Maybe you get the map in case this creature can't. The darkness is thickening right in front of my eyes. I can barely see where I'm stepping. Ooh, what is this? Mysterious figure. I found the way out, yet I cannot pass through. I remain here alone, gathering stones. So close to the end, seeing what you desire, but never touching it. I search, though I no longer remember what for. Peculiar, is it not? And you, tell me, are you also wandering, lost in your search? I've looked for it so long, for that something, that I've forgotten what it actually was. Do not forget what you seek, or you will lose yourself in this void, just as I have. That wind. I must go. I cannot be here now. Oh. What's going on? I hear rustling. This wind. Eerie wind. Oh. Where is he? At least the darkness lifted. I thought I'd be stuck here forever. And this stone, was it even here? I must have missed it. Don't know if it's the same place anymore. I'm lost, or maybe it's just no visions from exhaustion. But that wall, I swear I've passed it before. That stone again. Oh, maybe it's another one. Has to be another one. Every chamber looks the same. Maybe it's a sign that I need to rest. This map is useless. I'm going in circles. I'm lost. Every corridor looks the same, and every turn leads nowhere. Uh-oh. Oh, hey! My part is coming to an end. Haven't seen you in forever! I've seen you change, yet you learn to listen to this place. Wait, I've seen you change, seen you learn to listen to this place. Now you're ready. Ready for what? Yeah, as if someone whispered it straight into my ear. I think I'm losing my mind. I came here for a reason, to find the chest. That much I still remember. I'll lie down for a moment, just for a moment. Take a big nap. First that strange wanderer turns to stone, then the stone opens into a gate. Either I'm completely lost or I've finally found the way out. Maybe it's both. Ooh. My creature! He's there. Yeah! It's you. The stones have long whispered of your arrival. Damn, you look so cool. Oh, the music. You are born of the stars, as are we all, but I perceive something else within you. Your form appears simple, fragile, and yet your mind is ready. It is what guided you here to this place. What was the spark? A vision? Perhaps a mere thought? Or did you build a mechanism? A mechanism, of course. It gave rhythm to that which was dead. I see this potential in the heart of my work, my unfinished creation. And that is why I see it in you as well. His path led you here, now he shall find peace with me. Your efforts will not be in vain, you have my gratitude. As you can see, I had to hide. The others, well, instead of creating, they chose to destroy. They brought their baser instincts here, this filth. I do not want them here. But let us focus on you. Consider deeply what may be your key to returning, and I shall offer it to you. I see that you already know. The box? Whoa, it's big! Oh! Now you only need to forget. But if I forget, how will I find my way back? How will I know that I'm where I need to be? Where am I? My head is splitting. All I remember is wandering, and then everything went black. That key! I was like, I have had this before. That key is the mercy key from the first game, when you think you've done everything right. How did this get here? I never put it in my bag. Same thing again, something for something. The notebook's gone, and all that's left in my hand is this key, cold and dead, like something inside it has gone silent. I've lost the map. Must have slipped out while I was stumbling around in the dark. And my notebook's gone too. It's what I regret most. Everything was in there. The dollmaker did say you needed to forget. That sound, water, like it's coming from outside. Maybe the way out is closer than I thought. Oh, this can't be real. The box! There it is, right there at last. Every hinge, yes, exactly like in my dreams. I found it, or maybe it found me. Okay. Should we try the key? I've got this key, it's all I've got. It has to work. This is it, the moment of truth. It's the goggles! Your VR goggles. That's my helmet for the simulation. I was wearing it that day too. So maybe now if I put it on again, I go back? I'm probably still wearing it. Somewhere on the other side. My body has to be waiting for me there. It couldn't have. No. It didn't physically come here. I don't even know anymore. What if all of this is just a lie, something my mind simply accepted as truth? Or worse, maybe I've always been the illusion and this world is the real one. Maybe it's madness, but I'll try. All right, time to end this game. One click and it's over. This whole world, all these places, they'll just fade into an echo. Into something that never really happened. What was I even thinking? It's like trying to breathe in a vacuum. I need to connect it first. It won't just power up on its own, not like that. I'm starting to get scared that my world doesn't exist anymore, or maybe it never did. Or your place in it doesn't exist anymore, because maybe you died in the elevator shaft. The way out, the sound, water, I can hear it clearly now. Oh. Day 160. I pushed the door and it simply opened. Or had it always been open? The whispers in my head keep telling me someone was here or still is. I hear his footsteps, but every time I turn around, no one. Unless I'm the one I'm looking for. Maybe I left those tracks. Or maybe someone else wearing my face. Quiet! Shut up! I'll set sail sooner. Day 161. The floating island above me. I have to get there. Oh, I totally forgot about the island. This felt like the end of the game. They're laughing at me, I know it. I hear them laugh whenever I close my eyes. They keep their secret. Yes, secrets. But I have secrets too. The knife I found yesterday for one, and the way I still see his face, though I know he isn't here. Or maybe, was it him who brought me here? Laugh then, laugh. But I know you are not real. Only I am real. Only me. He simply got lost inside himself. His own mind became a cage. I don't want to. I can't end up like that. Is there anyone else here? Boat. Beach. These rocks, a death trap, and yet whoever crashed here must have survived. These footprints are still fresh. Little eyeball? Doesn't look like anything I know. Then again, neither does most of what I found here. Maybe it's some kind of lock. Something is missing, though. The eyeball down there. I've seen something like this in the old woman's cave. Another one of those eyes, except this one is different, bigger. The way it's just sitting there, staring, creeping me out. Okay, there's nothing to the side here. Can we just put it in? Or it fits just like I thought. And I can see the footprints lead inside. The one from the boat. He must have solved it before me. If he got in there, then it shouldn't be that hard. Well, they all shifted in. At the same time. There, and go. Ah. Oh. Okay. Did that do it? Cold draft, as if the mountain's depths were drawing breath. Oh, I thought I had them. Maybe I need to do it multiple times. Yeah. Aha. What kind of mind builds locks that watch you? It's sick. As in rad. Let's just hope this isn't another maze. I have had enough of wandering. Dolls. Those strange dolls. I've seen them somewhere before in the other maze. Last thing I remember before everything went blurry. Shining straight into my eyes. I can barely see a thing. Whoa. This might matter. If only I hadn't lost my notebook. Okay. Whoa, is the whole thing... Is it a creature? For a moment I thought the whole ceiling was about to come down on my head. All those strange shapes, the longer I look, the less they look like rock. What is this thing, really? It's still too high. Besides, the longer I look at it, the less it looks like stone. Okay. Nothing. Like the strange mechanism is still asleep. I have my goggles, but I don't think they go in anywhere. No. If that cable was anything. The place knows only one way forward, like it's pointing the way itself. So what's this do? Okay. So it was like this? think it was like that. Light and that cold draft coming from there, from the Great Hall. If I can feel the air moving, then there has to be some kind of way out. I did it, even without the notebook, even with ADHD. What exactly did I just set in motion? Okay, that doesn't do anything. The rocky ceiling, something is happening to it. Someone had to build this. It looks like some kind of vehicle. Very strange one. It kind of looks like the end of the cane that we had in the Ice Palace. A massive structure trapped in the rock or hidden here on purpose. Cool. Incredible. Place fooled me again. From the outside, just a crude shell, and inside, a naked lady. Harsh, cold, yet held together by some kind of sick harmony. I can't stop looking at it. What is this? No use, has to be some way to wake it up. Strange design, some kind of socket. Looks like the one below. Ah, okay. Oh, it goes further. Stick your hand in there. Looks like a hand. Yeah. That's not a button. Indicator light. Okay, you don't want to put your hand in there. Tried lifting it. Looks like the top part can move. Ah, that's what I need. Strange object. Looks like a handle. Heavy. Doesn't look like much, but it pulls you down. Nothing but rock outside the window. Not until I force this thing into the air. Oh, and then we're going to the floating island. I see. It fits. What now? Do I pull it? Ah. Wait, did that work? The ring. I could swear it wasn't there before. Take it. It's warm, not dead metal. Under my fingers, I can feel something trembling inside it, like it's alive. Do we use that in here? I knew it. Felt it right under my fingers. This is no ordinary trinket. What's happening? Is the ship coming to life? Sit down. It's rising. The damn thing actually moved. But how? How exactly am I supposed to steer it? Maybe you don't? Maybe it just goes through a pre-entered destination, pre-programmed? Wow. When I pressed the ring to the panel, all it took was a thought of flight. Then that jolt, the surge, like the whole place was just yanked upward. And now here I am, above it all. I look down at those islands like pebbles scattered across someone's table. That's our destination. Seat looks like it's inviting me in. Yeah, sit down. Time to reach the place, the one that always stayed out of reach. That island. It's been hanging above me from the very beginning, ever since I fell into this world. Like some dead weight in the clouds. Maybe up there I'll find something I can connect this helmet to. Because right now, it's just dead scrap I'm carrying around. If I don't find a way to connect it, then that's it. I stay here. Take someone with me or go alone. At least no one's clouding my thoughts. I need to think this through a little more. Set out alone, or try and take someone with you. Yeah, I want a friend. Oh, I can't take them? My own choices, they dragged me here, every last one of them. Aw, I like him. I wish I could take him with me, but I guess you have to maybe convince him that you're the god. I was thinking about her gecko. I don't know how I was supposed to find it. Maybe in the tunnel system? I can't do this alone. Need someone with me, someone who can at least watch my back. There's no telling what's waiting for me up there. Plus she has the tattoo, right? One trusted companion is better than damn silence. I hope I don't regret this. Either I find answers or my end. Nice. Well, landed in one piece at least. Time to step out and see how this place greets intruders. It's gone, the voice is gone. At last there's only silence in my head. Strange feeling to simply be able to go wherever I want. This statue seems peaceful, but my gut, something is not right, like the calm before a storm. Oh. Oh, hi there. I do not know you. I have no memory of you ever walking this earth. If she summoned you for the Great Weaving, then you should have an invitation. Wait, could it be? Our stone guardian has recognized a summoned one within you. And yet, without an invitation, you will not pass. Such is the law of our sanctuary. Oh. All right. Hold on. I will talk to statue. Statue seems peaceful. Do you want the helmet? No? Okay, then I will have a look around. Maybe he wants something else. Oh, there's nowhere else to go. Oh, I can take it? As if it was waiting for me here. Where's the rest? Crack in the rock. You arrived without an invitation, then at least respect the silence of this place. Do you feel it? The energy of the mother surrounding us. Breathe in and out. Immerse yourself in it completely, and should you ever wish to reach the mother herself, know this, it is she who chooses. She alone points to those worthy of this gift. Ooh. Oh. What else can I do? Oh. Ah, now I can go somewhere else. Hello there. What's that down there? Our mother is wary, so very wary. Once this place was alive, brimming with harmony, but then came those like you, lost in your seeking, breaking what little remained. You devoured us piece by piece, draining what was most precious. Every step you take brings the final end closer. You understand the mechanism? Your intentions don't seem like you. I hope it's sincere. Whoa! Looks like a cocoon. Whatever it is, best leave it be. Weird. Why can I do that? Wings are the only way across. Not exactly standard issue. Guess I'll have to forge my own path. And I can't take the stairs. Oh, I can move the arms. Oh. Maybe like that? Wings are the only way across. Maybe I can make them really dense. Like that. Ah, whose voice whispers the secrets of this mechanism to you? Your mind seems stained by the touch of something I cannot yet fathom. I'm beginning to wonder who you truly are. If those same whispers led you to the source where Mother rests in eternal sleep, tell her we failed. That we found no one worthy of her legacy. Unless, no, that cannot be true. I need to go. Whoa! It's crumbling, isn't it? Everything outside, crumbling, decaying. But from these fragments of the past, these fossiled memories, something entirely new can be woven. Is it not so? Every stone is a tear, or a tear. Another hope lost, a tear. And you, have I seen you here before? Or perhaps just a shadow, an echo of something familiar. No matter. Look at the stones now. Try to give them shape. Free them before they dissolve into nothing, into this formless void that surrounds us. Oh. Okay. Let's click all of them, see what happens. Ah, it's a little guy! Okay. Oh. The stones spoke through your hands. Do you hear the whisper? This figure, her hands are not raised in submission, no. It is readiness, readiness to receive the truth, whatever it may be. And you, are you ready? I look at you and I'm not certain. Cool, that was awesome. What a weird way to gain entry. Oh, can never go there again. Okay, let's take the head back. Path, please. Thank you. So why is the lady with me? Doesn't fit. Something's off with this figure. Maybe the statue holds the answer. I have to go back down. Oh, I see. It's not for this one yet. It's for this one. Oh, start with the head. No? There we go. Not sure if it's supposed to look like this, but something shifted. The stones moved on their own, forming a path like they're inviting me. Cool. Ah, you I've been seeing from far away. Up there, see it? Still staring at the firmament. That's where the fragment fell from. It wounded our land. A few more strikes like that and we're done. We'll plunge down there. Become one with the filth, with everything crawling below. What is this sculpture? Ooh. Missing piece. Well, I have nothing for that. Yet. Oh, a sermon. Oh my god, what's going on here? Okay, let's see. O tormented mother, lead the pilgrim through the shadows, grant him strength. Let him advance, lead him and grant him strength. His eyes veiled by hidden mechanism. This veil will sever him from falsehood and reveal the bare secret of our origin. Origin concealed, truth imprisoned, secrets that keeps the hidden mechanism. This wheel is testimony, proof of our toil, of his work, this work which we perform here each day in silence, beneath your absence, Mother, in humility and obedience, surrendering wholly to your work. Can I have that wheel? Maybe I can show her this? No, it won't do anything. Okay. Well, what do I do then? Oh, I could just click on this now. His face, that's what I overlooked. Oh, we've seen this drawing. Now I see it. This man looks just like me. When the pilgrim brings us salvation, then you, Mother, shall know eternal rest. Grant her rest. Fits the missing piece. Now what? These gears have to be part of some larger mechanism. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what this does. The longer I stare, the more I'm sure it's me, but how? Does that do anything? Oh, maybe. Oh. I just keep clicking it. Heat them all up. Yeah. Had to crank it. I'll keep watch a while longer. If anything moves behind the mists, I'll call out. Though it only prolongs our suffering, wouldn't you agree? Lo and behold. I honor your struggle, Wanderer. These discs, fragile shackles, barely holding back the remnants of our world. Know that the end approaches closer than you think. Beware the bottomless abyss that howls beneath you, waiting for your misstep. Every step, place it with care. Don't rush. For the void beneath us, it only waits, patiently, waiting to clutch you in its cold, greedy embrace. Okay, creepy door. Skulls. Bones. Death used to be nothing but a 0 and a code for me, but now here I feel the weight of it. Ooh, a book. Ah, sitting in front of the monitors. And it came to pass that dark days, and the symbol, fell upon the age of Eve, when men were lost in the works of their own hands. Yet this woman, wise beyond her years, forged a digital ark to deliver the remnants of knowledge and beauty from certain doom. And behold, amidst her monitors she saw a wondrous sign, a silver wave drawing breath as a living creature. And it's her, the one helping me. And the sign spake with a voice, spoke, which seemed to proceed from the deepness of ages and from the future both at once. To create the ark, thou must needs become the vessel and the creator simultaneously. And though fear beset her heart, she knew that there was no other way. She therefore took the thinking crystal, the most perfect work of human hands, and according to the command of the voice, she set it within her own womb, uniting flesh and machine in an act of sacrifice and birth. And the first Isla was brought forth from the travail and vision of Eve, suspended above the earth and the waters. And when she beheld her handiwork, she perceived that alone it could not endure. Therefore she lifted up her hands onto the heavens and onto the deep, sending forth a signal. And it was as a guiding star to draw visionaries from all lands and ages, that they might join in the great weaving. And thus did Eve become mother, not through the bringing forth of flesh, but through creation. Her body, yoked unto the machine, abideth in everlasting repose, whilst her spirit wandereth betwixt the worlds, calling and guiding them that have ears to hear. Ah, so it's all of us, yeah. The guy who can't look in the mirror, the doll maker, the one from the king or god from the ice place, and the painter, and me. So she keeps calling us here to keep the world alive. From her sacrifice was Tormentum brought forth, a place that with every new sojourner waxeth ever more real, and let every new arrival, whosoever shall find this book, perceive that he is but a thread within a tapestry greater than his mind can compass, that he hath been called to weave onward. Cool. As if something is standing guard, making sure not a single word in this tome is changed. Okay. Do I grab something from this? Oh wait, do I click on the illustrations? This is strangely familiar, like my apartment, those monitors staring at me endlessly, day after day. That sign, that peculiar wave, so it was this that brought me here. Eve, so that's her name. Strange how one small fragment of truth can make all the rest of the mystery even more unbearable. This place, if Eve passed through this entrance, then somewhere there must be an exit that will lead me back to reality. Eve connected to the device. There must be something here, something my helmet would fit into. Okay. Would it? No. Another awakened mind, another who heard the calling. Forgive the others for not recognizing you. They've waited so long, they've rotted in their own stupor. But I know you. I know who you are. Word of your deeds have reached even here. I know. She knows. Cool. You read the tome, so you know this place is the Ark, our sanctuary. Eve knew what she was doing. She created Tormentum to shield us from the corruption that lurks beyond these walls. And now we must go one step further, leave the deck behind. Take this. This little crown is no ordinary medal, an invitation, a promise, and a burden. Eve calls to you. She chose you. You cannot fail her. You must meet her. An invitation. I'm not sure how to use it. I think I have an idea. Good, you answered the call. It seems the mother guided you and you listened. Okay. Let's try and put it in front of the, or on top of the little guy. No? Yeah. Does it do anything? Ah, it does. Finally complete. Let's see what it can do. Thank you. Now I have my invitation. Yes. I can finally reach Eve. What a cute little guy. The crown kind of looks like the one from the Statue of Litterby. So it is true. She truly chose you. Your feet have never walked this earth, and yet the invitation opened the way for you. The law of the sanctuary has been observed. Oh, no way back. So why did I bring that girl then, if she's just waiting in the ship? Lower cave, upper cave, passage. Rocky ledge is too high. Okay, so I can't go there. What is this growth? Oh. You are so very much like her. I see it in your eyes, in your choices. I have been watching you. From the very beginning, from the moment you arrived here, every step, every moment of hesitation, it all finds its way onto these pages. But do not be afraid. Eve does not judge us the way we judge ourselves. Her wisdom does not divide the world into good and evil, into chaos and order. For her, all her children are equal, even those who stray and those who by choice walked the path of cruelty. Whoa. Ooh, that one is a weird face. Okay. These all look good, except that one is hooded. Maybe they all need to look uniform, so we need to hide the one. Yeah. Hide the one that's different. What'd that do? Our mother, Eve, needs you. Listen to her voice. Oh my god. I feel I'm getting close. The earth trembled, and with it fell a thin veil of illusions. And skin? Nothing but bones remain. Oh, the coprocessor! One move is all it takes. If I pull it out, does everything simply cease to exist? Is this really the end? I wouldn't do that just yet. Better look around while I can before everything changes again. Oh. Oh! As if he cast off a mask, and beneath it, nothing but death. But I don't feel like I should pull that out or anything. Got it. Coprocessor first. To think that this is where all my troubles began. Uh-oh. I got it, but nothing changed. I only pulled out one chip. Apparently that wasn't enough. The simulation didn't even flinch. I've lost my chance. Sure. Point of no return. Ah, place is going to be my tomb if I don't figure out something out fast. The shard looks stable. I have to try it before all this comes down. Okay, let's try that first then. Ah, I've done this before too. Strange vine is everywhere. Where does it end? Where does it actually lead? Yeah, that should do it. Got it out. Got the thing. Hope it was worth wrestling with it. That wasn't too bad. What is it, though? An obelisk. Something must have rested here once. The shaking is back again. That eye, it just woke something beneath my feet. Down we go. Oh, is that her? Is that Eve? Where am I? Ugh, my head. Where am I? What is this place? The rock just swallowed me. This dust, it's filling my lungs. If I don't find a way out soon, Wait, that sculpture, I know. I've seen it in a dream. Cool. It's her, I remember. The woman. It was her all along, guiding me. All the way to this place. Gables? Oh, should we do that? That's my processor. How is it now inside her? You don't want to put it in there? I thought I could maybe choose to not take it out. Ah, there she is. You are here at the threshold. The road could not break you. You tore your way through oblivion and ripped from it what was most precious. What the chest held now rests in your hand. This is no longer just a thing, David. It's a promise. You followed the thread all the way to the heart of the tangle, to the source, to Tormentum. This place is our ark. When my old world burned, consumed by pride, I fled here. I had to. I joined my body to the machine. I drove the processor into my own womb. I became the vessel, a sanctuary for the remnants of beauty and knowledge. Every ark, everyone needs a helmsman. My energy is fading. The fabric of this world is tearing before my eyes. The others, they only wandered, searching for a way out. But you alone could create. Your mind, your will, they fed this world when I grew weak. That is why it began to speak to you. You saw it too, and you accepted it. The dragon's tongue guided me here as well. My time is almost gone. Someone else must finish this. You, only a creator, a true creator, can sustain the ark. But we must sever the umbilical cord, the one that binds you to that dead reality. You always wanted this, didn't you? To escape the limits, the pain, the weakness of your own body. You wanted to build something better, a world where your will alone is the only law. You have everything now. The processor is the heart, the source of power. The helmet is sight, a tool for weaving a new reality. It is enough. You now have eternity. Become the creator and the creation. Complete this. Give all of this a new divine order. I was the mother. You will be my firstborn. Wait, this isn't right. This isn't what I wanted. I just want to wake up. Do you though? Like, your world was pretty shitty, and I'm pretty sure you're dead. Do you see him? Brothers, look upon him. The mother herself sent us this offering. A body, a gift for the ark. Yes, his body will become the new vessel. Her breath will fill it, and then the world, our ark, will be woven anew beneath her gaze. Let it return, the breath of the mother. Oh, damn. We were blind, completely blind. They whispered, they kept whispering, that out there in the mists, someone works miracles. And here he has finally come, in rags, wretched, and yet worthy, the chosen one. No, you don't understand. She's deceiving you. She's consuming you, and you still worship her. Oh, they put me in the machine! Or in something. Mother, I feel your presence stirring in the stones. Ah, so cool! A sign. Look, brothers, look up. This is for us, for our faith, for the struggle, for everything we gave her. She sees us, finally. Fools, you're making a mistake. You're only part of her dream. Silence. All of you listen, the mother is speaking. These stones, they are her whisper. They want sacrifices. Brothers, to the edge, now. Give yourself to mother. Oh my god, they all jumped off. Oh! Damn. Mother, open the passage. As you opened it for them, open it for me. Take me into you. I want to dissolve into you. No, this isn't the end yet. The beginning is only the beginning, fool. The passage is right before us. And you still see nothing, still blind. So they just leave me here? I'm swelling. This simulation, it's pulling me in to the very core forever. Wait, is my friend gonna maybe help me? I'm still wondering why the girl came to the island with me. Ah! Oh! So this is what you look like up close. Even more interesting than I imagined. Though this is our first meeting, I have a feeling I'm looking at someone I've known before. Who are you? Only maybe I simply mistook you for someone else. Quite possible, isn't it? One thing I know for certain, it's because of you that I reached this place. On my own, the only thing I hunt on my own are shadows. And that ship of yours, oh, what a machine. A marvel. I simply had to get myself on board. Pity you didn't invite me. Quite a pity. I'd love to sit here a while and chat. Tell you why my shadow hates me. You know, ordinary things, because I sense that we are alike. It's you. Get me out of here. There's still a chance. We'll stop it before it swallows us. Me? I'm going home. And you? Well, looks like you're staying here. As if it's grown in. Cut it. Oh, I killed myself. The end justifies the means. The helmet must have fallen from the stars too. I'll take it. Might come in handy. What is going on? We won't be needing it anymore. But that was me, wasn't it? Then who is this? The passage doesn't like crowds. This time it's me. And how did you get the dagger? You stay and rest. Oh, it is the guy from the wind... No, not the windmill. The one where... The island where I got the fruit? Working draft. Uh-huh. I have read this, yeah. Hope, 4, Savior, 6 is crossed out. Don't ask. A button. Fine then, show me what you're hiding. Cold fire shooting straight out of the table. A hologram. The earth births light, and light births doors. What is happening? Is my blood real? Die a tragic death. 1 and 2 pieces of a dead dream, one by one. Order, right in the heart of decay. How charming. Something trying to take shape in the yellow light, like a shadow clawing at its cage. Eve, you aren't the creator. You're only a shadow. You have no face, no purpose. You are a corrupt file, not for you. The Ark is not for you. This is your fault. You trapped me here. But I exist, no mere shadow. Always have and always will. Junk. Metal, hollow junk. Should we put the helmet here? Ah. Plugged in. The umbilical cord is pulsing. Come on, you beauty. Get me out of here. Umbilical cord connected. Now it's not just a piece of junk anymore. It's only a keyhole. One move is all it takes. One glance to see everything or absolutely nothing. You're stuck here, Shadow, and since you've ceased to exist, I am the only one now. Just me, the real one. Ah, yes, let's see what's on the other side of the mirror. No more of those strange fruits. I hope there's a proper meal waiting for me there. Okay. I'm sorry, I keep letting you down. I promised you. I promised that. Damn it. I can't stay here. I have to go now. Are you going in? Okay, so she takes off in the ship. The guy puts on the helmet. Shadow cage. I'm free. I can feel the tunnel tearing me to shreds. But that's good. It has to hurt. I remember this feeling. I've lived through this before. Back then, when we were separated. I'm so confused. Dust in my lungs. Good. Feels gritty. Real dust, real filth. I can finally feel my body again. And you, hiding your face now, all you've got left is that bony mask. Remember, I told you no shadow gets away from me. And look, I caught you. Huh. Huh? So wait, this was a part of us? Oh, what the fuck is this? Father, your body became the soil for my existence. Is he from the island? Sleep now in stone. I will carry your legacy. Huh? Okay. What? I wonder how many endings there are. If there are. I mean, there's got to be variations, because I can kill this guy, right? So she stays here. You were useless. Why did you come with me? So he makes it to the city, even though he looks like me, so he kind of was me. Oh, he leaves. He left the island. Oh, that's the fruit. Oh! It was the guy guarding the seeds. So he went on to make more of them. And they broke down the fortress. Crow is alone, unfortunately. I destroyed the egg. Oh, he survived, he didn't sink. Still on a tiny bit of rock. And that's the sisters with the big creature. Are they breaking down the entire island? What a crazy game. I have to say, initially the first game is way more like self-contained. The story is really clear, and then by the end it's like, I see my choices here and here influenced what happened, and I had Like, I fully understood the game. And this one I'm like, huh? What? Also, this is the guy. Oh, they're standing in front of the heart machine. Who are these people then? Okay, hold on. Let me, there's a couple of playthroughs online already. Let me see what ending they got. What is happening? So they got a completely different thing. So he's talking to the lady. This isn't what I wanted. But then I'm not laying here. So the ship comes in. Where? Oh, all three of them had to come. Oh, I thought I had just one person. So why did he not come? Was I supposed to pretend to be a god? That feels like not the right choice to make, but... And then her, I just didn't find her gecko. And then they go and get me. Help me out. Okay. So I guess because she was alone, she couldn't help me. His body is blood, new thread is being born. The arc cracks, but it must endure. It will endure, it shall be woven together anew. And he is the thread. Oh, that's convenient. So they're trying to break out to get to me. I'll hold them off. They won't get past my claws. Hurry up, what are you waiting for? Take him and run. What happened? Where is she? I have to find that place. Where it all began. No time for questions. Move, now. So did you just leave him behind? Oh, he was my favorite. So my caution kind of like fucked me over, I think. And then maybe in the tunnel I could have gotten the gecko. Time is running out. There has to be something else here. Eve must have hidden something here. So does the other me not show up? Oh, sorry, my mouse is on screen. Okay. So then you just go down, because you're not stuck there, I guess. That's the thing on the table. Goes in. Put the thing in there. Go through. Ah, what did she say? David, you forced your way inside. I gave you the world. I gave you the crown and you reject the gift. You are ungrateful. Don't ruin this. A gift. You call this a gift? Okay, and then he sets up the helmet. Eve let something in, something I can't control. A false bottom, an infection that swallowed the world I spent so long building. I'll sit down here and try to shut it off. Maybe there's still some way to fix it. I don't know anymore. Signal stable. Just this cold. A white line, like a burned trail on the Matrix. Please, I'm begging you, let this work. The irony. To truly open my eyes, I have to close them now. I can feel it, the real world. It's breaking through, now or never. Oh, hey, there's the other guy. Okay, so he still finds his way in. He beat me to it, my shadow, fed the machine, sealed the passageway. Locked, my own shadow slipped inside like a rat down a hole. Take that, choke on this steel until it lodges in your throat. Maybe now you'll be kind enough to let me in. Red light, does it hurt? Good, at least now we match, you and I. One great mistake. Next time I catch up with you, I'll be there, waiting. I'll stand very still and I'll catch you tight. You won't escape me, never again. What's happening? Something's wrong. Do you feel it? Why aren't you saying anything? Oh. Oh, the castle. That's the first game. Okay. Oh, and they're both going. Seems to have worked. I don't know how, but you're still here, even though you shouldn't be. Shouldn't be? What does that mean? Everything is so thick, so heavy. Cold, that chill seeping through me. I have a bad feeling. It's normal. It's the weight of reality. The air is scraping, so cold. But that's the castle from Tormentum 1, right? You promised a new, better world, and it's already ending. All I feel is death and this ever-present ash. The castle? Why does it look so unbearably familiar? We're getting out of here. Do you hear me? There has to be another way out beside this. There just has to be. Huh, okay, so that's a completely different ending than I had. This one links back to the original. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any other full videos yet, unfortunately. I'm almost like too early to this game, so I can't see all the endings. Let me check my Steam achievements. There's 13 locked achievements. I didn't get escape the tunnels. I thought I escaped them. Don't kneel before the guy. Reveal yourself to the faithful Messiah. Yeah. End the agony of the unfinished being. Place the egg in the life machine. Place the fish in the life machine. Lock the door to keep the thief out. I'm not sure which one that is. Push the prisoner in the arms of revenge. So there's all the bad deeds I haven't done. Immerse yourself in the painter's work. That's probably looking at all the artwork. Extinguish life. Kill someone. Find the lizard. I don't need anyone. Go alone. Destroy the brain. Take a friend with you. Let's try together. Take the old heart from the island. Start it all over again. Cross the horizon edge. Losing the path back home. Destroy the paintings. We can do that. Stay in the simulation forever. Death in solitude. No place like home. Return where it all began. Only 0.4% people have that. Okay, then I don't feel so bad about my choices throughout the game. I mean, you can't really know, obviously, what doing what will do. I think there might be like a good ending where he gets home safe, but you would have to deal with the shadow guy, right? You have to make sure he can't show up and ruin your plans. I went back to the island with the fruit, and then I went up through the back, right? And I stole the fruit and then just left without seeing him, because I was worried that he would trap me. But I wonder if there was some way you actually had to confront him and kill him, maybe. And then he doesn't follow you? But again, that seemed at the time, because the first game was all about karma. So I was like, well, I'll just avoid him because killing him seems like bad karma. So if you have played Tormentum 2 as well and you got a different ending, definitely let me know what you got. I'm definitely interested in seeing in time when other people play it as well what kind of endings they get, because I'm not 100% sure what I should have done differently, except for maybe showing myself to Cubehead as a god, which also seems like bad karma to me, and maybe try and like confront the fruit guy, the shadow, earlier at his island. And you can also accept to stay in the simulation somehow, but I also don't know how I would do that. It is cool though that it has so many different paths and variations. The first game has that as well, which is really cool. I do think I prefer the first game, but I think it's also because it's a shorter experience and it's way more clear what's happening and the story of it. This one took me maybe 7 hours to finish. I think it could have been like a 4 or 5 hour experience maybe. I don't know, but that's purely personal preference, of course. There's a lot of people who are like, a game needs to be at least 10 hours to be worth my time. So that's personal preference, of course. But yeah, I felt like the first one is much more clear, concise, contained experience. So I prefer that one, I think, which makes me feel bad because they worked so hard on this, of course. I have to applaud that the whole game is hand-drawn. It clearly took them so much effort and a long time to make. But yeah, I also don't know exactly how it ties in with Tormentum 1. But I'm sure someone in the chat in the comments can enlighten me. So please let me know what your theories are. Put a good old lore dump down there. And I will close this video now. That was Tormentum 2. I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you so much for watching.
What's up, everybody? Typical Gamer here with your daily live streams and more. And today for you guys, it's a very special day. We got a huge new update in Fortnite featuring a bunch of new in the item shop right now. You can get my skin.
Here's a little social interaction life hack I've discovered. If you're meeting someone new and you want to get to know them better, and you see any semblance of a tattoo peeking out of their sleeve, compliment it. If that person doesn't want to talk about their tattoos, they'll say, "Oh, thank you." Anyway, this is my stop, but if they do want to talk about their tattoos, their face will light up and then they'll do the rest of the talking. I realize that by giving you this advice, now anytime I compliment someone else's tattoos, it will seem disingenuous, but it's not, most of the time. I love all of your tattoos. That's right, I'm talking to you. I love your tattoos, dude. Whether it's how you got the tattoo, the meaning behind the tattoo, or being a tattoo of something you like, every tattoo is a story, and most people love telling stories about themselves. I wouldn't know anything about that, personally. I never understood why some people liked talking about their tattoos. until I got one of my own. What, you think I'm gonna make a whole video about tattoos when I didn't even have any? That's right, I'm a marked man, Mom. What are you gonna do about it? Stop unconditionally loving me? Yeah, right. Wait, what are you doing with that cheese grater? Okay, but in all seriousness, can you make sure Grandma doesn't see this video, Mom? I don't want to upset her on the way out. Back in the day, tattoos used to be a symbol of rebellion and meant you couldn't get a job. No regrets, baby! But I feel like tattoos are getting more and more accepted, if not expected. I'll see a jacked bald guy covered in tattoos and think, okay, yeah, he was meant to look like that. For me, the idea of being a badass tattooed guy with a sketch pad and a beanie and ripped jeans and a beaded bracelet always seemed cool to me. But like most people, when it came to tattoos, I had reservations. Ooh, this is gonna be on my body forever? What if I hate it? I had an idea once of getting these 5 Magic the Gathering symbols tattooed on my forearm. I even dotted them out in Sharpie once just to give them a test drive. But I ultimately decided not to get them because I was worried in 5 years I would go, oh, these? I was really into Magic the Gathering in my 20s. Not anymore though, so now every morning I wake up with impending feelings of shame and remorse that I even decided to get this thing. And I didn't want that to happen, even though I've been playing Magic for over 15 years, and it means a lot to me, and I'm going to be buried with my sliver deck, and... Alright, maybe I should just get it. Even though people know that tattoos are permanent, there are still way more bad tattoos than there should be. One time I saw this picture of someone's tattoo on a bad tattoo subreddit, and I thought it'd be funny to prank my family group chat by photoshopping that tattoo onto my arm. And then I thought it'd be funny to post that picture onto Instagram. I didn't think anyone would fall for this poor excuse of a Photoshop job, but then the internet and my family proved me wrong. Immediately, I started getting phone calls from my parents, and even my book agent rang me up and was like, "Did you actually get that tattoo?" No, it's not a real tattoo. I mean, it is a real tattoo, but it's on someone else's body. That's their cross to bear. I can only imagine what that person's family and book agent went through. My parents were not supportive of me getting tattoos. But whose are, am I right? Some people, like my parents, say that your body is like a temple, and getting tattoos is like putting graffiti on it. Which, sure, okay, that's why I paid a professional graffiti artist to paint my temple exactly how I wanted. Also, you can't tell me not to deform my body when that's exactly what you did before I was even 24 hours old. Also, Jesus had piercings, and he loved showing them off to his buddies, so I think he'd be chill with a little tattoo. After much thought and deliberation, I finally settled on what my first tattoo would be. This was going to be permanently inked onto my body for the rest of my life. I got a tattoo in Courier New. Luckily, the artist was able to finish this in one session. It took quite a while, almost 5 whole minutes. Now let me explain why I got it. It was so that if anyone ever asked me, "Do you have any tattoos?" I could go, "Why, yes, I do," and then roll up my sleeve, and then I'd go, "Ha, ha, ha." When I showed off my tattoo on Jaden's Streamathon, there was one comment that said, "James having tattoo actually tattooed onto him is exactly the kind of tattoo I expected James to have." And that made me feel really good because that meant the tattoo fit my vibe. And the second reason I got the tattoo was because I wanted to rebel. Since tattoos were frowned upon growing up, I wanted to have one just to have one. So I got a tattoo with no meaning whatsoever, which, in a way, is the meaning. Even though the tattoo was small and usually covered up by my sleeve, I still felt anxious about getting it. And I continued to feel that way for about a week after I got it. It was a jump scare every time I saw it in the mirror, and I would look at it closely and go, "Yep, that's really in there. I sure hope I don't regret this." But then, after some time, the tattoo just became a part of me. Like, I didn't look in the mirror and go, "Yep, there's James and tattoo." I would go, "Yep, there's James. Full stop." And from that day on, I loved giving people advice on tattoos. As a marked man myself, I think you should absolutely get that Shadow the Hedgehog full back piece. YOLO, remember? What? You're worried that it's going to look bad when you're 70? Yeah, it's going to look bad when you're 70. You're 70. Don't think about how bad it's going to look. Think about how much you're going to enjoy it from now to when you're 69. I've known people my age who still hide their tattoos from their parents, but like the honest prodigal son that I am, I wasn't going to be doing that. But the next time I visited my parents, I walked into their house, and the very first thing my mom said to me was, "Do you have any tattoos?" She beat me to the punch. What? Why would you ask that? Because last night I had a dream that you came home and were covered in tattoos. So, which one of you incepted my mom? God? I said, "Are all tattoos bad?" "Yes, all of them are bad. Even this one." And I rolled up my sleeve and revealed my massive tat. And her reaction was, "Ah." Well, it's not the worst word to have permanently inked on your body. Later on, she said, if you go to a Star Wars party, you could change it to Tatooine. So, I think she took it pretty goodly. Now, some of you might be thinking that my epic sleeve of a tattoo isn't that big a deal. It's tiny and can only be seen if I'm swimming or boxing or wearing a tank top. But you see, after getting tattooed, I experienced what people in the tattooing business call catching the bug. After seeing how much I liked my first tattoo and knowing that I could handle having a tattoo, I was ready to get something badass. I set up a big boy tattoo appointment with an artist I liked, and when I was in the tattoo shop, the artist asked, "Is this your first tattoo?" "Is this my first tattoo?" No, sweetheart. I think I know a thing or two about tattoos." So, without further ado, I would like to debut this out of the blue tattoo. You know, from the Dark Crystal, the Jim Henson 80s puppet movie that I did a video on it years ago. Now I have the best character permanently inked onto my skin forever and ever. That movie will always hold a special place in my heart, and now it'll hold a special place under my skin. And now, whenever I show someone the Chamberlain, we end up talking about the Dark Crystal, which is great because that's what I wanted to talk about anyways. I think I just discovered an autistic conversational cheat code. When I was getting it done, the artist asked me if there were any other tattoos that I wanted to get, and I said, why, yes I do. I wanted to get the computer from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, because I also love that series, and because I'm a computery guy. And I didn't realize until as I was explaining it to the artist that both of these characters are puppets. So I don't know what that says about my psyche. I never thought that I liked puppets that much, but if anyone wants to psychoanalyze me in the comments, that'd be great. And speaking of YouTube comments, I know a lot of people are going to bring this up, so I'm just going to address it right now. You probably noticed that Chamberlain isn't holding his iconic triangle scepter. Yeah, I already know that. That's because he's holding the Emperor's scepter. It's like my own little headcanon. He got to be the Emperor because he's cool and awesome and... Come on, Dark Crystal fans. You think I don't know my lore? I didn't get the wrong scepter or anything. You think I'd get something wrong about the Dark Crystal? Okay, you want to know what happened? I own a Chamberlain statue because, of course, I do, and I took pictures of it to send as a reference image to the artist, and I totally forgot that I accidentally broke off his triangle scepter, and now, because of that, he's holding an entirely different scepter on the tattoo. But you know what? I don't care. This one's better. It's a more clear silhouette. Now, this time when I went to show my parents the tattoo, I don't know exactly what I was hoping for, but I wanted to see some dramatic pearl clutching. You know, just some real disappointment. Chamberlain had to be split up into 2 sessions, and I only got one done when I went to Arizona for a wedding. I saw my mom, and she didn't immediately ask me if I had any more tattoos. God didn't tattle on me this time. I told her, "Mom, I gotta tell you something, privately." "What is it?" "I need you to keep a secret from Grandma." "Okay." "I'm serious. Grandma can't find out about this." "Okay." "Look, it's Chamberlain." And I showed her the unfinished tattoo, and she went, "Oh, do you even like the Dark Crystal that much?" I mean, yeah, the plot's kind of mid, but it's a cool world. Why were you more upset about my fake Baby Yoda tattoo than my real Dark Crystal tattoo? She didn't care, and neither did my dad. And you know what? I actually showed my grandma too, and she liked it. I can't make these people mad no matter what I do. One of my cousins is a tattoo artist, and I was talking to him about tattoos, and my mom said, "Oh, you should get your cousin to finish it." And even he said, "Do not do that." Speaking of tattoo advice, if you're thinking about getting a tattoo, I think you should wait. Obviously, it's your body, your choice, but with the minimum age of tattoos being 18 and in some states 16 with parents' permission, I just can't imagine being happy with any tattoos 16-year-old James could think of. All I'm saying is that I'm glad I waited and gave myself time to really know if this is what I wanted. And it was. I know you're young and you want to look as hardcore as possible, but you can still get a tattoo when you're like 23 and it'll look good. Trust me. No matter what tattoo you get, it's a way to express outwardly to the world what you like, what you want to remember, and who you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm about to get a full back piece of my grandma's face. There's literally no way my family wouldn't love that.
I'm sort of stealing this idea from Jaden Animations. Wait, no, that's not right. I'm not stealing it. I'm plagiarizing it. Jaden did a video talking about random thoughts she had, and you should all go watch it. And I thought, hey, I think randomly sometimes. So Jaden, is it alright if I make a video about my random thoughts? I hope you say yes, because I just did. What is happiness? Well, it's a chemical in your brain. And how do you get that chemical? Well, it's just a little something I like to call drugs. I think humans make fun of hairless animals way too much. We think that all hairless animals are ugly. Just go to Google Images and type in hairless animal, and you'll probably think the animals you see there are ugly as well. But we all seem to forget that we're hairless animals too. If anything, other animals should think that we're ugly. So I look at this phenomenon and I have a theory. I think we humans find things covered in hair more cute. We're more attracted to things covered in hair. And that's why I'm a furry. My dad never taught me how to shave, and one time I cut myself shaving right above my lip, and for the rest of the day, all I could smell was blood. I don't know why I mentioned the dad part. You know how websites will ask you to type in a bunch of misshapen letters to make sure you're not a robot? That's called a CAPTCHA. And some of those CAPTCHAs are impossible. Sometimes I look at a CAPTCHA and think, am I a robot? I just wanted to send some email. I didn't want to question my identity. I wasn't ready for an existential crisis, Club Penguin. Sorry, that joke is dead. Just like Club Penguin. So here's the random thought. What if we lived in a robot society and robots had to prove that they weren't human to make a Facebook account? I think their CAPTCHA would be an optical illusion. Like to sign into a website, it'll show 2 lines and say, prove you're not a human, which line is bigger? Optical illusions are like CAPTCHAs for people. Every time you paint a room, it gets a little bit smaller. And if it takes you 1 can of paint to paint an entire room, then the room gets smaller by 1 can of paint. You brought a can of paint inside the room and you never took it out. Every time you smell something, molecules from that thing get sucked up into your nose, and that's how you're able to smell it. So that means every time you smell something, it gets a tiny bit lighter. Do archaeologists have lingo and jokes that only other archaeologists will understand? Like there's a whole other world of jokes that I won't get to experience because I'm not an archaeologist. Like one day 2 archaeologists could be digging a hole and one says, I'm not finding anything. And then the other guy says, well, you know what they say in the archaeology business. And I don't know what they say because I'm not an archaeologist. How about we look up jokes for archaeologists? Why did Robin Hood pull out of the archery contest? He found it an harrowing experience. Okay, get that one? It just wasn't that funny. Nor was it about archaeology. Or maybe it was and I just don't get it. We'll never know. Where did Caesar keep his armies? Up his sleeveys. Okay, I had to get this one explained to me, but armies is supposed to be your arm, like your body arm, and your armies go up your sleeveys. Get it? Except Julius Caesar wore a toga, so he didn't even have sleeves. And you could just say this about anyone who had an army. Where did Hitler keep his armies? Up his sleeveys. Ah, ha ha ha. When you ask someone what time it is, sometimes they'll say it's 1:45 blank. And first off, I really hate that way of telling time, because now I have to use math just to know what time it is. Someone will say, it's 7:45. Okay, so 7:45, well, 1/4 is 25, so 8 minus 25, it's like -13. Wait, no, we're using time numbers, so 1/4 of 60, that's like 10 minutes, so 8 minus 60 over 4, you carry the 2, and oh, it's 8 o'clock now. We usually only say it's 1:45 when referring to whole numbers, but I wish people would use other times, like, hey, what time is it? Oh, it's 7:45 to 8:37. Did you know that mosquitoes prefer type O blood more than any other blood type? Does that mean our blood tastes different? How can mosquitoes sense what blood type we are? Do mosquitoes think we come in different flavors? What if there was a restaurant for mosquitoes and the menus just had our blood types? Are there mosquito snobs? Like one mosquito would say, "Oh, I see you're drinking O negative." Of course you'd like that blood. Everyone likes that blood. I got that whole idea from a conversation I had with Jaden, and I said I was going to use it in my Random Thoughts video, so I'm just stealing everything from Jaden.
You know what I think would be a funny contradiction? A fedora with a Tumblr logo on it.
Whenever you leave for a trip, people will say, "Drive safe," which is fine. I always appreciate safe driving tips. But when you go flying in an airplane, sometimes people will say, "Have a safe flight." But I literally have no control if the plane flies safely or not. Why are you telling me to fly safe? I should be the one telling the pilot that. Hey, I just wanted to say that a lot of my friends are counting on you, so you better not screw this up. I appreciate the sentiment, but how do I fly unsafe? Maybe go on my phone before we take off? Not watch the safety video? Blow the plane up? Why do people care so much about fashion? If I bought some really nice clothes and I go to a party, out of everyone in that room, I'm the only one who can't see what I'm wearing, unless I look down the entire time. I can go to a party and be wearing just a bunch of clown makeup, and as long as there's no mirrors around and everyone plays it cool, I would have no idea that I'm wearing anything. And also, it doesn't matter what I'm wearing, because I look good in everything. I think this whole YouTube thing has given me a confidence boost. I wouldn't say it's an unhealthy amount, but it's given me confidence that I didn't have in high school. My parents bought me a Pokemon shirt for Christmas, and yeah, I like Pokemon, but I don't want the whole world to know that. And in high school, I wouldn't have worn any remotely geeky shirt. But now I can go outside and not even realize that I'm wearing my Pokemon shirt. And when I do realize, I usually think, that's embarrassing. I'm the odd ones out, who cares? When my parents were my age, they already had a child. And here I am, wearing a Pokemon shirt. You know how different states in America will have different names for certain things? Like some states call it pop instead of soda, or how they call it a washroom instead of a bathroom, and apparently in Rhode Island they call a water fountain a bubbler, and everywhere else is just normal. Anyway, once I heard that down south, there's a phrase for when it's raining and the sun is still out. And that phrase is, the devil meeting his wife. Oh, isn't that so sweet? That means anyone can find happiness, even the devil. I love it when we give the devil more innocent and human characteristics. And given how few of times it rains in Arizona, I don't get to use that phrase very often. So already when it's raining, it's like, woo, it's raining, this day is gonna be great. But then when the sun's out, I get to say, look guys, the devil's meeting his wife. I hope they're happy together. Unfortunately, I misheard what that phrase was when I learned it. It's not the devil meeting his wife, it's actually the devil beating his wife. So I guess they're not happy together. I was so sad when I learned what it actually was. I don't know who this devil's wife is, but you need to find a new man, dude. And to think, I almost thought of you as an alright guy, Satan. I looked up that saying on Wikipedia, and in Tennessee they say, the devil is kissing his wife. So I guess in Tennessee, the devil's romantic, but everywhere else he just can't stand her. And the worst variation I could find has to be what they say in France. In France, when it rains and the sun's out, they say, the devil is beating his wife and marrying his daughter. Whoa, France! I'd expect that sort of behavior from Tennessee, but not you, France. Why do you have to be so dramatic to describe your weather? I don't want to even know what you call snowstorms. So anyway, those were my random thoughts. I swear I don't do drugs.
At my Suabway, you would spend your entire 5 to 6 hour work shift with only one other person. And you didn't get to pick that peculiar partner you were spending your precious period with. So that meant I was stuck with some crazy characters. And one of those characters was really into that new age snorting healing crystals kind of stuff. And he would specifically talk to me about it because I was the only other person there and all we could do for fun was watching bread rise. Since I was contractually obligated to stay, I would just listen to him ramble about how he thought the universe worked. He told me about chakras and how easy it was to open your third eye through LSD. He told me about scrying using black mirrors and that it's a common misconception that you can get stuck in the mirror, but that's just a myth. That doesn't actually happen. Which is a good thing because getting stuck in a mirror is something I'm constantly worried about as an adult. Oh, and he told me that every illness is in your head and that hospitals can already cure anything, but they're not going to because if they cure you, they're going to lose a customer. So he's just going to stick to his essential oils and non-vaccinated immune system, thank you very much. Listen, you can believe whatever you want to believe, as long as it's not hurting yourself or others, okay? But denying modern medicine? No! No, you can't do that. No. Since there were still 4 hours of the workday left and I didn't want to argue with him, I would just respond with, uh-huh. He didn't do crack or meth or any hard drugs that I know of that would alter his perception of reality. Even though he didn't trust hospitals or doctors, he really believed in the benefits of medical marijuana. If you're ever wondering what kind of person is making your sandwiches, yes, they did give this guy a license to touch your food. Whoa, dude. My sandwich tastes like colors. I learned something about myself that day, and that is, I'm obsessed with crazy people. Even though I didn't believe a word he said, I would still ask him questions just to get him talking. Wait, so you're telling me that everything in Naruto is real? Something about talking to him and hearing his perspective was fascinating. This human that I share a planet with exists. What is a crazy person? A crazy person is not someone who has a weird hobby or owns a pet snake. A crazy person is someone who, despite having an astronomical amount of evidence pointing to one idea, believes in the latter. I'm not a psychologist, and maybe I should have consulted one before making this video, but I think crazy people have an unhealthy amount of unchecked distrust and paranoia. I don't know where to even begin talking to crazy people. Their worldview is just so much different than mine. A crazy person will think that someone who has no reason to is lying. NASA's lying about the moon landing. I don't trust NASA. Hospitals are lying about medicine. I don't trust doctors. The government's lying about, well, a lot of things. They're lizard people. Okay, that one might be true. Thankfully, I don't personally know any crazy people. Well, okay, some of my friends are into astrology, but they still get vaccinated, so, you know, you win some, you lose some. However, on the internet, there's an overwhelming abundance of crazy people. I'm guessing crazy people don't go outside because they think the government will target them with directed energy weapons or something. Yeah, only crazy people stay inside wasting hours of their life behind computer screens. One of my guilty pleasures is that while I'm working, I will listen to crazy people talk for hours. It's weirdly my version of ASMR. I've tried listening to podcasts and audiobooks or anything that's good for my brain, but there's something so fascinating about listening to a 50-year-old genuinely tell you about his alien abduction. And it only has 300 views? This man was contacted by aliens, people! Why isn't he on the cover of Time magazine? YouTube will teach you everything you need to know about aliens. Did you know that aliens traveled millions of light years to build pyramids, stomp on our corn, and abduct a couple of crackpots? There's videos of people who will tell you in full confidence about the gray and praying mantis aliens living among us. I mean, the videos barely have any views, but they exist. Most of the views are from me. Okay, all of them. I don't understand how people think the moon landing was faked. There is so much evidence proving that the moon isn't even real. Wake up, sheeple! I gotta be honest, I don't think flat earthers are real. I think they're all just a bunch of trolls trying to get people like me to hate humanity. I'm no rocket scientist, but I know that our understanding of space and gravity is so beyond what shape the earth is. I'm amazed how much free information is available to people, but they still choose not to believe it. So I'm sorry, I just can't accept that flat earthers are real. I mean, I have nothing to back up this idea though. I guess it's just a crazy theory of mine. Wait, here's a lighthearted conspiracy for you. Some people think that the creators of the Sonic movie purposely made the design of Sonic bad in the first trailers as a marketing ploy. Everyone was outraged about the bad designs and ended up talking about it, giving the movie free promotion. Meanwhile, the executives were planning to use the better designed Sonic all along. The evidence for this is, well, I'm talking about the Sonic movie right now, so I'm contributing to the theory that this was all for publicity. Another piece of evidence is, look at this. What is this? There's no way that any executive or anyone with 2 eyeballs would okay this ever. And honestly, I might have believed this conspiracy theory if this movie didn't exist. If it wasn't for the Cats movie, I would have thought Hollywood knew what they were doing too. But because it's current year and these types of things can still get past test screenings, I think sometimes Hollywood is just no good. I could be totally wrong though. If anyone watching worked on this movie and wants to be a whistleblower, let me know in the comments. Another rabbit hole I fell down was discovering a group of people called targeted individuals. Targeted individuals are a group of people that think the government is sending NSA agents to harass them. And this isn't just the American government, it turns out that every government in the world is harassing random citizens. They claim that they're being harassed because the government is trying to silence them for speaking the truth, when in reality, they're not speaking anything remotely true. A targeted individual will say things like, "People keep following me. There's a white van that's been parked in front of my house for hours. The government's been using electromagnetic radiation to transmit sounds and thoughts into my head." And the whole time I'm watching these people, I'm thinking, yo, that sounds like schizophrenia, my dude. I don't know your life. Maybe you just got out of a really bad cult and you do have stalkers following you. Okay, yes, that happens. But it's not the government. One targeted individual I saw said that the government attacked them with a directed energy weapon and that they've been having migraines and coughing up blood. And I'm just flabbersmacked that someone actually believes this. How do you tell them, yo, the government's not harassing you. You probably have something going on in your digestive system. You need to see a doctor and a psychiatrist. And it's easy to point and laugh and make fun of these people, but after hearing their stories, I just feel bad for them. They are going through some major mental stuff, and I think they just need a friend to talk to. Most conspiracies can be disproven with a little bit of research, so it's important to think critically and not immediately believe everything you hear online. And if there's not enough data to make a judgment, then it's okay to say, I don't know, or I need to look into this further before making a conclusion. Viral misinformation punishes everybody, so it's important to do research, tests, and evaluations to form a concrete judgment before you hit that retweet button. There is one conspiracy theory, I believe, and that is that Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill... Do you all remember that classic kids movie made in the 70s about a pig and a spider? Yeah, Charlotte's Web. Remember how it made us a lot of money? Wait, didn't we already have this conversation? Yeah, we did. But we're remaking this conversation with better graphics and Will Smith.
Yeah.
But why would we remake something that's already good on its own when we could be making something totally original? Because, Ethan, we don't want to take risks, and this will make us more money. But won't it be obvious to the audience that we're only doing these remakes for the money? They'll watch it anyways. I don't want you to think that I think that all sequels and remakes are bad. One of my favorite movies is a spin-off, and I'm very excited for the remake of The Dark Crystal to come out, and if you think I'm going to make a video talking about it when it comes out, you are absolutely correct. So Disney is remaking a bunch of classical movies into live action. They did it with Tarzan, Alice in Wonderland, and they did it with 101 Dalmatians twice. And as someone who enjoys cartoons a little too much, I think it would be cool if they remade Treasure Planet or Atlantis into live action. Both of those movies are underrated and have a lot of high-stake action-packed adventure that would be perfect for a reboot. And if they did get a reboot, it would introduce a new generation of kids to these awesome movies. But that's just my opinion. I'm sure Disney has good reasons for making sequels and spin-offs. Speaking of Disney sequels, I bet some of you forgot the very old straight-to-VHS Disney sequels. I try to forget about them every day. You can have your own opinion on the Disney sequels, but all the ones that went straight to VHS are terrible. Even The Lion King 2? That one emo lion was kinda hot. Did I stutter? I know all those sequels were technically done by a different studio, but let's just hope that Disney will finally break the bad sequel streak with Frozen 2. Or they should just let it go straight to VHS. Some franchises like Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings have long overarching stories that are designed to have multiple installments, and as long as the studio doesn't stretch out one book into 3 movies, then those types of movies are absolutely fine. But I don't want to talk about those movies. I want to talk about sequels to standalone films. Now, I believe that a sequel to a standalone film can be done, but it's a delicate process. Because in the first movie, you establish the characters and the world they live in, then the protagonist has to overcome a problem, usually defeating a villain, and then the characters live happily ever after, and the story is all wrapped up nicely with a bow, and just what a nice story we got there. I'm just gonna set it down and watch it from time to time and not change it one bit. But then a sequel comes along and says, oh, you thought the characters lived happily ever after? And then rips off the nice bow and says there's another more evil villain who wasn't mentioned in the first movie for some reason. If a sequel turns out bad, it can devalue the original movie. There's a reason we don't talk about Atlantis 2 or Pocahontas 2.
or Mulan 2, or Hunchback 2, or Aladdin 2, or Cinderella 2, or Beauty and the Beast 2, or Tarzan 2. Because they didn't happen. So that's why I'm always impressed whenever a good sequel is made. And a studio that I think does an amazing job at making sequels is called DreamWorks. But I've noticed a pattern with DreamWorks franchises that I've coined the DreamWorks trequel paradox. I think the right word might be trilogy, but I'm just going to say trequel. You see, DreamWorks has a track record of creating amazing sequels, but pretty subpar trequels. Here's what I mean. Now, keep in mind that these are not my opinion. These reviews are objectively correct facts. And also, I just want to say I know that these movies are kids' movies, but I like animated movies more than real ones. And I'm a cartoon character, so Shrek 1. Great movie, great characters, great message, 10 onion layers out of 10. Shrek 2, it's the first movie in history to be better than the original, and it created the best music video of all time. I need 11 heroes out of 10. Shrek 3? Not in my swamp. Okay, I know we might not all agree, but here's another example. Kung Fu Panda 1, perfect movie. Any movie with anthropomorphic animals is always a win in my book. I think we have a best-selling franchise on our Panda Paws. Kung Fu Panda 2, just as good as the original. How many sequels have an animated bird as a villain? Besides Stuart Little 2. So far, we got 10s across the board, but then Kung Fu Panda 3 comes along and... I'm sorry, Jablinski, I just wasn't feeling this one. Which is why I was so worried for How to Train Your Dragon 3, and let's just say the DreamWorks trequel paradox didn't break its trend. However, there's one franchise that doesn't follow the DreamWorks trequel paradox, and it haunts my dreams. Works. And that franchise is Madagascar. I remember loving this movie as a kid, and apparently I wasn't the only kid who enjoyed it because it made $193,595,521. So DreamWorks made 2 more of these movies, and created the thing that haunts my dreams. Now, personally, I don't really care for these movies. They're fine. I haven't rewatched them at all, so 5 out of 10. But there's another movie in this franchise. A movie that shouldn't be as good as it is, and honestly, I'm a little embarrassed to admit that it might make the list of my top 5 favorite movies. I don't think enough people are talking about this movie, so I'm going to be the one who breaks the ice. That metaphor is relevant because we're talking about Penguins of Madagascar. Penguins of Madagascar is the best movie that features penguins ever. Better than Happy Feet and Happy Feet 2, and it's 1,000 times more realistic than March of the Penguins. There's a scene where the penguins fall off an airplane and go hopping from one airplane to another. It's so entertaining, and it's all done in one continuous camera shot, so I'm not talking with a hint of irony when I say that this scene is a cinematic masterpiece. I don't remember when I first watched Penguins of Madagascar. It came out when I was 18, so I'm probably not the target demographic, but I remember after watching it thinking, wow, that's a good movie. And I didn't think about that movie again until years later on Halloween night 2018. I was in a Discord call with some friends who were also spending their Halloween night behind a computer, and naturally we were discussing which Madagascar sequel was better. Some people actually liked the second one, which was surprising, and I said, well, no matter what you think of the sequels, at least we can all agree that Penguins of Madagascar is better than both of them, right? And everyone in the call was like, what are you talking about? And instead of watching a scary movie that Halloween night, we all virtually watched a movie about penguins together, and I think everyone liked it. Okay, let's talk about another studio, Pixar. Pixar movies do a good job at appealing to a wide audience. Kids like them because they're a cartoon, and adults like them because of their heavy themes like old people dying. Almost every movie Pixar has made has been a cinematic classic. Penguins of Madagascar, however, is not one of those emotionally inducing movies. It doesn't teach a thought-provoking life lesson. It's an hour and a half of penguins fighting an octopus, and I love it. Every morning when I watch Penguins of Madagascar, I feel like a kid again. I am jealous of the writing in this movie. Okay, there's one fart joke, but that's my only complaint. Now, do I think Penguins is better than all of these Pixar movies? No, definitely not. But I do think this movie is really good, and IMDb gave it a 6.7 when it clearly deserves a 10. I don't know if this video convinced you to watch Penguins of Madagascar, but if you're retroactively looking for the next summer blockbuster movie to watch, then it's got my recommendation. James, are you being sponsored by Penguins? I wish. There wasn't really a point to this video, I just wanted an excuse to talk about my favorite DreamWorks spinoff. So, in conclusion, I'm really excited for The Dark Crystal 2 coming out on Netflix. The show's being released on August 30th, which is coincidentally this channel's 5-year anniversary. So don't expect me to work that day.
Jeff, you have the board.
I'll take random James trivia for 400, Alex. This was James's first career choice before his YouTube channel kicked off. Oh, I know this one. What is a male prostitute? Okay, that bit's done now. Male prostitute was never a career goal. Well, I mean, it's not completely off the table. You never know how YouTube will turn out. If you didn't know this Odd Ones Out trivia, I wanted to be a math teacher when I grew up. My dream job was actually a cartoonist. But since me and my parents didn't think I'd be able to make any money drawing pictures, I chose a math teacher as my, I'll settle for this job. I mean, I like math, so I wouldn't have hated being a math teacher. And I'm also probably good at teaching children. I haven't checked though, but how hard can it be? Listen, kids, I have 2.7 million subs on YouTube, so if you want a shout out, you'll have to do the homework. And I thought that a teaching job would give me enough free time to doodle cartoons, so being a math teacher would have been perfect. But oh boy, that did not turn out how I expected. If for some reason my channel died and I stopped making YouTube videos, I would probably go back to school and finish my math education major. And then I'd be teaching a class, and then one of my students would find out that I used to do YouTube, and then they'd say, "Mr. James, are you the Odd Ones Out?" The Odd Ones Out? I haven't heard that name in years. You shouldn't smoke in front of children, Mr. James. I just want to point this out. In my peeing video, I drew my first grade teacher like this, and in my Harry the Moth video, I drew my kindergarten teacher like this. Do you have an explanation on why they're drawn so similar? Yeah, I was lazy. Teachers play such an important role for children, and if I'm being honest, I don't think they get paid enough to take their job seriously. A good teacher can make you excited to learn the material and actually teach you, while a bad teacher can not only waste your time and not teach you anything, but also crush your dreams. I took choir in 9th grade. Everyone had to take it, okay? It was a prep school. I'm not weird. And one time while we were singing a song, the teacher said, "Stop. Who's flat?" Then she pointed at a boy and told him, "You, sing." And he sang for a bit. Then she pointed at another boy, "You, sing." Then she went through a couple more, and then she pointed to me and said, "You, sing." And I sung. Stop, James. During the next song, don't sing. Either she had really good hearing, or I was just that terrible at singing. Now, I really hated choir, so if given the choice to sing or not sing, I would choose not every time. But what if I actually wanted to be a singer? And when I sang just then, I was trying my hardest. That would have been soul-crushing. I would have given up on music right then and there. Thankfully, my art teacher was a lot more laid back. She definitely had favorite students, and I wasn't one of them, but she never told anyone not to draw. One time I showed my art teacher my newest comic, which at the time was this one. And without telling her that I was the one who made it, I asked, "What do you think of this art style?" And she said, "Oh, I hate it, but it's fine if you like it. In my classroom, we try to go for realism, but people with that art style can still have successful careers." She said she hated it. Teachers just need to be more supportive with students and teach them in creative ways. That's why I think so many people hate math. You just haven't had a teacher that made you want to learn. You'd pay attention and study for the tests if I was your math teacher. Wouldn't you? Don't get me wrong, teaching isn't an easy job, and even the best teacher can't make everyone in their class excited to learn. I mean, I probably could, but there's definitely a difference between a good and bad teacher. I had this French teacher in 9th grade, and she made me really hate French, and by association, the entire country of France. She spoke English on the first day of class, and then only spoke French for the rest of the year. We were in French 1, by the way. I didn't understand anything that was going on. I would just tune her out. I'd be doodling on a piece of paper, and then people would get out their textbooks and start flipping through it, and then I'd think, oh, we're doing this now? I didn't learn anything in that class. Honestly, I barely know any French. This is all the French words that I know. I can count to 10. Ou, deux, trois, carte, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf. Okay, I can only count to 9. And I know that Eiffel Tower is Tour Eiffel, quack is coin, and door is portal. My twin sister, who's in the same class and had the same living conditions as me, turned out a lot different. She learned a lot of French and continued to take classes after 9th grade. So maybe this whole knowledge thing has a lot to do with the student and not the teacher. Nah, it's the teacher's fault. Did anyone else, when you were little, think that your teacher lived at the school? Because I remember one time my kindergarten teacher came to school in her pajamas and told us that she lived at the school. And that made perfect sense. Yeah, this is your home. This is the only place I ever see you, therefore you live here.
Man, I wish I could work in my pajamas.
When I went to community college, I had a math teacher who was this old grandpa, and on the first day, he told us that he never missed a class in 20 years. But then, the very next day, he didn't show up. Now, in college, teachers not showing up to class is pretty normal. Or at least it was in the colleges I went to. It happened more times than it did in high school, that's for sure. That's something to look forward to, seniors. Every time it does happen, there's always that one kid who will say, you know, there's a rule that if the teacher doesn't show up within the first 15 minutes of class, then you can leave. I don't know if that rule is true, but I'm not going to look it up. because I like that rule, and I want it to be true. And I don't even go to college anymore, so why does it matter? So teachers not showing up, that's not too abnormal, but since this old guy told us he never missed a day of class in 20 years, we thought he died. But nope, he just missed a day. He showed up the third day. I don't know what his excuse was, because after I saw him, I thought, oh good, he's alive. And then I stopped paying attention because community college sucks. I'd say that my favorite teacher would be my 11th grade AP US history teacher. I liked him because it was obvious that he liked the material, and he would teach us in a way that was fun and interesting. He was also a more laid back and generally a funny person. He's the teacher that I want to be. He gave me a compliment once that has always stuck with me. He was telling the class about the AP test, which is the super important open-ended essay test that we took at the end of the year, and if we did well on it, the grade would count for college credit. So like a week before the test, our teacher was preparing us, and he said, guys, don't try and be funny on the AP test. The graders don't have a sense of humor. Except James. James can be funny on the test. Aww, that compliment made me so happy and confident. I don't know how serious my teacher was when he said that, and he probably doesn't even remember saying it, but I really appreciated it. I ended up getting a 3 on the test, which is only partial credit in select colleges, so maybe I'm not funny. That was 11th grade. In 12th, I took all AP classes, but I didn't take any of the AP tests. I was too apathetic. But I turned out fine. Actually, no. My favorite teacher is my 9th grade English teacher who emailed me and said he watches my videos. Hi, Mr. Batman. Sorry I plagiarized the Berlin Wall essay. I really wanted to talk about my 9th grade poetry teacher. Yes, I took choir, French, and poetry all in 9th grade. It was a preparatory school. That teacher was definitely something, but this video is getting too long, so I'll have to make a part 2. Science fair. I was talking to a friend saying, oh, I know, I can do a video about the science fair and, talk about how much it sucks. And she said, oh, at my school, we didn't do the science fair. What? That got me wondering, did other people not do the science fair? So I did my own science experiment on Twitter. I ran a poll and asked you guys if you even did the science fair and whether or not you enjoyed doing it. And 58% of you said you didn't have to do the science fair. Like, that was way more than I expected. That's the majority. I've renamed this group of people the lucky ones. And when I asked if you enjoyed doing it, 21% of you said you did enjoy it, and 21% of you said you didn't. I know Twitter polls aren't the most accurate sources of data, but I think it's safe to say that this is a pretty split issue. Now, I'm in the 21% of people who didn't enjoy the science fair. And don't get me wrong, I love science. Well, okay, that might not be true. I really hated biology and chemistry. That was just a mess. But physics was okay. Maybe I don't like science. I just like space and watching these. Bill and Neil, they're my buddies. Except Neil did hurt my feelings one time. We'll get back to that later. All right, so let me briefly go over what the science fair is for you lucky ones who didn't have to deal with that. Apparently, it's a very American thing, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, totally.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, we started doing them, I want to say around 4th grade, and we would do this every year up until the 10th grade. The whole class would spend all day researching a topic that interests them, and then we would have to come up with a question that we could run an experiment on. An example of these questions are, does the temperature of a battery affect how long it will last? What color light produces the most heat? How does the shape of a rocket's fins affect its travel? All of which are projects I did. Basically, this was supposed to teach you about the scientific method, but what it really did was teach us how to procrastinate and make up data. And on paper, you might think, oh, that sounds like fun. I wish my school did the science fair. No! Here are some flaws with the science fair. First, you got the option to work with a partner. And of course, you want to work with a partner so you can split up the work and not do as much. Now, since I didn't have any friends, I would partner up with someone that no one else wanted to partner up with. But they wouldn't do any of the work. I only did the science fair with a partner once. From 5th grade on, I did my science fair projects alone. The second problem is that we had to come up with a question all on our own. And you gotta understand, we were just kids. We don't think as cognitively as scientists do, okay? Just a couple years ago, we still believed in Santa Claus. Except for me, my family didn't do Santa Claus. And now you want us to wonder if the ratio of a cylinder will affect its buoyancy? Like, come on. And also, we don't have access to any resources. You know, the science fair is a lot like an episode of Mythbusters. But what sets apart the Mythbusters from your average 4th grader is that they're really smart engineers who have access to explosives, while we can't even drive to Walmart ourselves. We have to ask our parents to take us. One year, I wanted to do an experiment on a certain type of soil, so I did research, I wrote everything all up, but then when I went to Home Depot to buy the soil, they didn't even have it! So I had to pick a new topic and start all over again. Now do you see why I think the science fair sucks? So okay, I think it would have been better in elementary school if we were assigned a question. I know the whole point of these things is about discovery,
But we're all stupid, okay? I guess if you were anything like me and you chose a crappy question, you'll have a bad science fair. My very first science fair, after all day researching possible questions, me and my partner came up with a question: what time of the day is the hottest? Now, I already know the answer to this question, and in 4th grade, I'm sure I already knew the answer to this question too. It's noon. Like, I don't need to run an experiment on that. In fact, I can just go to Google and seriously just type weather, and boom, there's my data right there. No need for an experiment. But the science fair isn't just finding the answer to your question. No. First, after you research the topic, you have to write a hypothesis. A hypothesis is basically you guessing what you think the result of the experiment will be, but you don't write it down as I think this will happen. No, you write it like you know what's gonna happen. A formula formula, science, for a perfect hypothesis is if blank then blank because blank. Let's use my battery experiment. I said, does the temperature of a battery affect how long it will last? So after doing research about how batteries work, a hypothesis for this experiment would be, if 2 AA batteries are used at different temperatures, then the battery in the hot temperature will not last as long because the battery's fluid will evaporate, which damages the internal structure of the battery. Oh, and spoiler alert, no, it doesn't. I put 2 batteries outside, 2 in the freezer, I let them sit, and then I plugged them into my Game Boy Advance, and they lasted the exact same amount of time. I learned nothing. So you also have to write up the materials you used for the experiment, then you have to write up the steps to do the experiment, the procedures, and you also have to write an introduction, basically just bullcrapping what you're going to do. Then you do the experiment, aka the fun part. Make sure you write down your results because you have to make a graph. You have to. How do you make a graph to show that batteries at different temperatures lasted the same amount of time? They did. You think you're done, right? But no, you gotta write up the results as if your graph didn't already perfectly depict that, and a conclusion. The conclusion is like the most insulting part of the science fair. You basically go through this checklist of questions that you answer. Was your hypothesis correct? No, my hypothesis was not correct. What mistakes could you have made in your experiment? I don't know, maybe I took the batteries out of the cold and hot and put them in a room temperature Game Boy, and in a couple of minutes they both went to a room temperature. I don't know. How can others use this information you found? What do you mean? All the batteries lasted the same. I don't think anyone is going to put their batteries in their freezer to have literally no effect. All right, and then you take everything you wrote, print it out, and then slap it onto a poster board. And everyone, and I mean everyone, would use construction paper as a border around the text to give the poster board a good aesthetic. I think the second most fun part of the science fair was choosing what word art font you would use for your title. Oh, and by the way, the teachers told us to have a creative title to catch people's attention. Like, that was part of the assignment. We got graded on the title. Basically, they were telling us to create puns for a grade. If you're doing a project that's measuring plant growth, Ready, Set, Grow, that was a very popular choice. And then everyone took their poster boards and presented it in front of the whole class. Those were the 3 most boring days of science ever, except for the day you presented. That was the most stressful day. And then after all of that, everyone in the school put their poster board up in the cafeteria, and then it was fun to walk around and see how other people decorated their poster board, and you could always tell whose mom helped them. So overall, I didn't have a good time. Those 21% of people who did enjoy it, I'm glad you liked it, but me and the other 21% of people think you're huge nerds. And when I asked that Twitter question, I had some people messaging me saying, yeah, I got 3rd place and all I had was a cup of dirt, ha 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 ha, and that made me wonder, wait, it was a competition? So I think the key to a good science fair is to come up with a good question and also do a topic that you actually enjoy. One science fair, I did an experiment on rockets, and I had a blast. That would have been a good title. But for another year, I did What Color Light is the Hottest? I just shined a lamp at a thermometer and switched out the bulbs. And I'll let Neil say what he thinks about that whole project.
Okay, red light is warmer than blue light. Interesting discovery, but not exactly revolutionary.
Thanks, Neil. Yeah, just completely discredit all my research. I'm fine. So, moral of the story, if you need an idea for a science fair project, do it on rockets. You don't even need a question, just launch model rockets. I wanted to make this video about 6 months ago, but then I thought, no, I'll save it for Halloween because of theming or whatever. I don't know. Shut up, I don't have to explain myself. I'm excited to tell you this story. Wow! So, haunted houses. I think haunted houses, they're fine, but I don't want to brag or anything, but since the age of 16, I've never been in a haunted house that I was scared of. Granted, all the haunted houses I've been in were free and didn't have me sign a waiver, and when I was little, sure, I was terrified of haunted houses. It's just, I don't know, I think I kept telling myself that none of it was real, and then when I grew up, I just always knew that none of it was real. When you can see the severed hand is made of plastic, all the tension you previously had is kinda lost. And sure, I still get startled at the jump scares, but since they don't stab you or anything, it's always awkward afterwards. Hello? I'm just gonna walk this way now. Or maybe I don't get scared because I don't feel emotions anymore. Who knows? But there's one haunted house experience during my senior year of high school that I will never forget because it was probably one of the most traumatizing things I've ever seen. I haven't seen that many traumatizing things. And also, I won't forget it because I'm about to immortalize the experience by making a YouTube video about it. Alright, my senior year, I was part of my school's drama club. I was a theater kid. And the clubs at the school got to help do some of the activities for the school's fair. The whole school was putting on a fair, probably to raise money or something. It seems that schools are always in need of some extra cash. Have you ever noticed that? So the football team got to do the dunk tank, the band kids, like, face painted or something, I don't remember, it's not important. And the theater kids, since the fair is in October and that's Halloween's month, we got to put on a haunted house. Cool! The drama club was separated into groups, and we would each be a scary part in the haunted house. And we got to make the haunted house inside the school, so we had a lot of area to work with, and there was a lot of space in between each scary thing. My group, what we did is we dressed up as vampires, but scary vampires, and we sat at this dinner table, and we decorated it with fake organs, goblets filled with blood, red Kool-Aid, and we had this freshman girl that was laying on top of the table, and we put fake organs coming out of her, you know, to make it look like we were eating her, because vampires eat people. Okay, saying that out loud, I realize that doesn't make any sense. Why would a group of vampires be eating someone? They don't do that. We put a yellow shade over the light above for a good spoopy atmosphere. We had a smoke machine, some ambient Halloween music playing.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine.
Our group was pretty legit. Whenever a group of people walked by, we would just silently stare at them, and then the freshman on the table would scream at the top of her lungs. She was really good at screaming, by the way. And since we had so much space in between each of the scary parts, when they walked past us, we would get up and chase them. Yeah, it was fun. Okay, so you have to understand that theater kids are very loud, extroverted people. I need to tell you about this one kid who was in my vampire group. We'll just name him Balake. Yeah, Balake. Balake and I were both part of the school's improv club, so we were both pretty funny people, except Balake was just out there. He was loud. It seemed he was just always screaming. I didn't have any classes with him, but he was obviously the high self-esteem class clown kind of kid. So Balake, being the loud and more popular kid, he got to sit at the head of our table. We had done the haunted house for about 2 hours at this point, and I want you to think what it's like to go inside a haunted house. Just going in for 5 minutes, that will already make me feel uncomfortable and sweaty. All the strobe lights, the smoke, and the freshman over here who had to be constantly screaming bloody murder. Again, you did a good job, freshman. And we were supposed to get a break sometime in the middle, but since the haunted house was so popular, we didn't get one break. So I'm a little loopy after doing all this for so long, right? I was totally not ready for what was about to happen. This group of people walk in, and we do our normal thing. We get up and we chase them, but Balake got pretty physical with this one little boy. Like, he kind of shook him up a bit. And I didn't see exactly what happened, but apparently this little boy was holding a fish in a plastic baggie. You know those little tiny fish that are actually supposed to be used as food for bigger fish that you can win as prizes in fairs, and 99% of the time the fish die within 2 weeks because you don't have the right aquarium equipment, so you just put them in water and watch them slowly die? You know those fish? I didn't think people were allowed to bring their new pet fish into the haunted house, but I guess he smuggled it in or something. I didn't see the kid drop the fish. Maybe Balake slapped it out of his hands. That could have happened. I just heard a scream, and I saw a fish flopping around in a puddle on the floor. Fish look like they're in so much pain when they're out of water. I don't flail around uncontrollably when I go swimming. Like, calm down, fish. I'm silently panicking, because the fish looks like he's going to die in 3 seconds if we don't do something. I start thinking of places we can put the fish. The toilet. But Balake, without saying anything, just immediately bent down, cupped the tiny fish in his hands. He ran back to the table, he put the fish in an empty goblet, and then he poured red Kool-Aid into the cup. Nah, I'm just kidding. He got a water bottle from under the table because they gave us water bottles, and the fish was fine, ladies and gentlemen. It all happened so fast, and thanks to Balake's quick thinking, he saved this little kid's fish. The kid was still a couple of feet down the hall. Balake took the goblet in his hands, he walked it over to the kid, he reached out his hand to give the kid his fish. And then he just chugged the drink! Balake! He drank the fish! And this little kid let out the most blood-curdling scream. It sounded like this kid just watched his pet get swallowed by a complete stranger. It was honestly the loudest scream I heard that night. I bet the next group of people behind these guys were thinking, oh man, whatever's next must be really scary to get that kid to scream like that. The kid started trying to attack Balake, and I'm sure if he had the correct tools, he would have murdered him. Balake eventually spat out the fish. He didn't swallow it, thankfully. He just kept it swimming in his mouth. But I mean, that's what you gotta do when you're working in a haunted house. You have to scare people any way you can. I was just a bystander, and I still wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it. Turns out this kid was actually Balake's little brother, so at least he didn't do this to a complete stranger. Man, you really gotta appreciate what lengths older brothers go through to torment the little brother. Balake's little brother, you might be watching, but I was there, dude. I know what pain you go through. I have an older brother too. I know what it's like to be Luigi. I mean, he never swallowed any of my pets. He would just steal my food. He also never let me win in Super Smash Bros. Anytime I was about to win, he would turn off the Nintendo. But I mean, I'm fine. Look how I turned out. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that you, yes, you watching this right now, are an introvert. How do I know this? Because you're watching YouTube videos instead of being outside.
What are you doing on computer? Go outside, so beautiful!
Don't worry, I'm an introvert too. I got an email from an 8-year-old once. He said he liked my videos. It was one of the worst emails I ever got. So I'm just going to briefly explain what introvert means to all the 8-year-olds watching this. Hey kids, are you ready to learn? An introvert is a person who doesn't really like to play with other kids. This doesn't make them sad that they're lonely, they just would rather play by themselves. Think of it this way. Has your friend ever asked you to play with them, but you didn't really want to, so you asked your mom to make up a reason for you not to go? If so, then you're probably an introvert. Or you just need better friends. Me and my mom had a code word, so if a friend was on the phone who wanted to hang out, I would say, "Let me ask my mom." And when I asked her if I said the code word, it meant, "Mom, make up an excuse so I can't go." I'm not going to say the code word because I still plan on using it. I actually made a comic kind of similar to this back in 2014, and it's one of my most popular comics, so thanks for liking it. Obviously, it would be one of my most popular comics. I mean, look how great it is. Michael, the creator of Vsauce, hey Vsauce, Michael here, has this new YouTube Red show called Minefield. And as of right now, it's the best YouTube Red series. And in the first episode, Michael goes into an isolation room for 3 days. He has no technology, he's all by himself for 3 days. When I first saw this, I thought, hey, maybe I should try that. Yeah, 3 days of nothing but your own thoughts. I can think of comic ideas, I can write a book, and I don't even have to write any of these ideas down because everything I say is being recorded. This could be my next vacation. Also, speaking of YouTube Red, hey Susan, I heard you had a new spot open for a Red series. I have this great idea called a YouTuber swap. It's like wife swap, but with YouTubers. Just hit me up if you're interested. Now, don't get the wrong idea that I'm someone who hates people. I don't. It's just, if we're strangers, then I'd rather not talk to you. Unless you're a stranger who's a fan of my videos. Okay, we can talk about me all day. Bringing up a point from the last video, don't be afraid to talk to me. You know, every YouTuber is in a weird position with their fans because if you meet me, you already have a pretty good idea of who I am as a person. For instance, you know how long I wet the bed, but for me, I have no clue how long you wet the bed. So, what are we talking about? I'm okay with having a conversation with people, okay? It's just that I'm never the one who starts the conversation. But again, this doesn't apply to fans. I like to think that I'm decent with conversation, but I don't really know how good I am at it. I did fail public speaking. But on occasion, there are times when it's awkward not to talk to a stranger. One time in my college years, I got on an elevator to go to a class and another person got on with me. I live a pretty crazy life, I know. And I did what anyone should do in that situation. I didn't say anything to the other person. But then when we got on our floor, you know how the elevator doors are supposed to open? Well, this time, it didn't. The doors didn't open. This is an introvert's worst nightmare, by the way. And it wasn't one of those elevators that you could fit a king-size bed into. This elevator was about the size of a red box. Is the door going to open? It seems like it should open by now. What do you do in that situation? You can't not talk to the person you're now trapped with. So, what class are you going to? Physics? Oh, that makes sense, because this is a science building. Enough time had passed where we started looking up the school's number to tell them that we were stuck, which is what you're supposed to do, right? There's not like a button on the elevator that you can press to call for help, right? But luckily, while we were doing that, for whatever reason, after a solid 2 minutes, the door decided to open. And just the wave of relief that went over me and this kid. Oh, I thought we'd be in there for hours.
I hope I never see you again.
Same. And that's why I'm never going in an elevator again. It's too risky. I think the problem I have is that I'm bad at starting conversations. Normally, if I'm talking to someone who I don't know, I'll ask, so, how was your day? But if your day was anything but good, I don't want to hear it. My dog died. Yeah, they do that. Why is starting a conversation so hard? I only know like 3 good conversation starters. The first one is, how was your day? And if that doesn't work, I start talking about all this crazy weather we're having. And in Arizona, there's really only one weather. Hot. Although it did rain like 2 weeks ago. And lastly, if I have nothing else to ask, I hit them with a really hard question. What color is your toothbrush? Mine's red. To start a conversation, sometimes people will ask, what's your favorite blank? I have nothing against these types of questions. I think it tells you a lot about the person you're talking to, but there's one form of this question that I really hate. And it's the question, what's your favorite candy bar? And I hate this question because my favorite candy bar, and I will stick by my answer no matter what you think, is M&M's. It's not a candy bar. Ow! What an astute observation! I'm a very simple man, all right? I like my chocolate pure. Sometimes when people ask this, I think, I should just say Twix. People won't get mad if I say Twix. But then I remember, screw Twix, I like M&M's. But James, why don't you just say Hershey's bar? Because Hershey's makes a mess on your hands and they don't come in convenient bite-sized pieces, while M&M's hard outer shell improves their overall texture. Why am I even having this argument? I had a friend tell me, well, James, I really like Smarties, but I know they're not a bar, so I don't say they're my favorite candy bar. First of all, dude, Smarties? Really? That's your favorite candy? And second of all, the person asking the question honestly doesn't care what my answer is. Why are you asking such a specific question? You're excluding so much other candy. Candy bars are exclusively chocolate. What if my favorite candy isn't chocolate? What if it's Smarties? Whoa, did you guys see what I just did there? I was talking about M&M's for like a whole minute. I was having a conversation, all because I was arguing why M&M's are my favorite candy bar. So that's it. That's how you talk to people. You disagree with everything they say and then argue about it. So everyone watching, argue about your favorite candy bar down in the comments.
Mr. James, on Saturday morning at 10:03 a.m., you were observed coloring a picture of a dinosaur. Is that true?
Yeah. Can we go to recess?
Even though your mom had repeatedly asked you to clean up your toys, you disobeyed her and colored anyway?
I plead the fifth.
Your Honor, I have no further questions. James, I hereby sentence you to 15 minutes in the timeout corner.
I'm not going back to timeout!
I'm no scientist, but I think moms play a very important role in society. Without moms, who would drive us to soccer practice? Who else would tell us that it's not okay to eat cupcakes for breakfast? And who else would point at construction workers and say, that's why you need to get a college education, James? Oh, and I guess they also give birth to you and take care of you, but like, anyone could do that. Now, before I talk about how I was raised, I just want to give out this disclaimer that my mom is a great mom. She loves me, at least she used to. If you asked me when I was 15 if my mom was a good mom, 15-year-old me would have said, no. Okay, but like when I was little, I'd be talking with my friends and we would be talking about our parents and they would say stuff like, yeah, my mom lets me stay up till midnight and she lets me play really graphic and vulgar video games. Yeah, my mom doesn't care if I wear clothes with skulls on them and she lets me eat an entire tub of ice cream for dinner. My mom lets me play with knives. And I used to think that their moms were so much cooler for letting my friends have that much fun. But now, as an adult, I realize the sad truth that these kids' moms weren't cooler. They just cared about them less. I'm not saying every mom out there is perfect, but a mom who takes the time to make a responsible member of society is pretty high up on the good mom list. Anyways, I love you, Mom, and now I'll immortalize and monetize some of that love. When I was younger and still in need of adult supervision, my mom would take me and my twin sister out to run errands with her. And as you would expect, we were rowdy and wanted to do our own thing. But my mom was prepared for this. She would bring 2 plastic baggies filled with 10 M&Ms, and every time my sister or I misbehaved, she would eat an M&M right in front of us. And she made sure we saw her eat our M&Ms. She didn't give us a warning either. If we did anything remotely bad, she would say, hey, look at me. And I think that parenting technique is the psychological reason that M&Ms are my favorite candy bar.
I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy.
Something me and my sister really liked doing was hiding in those circular racks of clothes that they have set up in department stores. Being in the middle of one of those racks is such a surreal experience. I totally recommend it. But my mom didn't like it when we had fun, so she had to reach her arm in and try and grab us. Do you need any help? Oh, no, I'm just trying to get something in the back. There's a really nice belt that would be great for spanking my misbehaving children! I was spanked as a kid. Nothing too bad. I probably deserved it anyway. I don't remember any specific actions I did that earned a spanking, but I do remember outrunning my mom a lot. Another thing my mom did when I was very little was sometimes when she was washing her hands, she would turn to me and go, achoo, and flick water in my face. It really bothered me, but I never spoke out about it. And one day I just couldn't handle it anymore and I started crying. Why are you crying? But I was too sad to articulate how I was really feeling. If you ask her about this today, she'll say that she doesn't remember doing that sneeze gag ever, but I remember it vividly. So to get back at her, I put a rubber band around the dish sprayer so when you turn on the sink, it would spray water at you. Come to think of it, I do remember one reason I was spanked. Every time one of my siblings insulted another sibling or told them to shut up, we would have to pay them 50 cents. This resulted in a really weird dynamic when it came to insults. We would get excited when someone called us a name. Mom, Luke called me a butthole! That's 50 cents. Woo! I'm rich!
But sometimes us kids would just be messing around with each other and we didn't really mean the insults.
So we would feel bad taking someone else's 50 cents. Like someone would say, "Hey James, what's 6 plus 6? And I would say, 9, idiot. And my mom would hear me and say, "James, that's 50 cents. And my sister would feel bad, so she would insult me back and say, "James, you're an unpleasant person." Aw. Swear words cost you $5. That's why I don't swear in videos. But now I can afford it. So, you, Mom. You piece of... My mom never washed her mouths out with soap. She wasn't that kind of person, but she did threaten to if we swore. And one time after I said a pretty naughty word, penis, she said, "If you don't behave, I'm going to get the soap." And I said, "I don't care, soap tastes good." "All right, you big dingus, shove this in your mouth. You won't do it, no balls." So I bit into it and immediately regretted it. Now people are eating soap for views. So I guess we never grow up. Did anyone else's parents put a password on the family computer? Because my parents did, and I didn't know we were the only family that did that. We had a rule in the house that we were only allowed to be on the family computer for however long we read a book for. But luckily, I would just read a book for 15 minutes, get my mom to type in the password, and then she would just forget that I was on the computer and let me stay on for hours. And I played a lot of Neopets and RuneScape. Also, I wasn't allowed to have a TV or a computer in my room because then I would have easy access to inappropriate animes. When I was little, cell phones were a thing, but my mom didn't let me have one, so I had to talk to all my friends over a landline. I hope I don't have to explain what that is, because that would make me feel really old, and I'm supposed to be in the prime of my life. But basically it meant if I was upstairs in my room talking to a friend, my mom could grab a phone downstairs in the kitchen and just join in our conversation completely uninvited. It didn't matter who I was talking to, I'd be having a conversation like this. I think the reason I internalize and hide away all my problems is because of how invasive my mom is in my personal life.
James, get off the phone and do the dishes.
Mom, I'm on the phone!
Wow, I can't believe you said that to the person who gave birth to you. So what are you two losers talking about?
Luckily, I would almost never be talking to a girl. So at least that didn't happen.
This other time, my mom was giving me and my sister a ride to school, and on the radio, she was listening to the worst subgenre of rock music, Christian rock.
Just kidding, you can like whatever you want.
Anyway, we were pulling up to the school, and I told my mom to turn the music down.
What? Why?
Because I don't want people to think I listen to this, Mom. You see, I was in junior high, so I cared a lot about what other people cared about. So she turned the music down, but as we stepped out of the car, she turned the volume all the way back up and blasted the music for everyone to hear.
Jesus, take the wheel. Take it from me.
Looking back at the situation, I think that's pretty hilarious. GG, Mom. These aren't all the times my mom embarrassed me, but those are all the ones I'm going to include in this video.
I didn't even mention the time when I was 4 when my twin sister wanted to do ballet lessons, but she didn't want to do them alone, so my mom signed me up for lessons too. But that's a story for another video.
Love you, Mom. You made me like this.
Using right that there. Jab to paw, boom, looking for the right time for that right.
Yeah, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation.
What's that? You're not wondering? This is just the natural life cycle of YouTubers, is what you're thinking?
Well, why did I decide to participate in iDubbbz's Creator Clash charity boxing event where some ripped Australian guy was going to punch me in front of everyone I ever loved? On my birthday! And I wasn't even getting paid to get punched in the head! Well, I used to always be the skinny kid growing up. Not because I was eating healthy, no, I was eating nothing. I would see all the healthy food in the fridge at home and go, "Aw, dang, there's nothing to eat."
It wasn't until March of 2020 that I started exercising more seriously. There wasn't a lot else to do during that time, if you know what I mean.
I have a really buff friend, DJ Welch, who you might know as the beefiest guy in Creator Clash. We got into a Discord call one day and he showed me how to exercise, and we liked each other so much that we continued to work out virtually 3 times a week. And I learned a really good life hack to keep a consistent workout schedule, which is to have a gym partner, especially one that's more experienced and knows what they're doing, and between sets you can compliment his muscles completely platonically. When you're working out by yourself, it's so easy to think, my feet hurt. I don't want to work out.
I want to binge all 12 seasons of The Big Bang Theory and not laugh at all. But if you have someone waiting for you at the gym expecting you to lift weights with them, you're not going to flake as much. Plus, you're going to look at muscles in the gym platonically. Sometimes you have to search for opportunities. And sometimes Ian from the channel iDubbbz drops into your DMs and asks, hey, want to get in a fight with a bunch of other YouTubers? Completely platonically. It was probably the fact that I had been working out for quite some time, mixed with ignorance of what I was actually signing up for, that I, without any hesitation, was immediately on board with the idea and responded in all caps, yes! I've actually been working out! I was going to be fighting an Australian YouTuber named I Did a Thing, which is such a stupid username. His whole username is made up of 4 one-syllable words. That's like a whole sentence. Dude's got a whole sentence in his username. I didn't have any information on I Did a Thing. While most fighters got to actually meet their opponents and go on their podcasts, I had to stalk my opponent's Twitter for any information I could use. Aha! A clue! He says in this tweet that he's 6'4". I'm in trouble. But at least I Did a Thing had even less information about me. Try finding a recent picture of what I look like in 2022, Alex. Google says I'm 5'9" for some reason, which, now that I think about it, that would make our fight seem way more stacked in his favor. So, yeah, I'm totally 5'9" and not 6 foot. Yeah, I Did a Thing was clobbering on a slightly taller Michael Reeves. I told DJ, hey, I'm gonna be in a boxing match. Good thing I'm starting to put on muscle. And DJ said, oh, no. What we've been working on won't help you in boxing whatsoever. What? So Ian found me a boxing coach named Michael Flores, who's a 4 times Emmy-nominated belt holder and a total bro. I started training in January with the fight happening in May, and even though the final results may not have looked like it, I did train hard for this and took it very seriously. Michael wanted me to train every single day except for Sunday, and DJ could have me on Fridays. DJ, Michael's gonna be my new gym bro. Bro, I'm gonna miss lifting with you, bro. The very first time I trained with Michael, he told me, boxing isn't something that you should take lightly. When you step into that ring, you're going to war. And I said, oh, yeah, dude, don't worry. I work out. I know all about war, like a lot. But it wasn't until my 3rd training session where it actually hit me, I'm going to be fighting I Did a Thing in front of all my fans and loved ones, and will have an incredible amount of motivation not to lose and look bad. And I Did a Thing will be fighting me in front of all of his fans and loved ones, and will also have an incredible amount of motivation not to lose and look bad. This is probably what Michael was talking about. And this is where I learned another amazing workout life hack. If you need motivation to get in shape, pay someone in Australia to come beat you up on your birthday. You'll tell yourself, am I really not going to go on a run today when there's a dude in Australia who wants to beat me up? Am I really going to eat this cupcake when a dude in Australia wants to punch me in the solar plex? In February, Ian tweeted out, looking for a heavyweight content creator, 200 plus pounds who is down to box. Last spot available, you will be fighting a legendary Twitch streamer. And in March, DJ messaged me, hey, is Ian still looking for someone? And it turned out he was still looking for someone, so in April, DJ got added to the roster, and me and him are reunited. So DJ had about a month and a half to train, which was a little less than me, but I think he turned out fine.
If he goes down.
Since none of us were professional boxers, that meant this was a brand new and frankly bat crap crazy experience that we were all facing together. Every single fighter trained hard for months, and we all respected the gosh darn hell out of each other. The level of camaraderie at this event was insane and platonic. None of the fighters had any real beef with each other, except Dad, maybe. I don't know, it's hard to get a read on that guy. Whenever a fighter was done with their match and they returned to their locker room, regardless if they just won or lost the fight, everyone would applaud them and tell them good job. At least that was the blue corner. I don't know what the red corner was doing. So, let's talk about my fight. If you can call it that. There are a surprising amount of strategy and fundamentals in the sport of boxing, but the moment that bell rings and there's a dude from Australia trying to kill you mixed with the most adrenaline you've ever felt in your life, all those fundamentals go out the window. I lasted
.74 rounds. I wish I could tell you about all the intricate strategies that played out in my head, but the only thoughts I had during the fight were survive, survive, survive. Ow. Where am I? After months of work and literal gallons of sweat later, I only lasted for a minute and a half, which actually isn't too far off from what it's like working in animation. I had a few notes on my performance, like I definitely should have moved my head better, and yeah, I got hit in the head a lot, but I did get Alex with this nice body shot and he did this weird spinning move, and then I just watched him do it for some reason. It is what it is. Half of us had to lose, and I lost. And now there exists some amazing gifs of me getting socked in the head. These are going to outlive me. At the end of it all, I'm still extremely glad to have been a part of this. Not only did the event raise
$1.3 million
for
Alzheimer's Association,
but I also went out of my comfort zone and challenged myself. Even though I got my butt handed to me, the journey was worth it. You don't grow as a person by winning all the time. You have to lose in order to get stronger. I didn't think I'd ever say this, but I still want to continue boxing training, just without the looming threat of a chiseled kangaroo beating me up on my birthday. I have a much deeper appreciation for the sport of boxing and anyone who is brave enough to step into the ring. And if this was the first boxing show you ever watched, I hope you enjoyed it. And if you're thinking about putting some gloves on and giving boxing a try, then I totally recommend it. Hitting things is a whole lot of fun. I want to thank my coach, Michael Flores, who's an amazing guy and always pushed me to do my best, even after I lost. I want to thank DJ, who's been an amazing virtual workout partner, and I probably wouldn't have even had the confidence to participate if it wasn't for him. I want to thank my girlfriend, who got me my custom outfit for my birthday and supported me through all my training. I want to thank Anissa and Ian for putting on this amazing event. As first events go, it went over flawlessly. I want to thank my opponent, Alex, along with all the other fighters who trained hard. It was super fun meeting all of you.
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jay. Happy birthday.
This brick is alive. Not convinced? Well, what if I did this?
I'm gonna do a backflip. That's gonna look so cool, Brickathy.
What are you boys doing?
Brickathy's gonna do a backflip, Grandma.
Are you convinced now? Did the brick feel more alive? I mean, sure, it's still a brick that can't move on its own, but maybe because I put googly eyes on it and gave it a family, you can connect with this brick, and it made you feel emotions. Convincing you that something inanimate is animate is the main goal of the animate-or. They're nothing more than deranged frauds. For the last century, animators have innovated new techniques and styles to this medium, taking it from a spinning wheel that doesn't even use electricity to Spider-Verse. And today, I'm going to talk about all the processes and innovations that have brought the medium of animation to right now. But first, let's go all the way back to the beginning of film, when it was all black and white and people had to put up text whenever they talked. Early on, filmmakers discovered a very simple trick to make anything appear alive in front of a camera. And that simple trick was called You're filming something and then stop the camera and then move the thing slightly, capture a new image, move the thing again, and continue to do that a tedious amount of times. On the film, that thing now magically looked like it move on its own. And with this technique, you could make literally anything appear to be moving. Anything. But some filmmakers took this art form to an extreme level and created whole characters out of clay and a posable metal wire system called an armature. Now, animators can sculpt unique characters that bend and pose in much more believable ways. With stop motion, you don't need to hire a real dinosaur or giant monkey to make a movie about a dinosaur or giant monkey. I'm sorry you didn't get the job, Phil. You know, I just had a crazy idea. What if we made our entire puppet's head interchangeable? Now they can make any facial expression and mouth shape possible. We will have to sculpt out hundreds of different heads though, but I mean, come on, that'll be fun. That's why we're extreme, baby! Stop motion movies are still being made and enjoyed to this day. And while new technology does help make the overall process easier, animators are still using the same techniques that were used on King Kong back in the 1920s, where they carefully pose out a character's every movement frame by frame, in order. Stop motion is a medium that I can't even begin to understand how they do, let alone make it look good, you know? Having a stop motion character in gravity-defying poses, making hundreds of different faces, is done solely to make the character feel more alive. And sometimes, to help sell the realism, animators will mimic quirks that only happen in live-action films. I always chuckle when I see a lens flare in an animated movie, because, like, where did you come from? There's not even a camera lens. Unlike me, though, who's always got a camera rolling. Hey, how's it going? Uh-oh. Oh, no! Did you catch that? Did you see the lizard eating a bug? Oh, we got him. Now let's rewind the clip and pause right here. This lizard moves so fast that the camera can't even capture its movements correctly, and he transmogrifies into an amorphic blob that barely even resembles a lizard. But do not fret, dear viewer. This is called motion blur and is absolutely natural. Fast-moving objects are hard to see in real life anyway, so this blurry blob only showing up for one frame actually helps sell the idea that this little guy is moving quickly. If you watch any movie frame by frame, you'll find motion blur everywhere, and you won't even notice. So how do animators who are taking hundreds of still photos handle this naturally occurring phenomenon with things in motion? Easy, they'll draw smear. Animators draw their own blurry blob frame to mimic fast movements. Bodies can stretch, arms can multiply. Basically, we can sneak in nightmares as long as it's only shown for one frame. Smears, while being very fun to draw, can look very weird and goofy on their own. But in the context of the whole shot, you barely even notice they're there. Okay, maybe now you'll notice them, but that's only because I pointed them out. And since animators are bad boys and don't play by the rules, they can make smears out of anything. Even in stop motion, we can sculpt a physical smear frame like how they did in Laika's Paranorman, which, if you haven't seen, is going to be your new favorite movie. Smear frames can be used anytime, anywhere. Unless you were an animator in the 1920s and 30s and you didn't know about them back then. In that case, you would have been animating something called... In the 1920s and 30s, animators were still figuring out some core principles of animation. Turns out there's 12 of them. Smear frames were used sparingly during this time, with animators usually only drawing characters with multiple limbs to show fast movements. The stretchy, wacky, and spiritually ascending smears that you all know and love weren't really used until the 1940s. Rubber hose characters have noodly, almost hose-like limbs that bend in all sorts of anatomically defying ways. Look at Mickey Mouse's noodle arms that I can now legally show you. The reason characters look like this is because drawing noodle arms and not worrying about anatomy is easier to draw. But like, just because something has noodle arms doesn't mean it's bad, you guys. What these animators were able to accomplish with the technology, if you could even call it that, is nothing short of dark magic. And the very same studio that made Steamboat Willie wanted to push the envelope and show the world that animation could be more. It doesn't just have to be noodly characters with Pac-Man eyes. They were going to animate a realistic woman with proportional arms that don't move in weird, exaggerated ways. And oh god, her noodle arms are moving in weird, exaggerated ways. In 1934, Disney released a short called The Goddess of Spring, being their first attempt at animating a character with what was supposed to have real human anatomy. They still had a lot to learn, obviously. Now, animating a quote-unquote anatomically correct human is actually a much harder task than you might realize, and that's because of the uncanny valley.
Hello again, bug-sized friend! Have you ever wondered what it's like to fight the deadliest spiders in the world? No? Well, let's find out. Challenger 1. Black Widows. Despite their size at a cute 1.5 inches, the Black Widow is one of the deadliest spiders in the world. Drop a drop, its venom is more potent than most rattlesnakes. But in a fight, you do have one advantage. Widows have really poor eyesight, so your best bet is to sneak attack it. But first you'll have to navigate its messy maze of tangle webs, and some strands are laced with sticky glue droplets. Just grazing against one is a death sentence. But what looks like a random mess of silk to us is actually an intricate network. And disturbing a strand in this network sends vibrations back down to where the widow rests, alerting her to your presence. It's kinda like those laser tripwire rooms you see in spy movies. You could try cutting yourself out, but widow silk is tougher than Kevlar. And more wriggling means you get more tangled, which creates even more vibrations. And as soon as she senses you, she bolts towards you. She bites using her fangs, injecting venom straight into your veins, and it paralyzes you instantly. Most spiders feed in a similar way, first squirting digestive enzymes to liquefy your internal tissues, and then slurping up that sweet, sweet nutrient soup, leaving behind a shriveled husk. Just like how she cannibalized her husband! Thankfully, black widow bites are rarely fatal for most non-bug-sized humans, but you might end up with symptoms like muscle pain and cramps. Some other spiders on this list aren't so nice though. Into the collection you go. Challenger 2. Trapdoor spiders. Trapdoor spiders are devious hunters that can span up to 3 inches long, and as their name suggests, they create trapdoors using silk, soil, and leaves. And they're so well constructed that they camouflage perfectly with the ground. The trapdoors are rigged with silk tripwire, so as soon as you bump into one, the spider bursts out, grabs you, and pulls you inside in a blink. It's adapted to be super efficient at this, with strong spiny front legs to grapple prey and powerful fangs for piercing and crushing. And in case you try to resist, some trapdoor species even have armored carapaces for additional defense. In my opinion, it's a high-risk, high-reward hunting strategy though. Like, what if a predator triggers the tripwire instead? There's another species called the ravine trapdoor spider, and it kinda looks like the devs forgot to hit extrude on its butt. But the flat butt actually makes a tough shield. Kinda looks like an Oreo. So in the off chance that you manage to dodge the spider's first attack, it can retreat and plug its burrow with its shield butt. Before we fight the 7 other unique spiders on this list, let's go through some spider lore first. What makes a spider a spider? Is it the 8 legs? Well, this dude has 8 legs. Oh, who's a good spider? Well, not you. If you want to be a spider, you need to have 2 body segments, 8 legs, silk-spinning butt factories called spinnerets, and venomous chelicerae, a fancy word for fang bits. A spider's life cycle has 3 main stages. First is the egg stage. Female spiders lay hundreds of eggs in silk sacs. Some species stick them to their webs and guard them till they hatch, while others, like wolf spiders, carry them on their butts. Second, we have the spiderling stage. The eggs typically hatch in a few weeks, and the spiderlings that pop out are usually a mini replica of their adult versions. For most species, the spiderlings are left to fend for themselves, but the wolf spider is a rare case and carries them all on her back. As a spiderling, all you need to do is find food and survive, but your hundreds of brothers and sisters all need food too. And right now, you're looking like a yummy snack. To escape from cannibalism, the spiderlings run away, if they can, or some use a special ability called ballooning, where they release silk threads into the air and peace out on a silk parachute. I'm free! Another big part of this stage is molting. Because spiders have an exoskeleton, in order to grow they need to constantly shed their skin to provide themselves with more room to get bigger. Can we appreciate how difficult it would be to pull all 8 of your legs out of your exoskeleton? Like, I can't even get out of my 2-legged pants without... After roughly 5 to 10 molts, depending on the species, the spiderling finally moves on to the adult stage. Now the spider is at its full size, and this is usually when their colorful markings are most prominent. If you're a male spider, for most species, it's pretty much a wrap for you at this point. You're at risk because you have to wander out of your nest to find a mate, or if you do manage to find a mate, she'll probably eat you, or even if none of these things happen to you, you'll probably just drop dead right after anyway. Because biology. If you're a female spider, you can have a much more fulfilling adult life. You're often way bigger and scarier, and you usually live much longer too, producing multiple egg sacs over your lifetime. And then the process repeats. Aw, you itching to get back into it, little guy?
No, I'm not.
Challenger 3. Ogre-faced netcasters. The ogre-faced netcaster is a spider that gets its name from its big eyes and tiny head. It spans about 3 inches long, and their huge eyes give them really good night vision. Even better than an owl. There is a catch though. They can't control the amount of light exposure into their eyes. Humans have irises for this purpose, but the eyes of Ogreface over here are just one giant pupil. So every morning they get burnt to a crisp, and then the spider regrows its light-sensitive cells again by nighttime. This happens every day, by the way. So your best bet is to defeat them during the day, when they're completely blind. That is, if you can find them. They're excellent camouflages, with their bodies resembling bark and dried leaves. Too late, it's nighttime now, and Ogreface here has come out to hunt. It first weaves a rectangular web of silk, and then stretches it to 3 times its size between its forelimbs like a net. Then, of course, it takes a dump on the ground, and then they wait motionless above. This leads to some of the coolest looking spider photos I have ever seen. Like, look at him, and look at his little Squidward face. Oh, and the poop is speculated to either be a target or something stinky to lure prey. As soon as you sniff that delicious poo and get close, it strikes, lunging down and dropping its web net, ensnaring you immediately. It wraps you up a bit more just to make sure you're nice and comfy, and then it digs in. Challenger 4. Diving bell spiders. The diving bell spider is quite tiny, spanning only 0.8 inches, and it's the only known spider to basically live its whole life underwater. It can freely move in water for short periods using air trapped on small hydrophobic hairs on its body. But to stay underwater for longer, it builds something called a diving bell. It first creates a waterproof web sac, and then inflates it using air trapped on its body. This usually takes the spider several trips up to the surface to accomplish, but once it's fully inflated, it serves as the spider's new base of operations. And it usually only leaves to refill the air bubble or to hunt. Its diet consists of aquatic bugs, tiny crustaceans, and sometimes even small fish. And it hunts by detecting the vibrations of prey in the water. But it can't really eat you in the water because the digestive enzymes it squirts out would just get diluted. So instead, it drags you back to its little spider bubble where it can chow you down in peace. Challenger 5. Giant Antarctic Sea Spiders. The giant Antarctic sea spider lives underwater along the coasts of Antarctica, and they can grow up to 30 inches long! That's like the size of a small dog! I don't know how I feel about this anymore. It's not exactly known why they get so big, but there's a couple of theories. One is that Antarctic water is very oxygen-rich, and the extra availability helps them grow better. Also, bigger bodies can store more energy in food-scarce environments and can also deal with the crushing pressure of the ocean better. But despite having spider in their name, they're not spiders. They belong to a group called pycnogonids, which is kinda like a distant cousin to spiders. So, close enough for me. They're so weird though. They have no lungs or gills and instead breathe through their super long legs. Plus, their body is so small that they don't have enough space to store everything in there. So they keep some vital organs in their legs too. Not really sure what you can do about this guy. Maybe you could crawl into its leg and block its breathing pipes or something. But it's got a bunch more of them, though. These sea spiders feed super slowly using their long tubular proboscis to pierce soft-bodied prey like you. They then squirt digestive enzymes and suck up that nutrient soup. Isn't that great? Even though it's so big, it still eats like all its other little spider friends. You know, when I found out these guys could get dog-sized, I was curious about something. So I asked you in this community post. If you had to pick a dog-sized spider as a pet, what would it be and why? And here's what you chose.
Nope.
Can I eat it? I would have a black widow. Then I would train it to hide over the houses of my enemies. It'll sneak up from above and quickly wrap them in silk, then drag them somewhere to never be found again. I really like the amount of detail that went into this plan. Any spider, plus flamethrower. Wait, that's not what I meant! Diving bell spider. I could take Spooter on fishing trips, and could also sleep over in Spooter's underwater nest, and watch whatever's going on in the lake above me. Like sleeping under the stars. Huntsman spider. They're cutie patooties. An orb weaver, because it can make me a nice warm blanket every day. That sounds so cozy. She could even make you warm clothes, a warm scarf, wrap you up nice and tight. Blech. I would finally be able to
Eat spider legs. I think it would be nice and crunchy if you shave and deep fry it.
I've heard spiders taste like chicken. Can I ride it like a horse? Yes. Can I climb up walls with it? Yes. Is it big enough to ride into battle? Yes. Jumping spider. It's kinda cute, especially when wearing its water hat. Thanks for your ideas. Back to the video. Challenge 6. Wandering spiders. This spider is one that you definitely don't want to pick a fight with. Unluckily for you. The Brazilian wandering spider is considered the most venomous spider in the world. Even for non-bug-sized humans, a tiny dose of venom the weight of a grain of salt can be fatal if not treated in time. And wandering spiders can get huge, like 7 inches huge. Okay, you can get off now. I'm uncomfortable. They're mostly found in the rainforests of South America, but there have been sightings of them in urban areas too. When threatened, they rear up into a threat pose as a warning and charge at you to try and scare you away, even jumping up to 1.5 feet. That means a spider could be like here and then... I'm uncomfortable. Also, as scary as the threat pose is supposed to be, it kinda looks like he's just asking for a hug. Aw, do you want a hug, little spider? Challenge 7. Spitting spiders. The spitting spider spans up to 1 inch long, and they have the ability to shoot webs. The webs shoot through holes in their fangs, and they wiggle their chelicerae back and forth to create a zigzag pattern. This increases the surface area of the spray, making it harder to dodge. The silk also only gets sticky when it comes in contact with the air. If this didn't happen, then the spider would be choking on its own web spit. But because they're slow and have bad eyesight, spitting spiders usually hunt at night, when prey is less active. They sneak up on you while you sleep, and gently prod you to gauge distance. Then the spider suddenly squeezes its body like a sauce bottle, securing you as its next meal. Too bad none of you picked the spitting spider as a pet. You could have gotten a free squeezy bottle web shooter. Challenge 8. Bolus spiders. The bolus spider is a tiny orb-weaving spider, spanning under 1 inch long, and they have one of the most unique hunting strategies, specializing in hunting moths. No. First, they spit out this gooey, webby snot ball, and lower it down on the end of a silk line, kinda like a fisherman. The shiny goo blob smells like a female moth to your moth brain, so you're entranced, and you fly towards it expecting to find your new wife. But instead, the spider smacks you in the face with sticky spider spit and catches you on its line. Then all the bolus spider needs to do is reel you into a venom-filled bite. Challenge 9. Purse-webbed spiders. Purse web spiders are dark, chunky, and have super long fangs that are way too big in relation to their bodies. They're often mistaken for tarantulas, although they only grow up to 2 inches long. But you'll get to meet these guys soon. Purse web spiders build a unique web in the shape of a tube, usually up against a tree so that it's camouflaged. The spider chills in the tube for its whole life, usually never ever coming out. When a bug-sized brain like yours sees the tube, it gets curious. Are there cookies at the top? Cookie. Before you notice your mistake,
There was a cookie.
the spider lunges to your position from the inside of the tube, and using its ginormous fangs, it pierces through the silk wall and straight into your guts. You're probably dead already, but you get a dose of venom as well, just to be sure. And then carefully, the spider cuts a small opening in the tube and pulls your corpse inside, sealing it again before it begins feeding. Dude, you did so good getting through all that. As a reward for all your hard work, I have a gift for you.
For me?
That's right! Another 12 more unique spiders to fight right now! This was just the warm-up round. Don't forget to subscribe. Hello again, bug-sized friend! Have you ever wondered what it's like to fight the deadliest spiders in the world? No? And have super long fangs that are way too big in relation to their bodies. Bolus spiders. The bolus spider is a tiny orb-weaving spider. And carefully, the spider cuts a small opening in the tube and pulls your corpse inside, sealing it again before it begins feeding. Dude, you did so good getting through all that. As a reward for all your hard work, I have a gift for you.
For me?
That's right! Another 12 more unique spiders to fight right now! This was just the warm-up round. Don't forget to subscribe. And click here to watch more spooters. Also, subscribe. Where are you going, bug-sized friend? Don't you want to know what it's like to fight more of the deadliest spiders in the world?
Oh no, not again.
Well, let's find out. Challenger 1. Tarantulas. The Goliath. Its bed-eating spider is the largest species of tarantula. Where are you going, bug-sized friend? Don't you want to know what it's like to fight more of the deadliest spiders in the world?
Oh no, not again.
Well, let's find out. Challenger 1. Tarantulas. The Goliath bed-eating spider is the largest species of tarantula, and it spans up to 12 inches long. Now you. Yes, you watching this video, open your palm and look at it. This spider is significantly bigger than what you're looking at. Just our fuzzy little friend. Although they're not too venomous to humans, their massive 1.5-inch fangs can easily break human skin. But on the rare chance that you're able to put the tarantula on the defensive, the spider is equipped with a special weapon called urticating hairs. When it's fleeing, it uses its hind legs to quickly flick off jagged bristles that cloud the air behind it. The bristles are a severe irritant and can get stuck in your skin and eyes, preventing you from pursuing. They're typically slow and stealthy hunters, suddenly lunging at prey when they get close enough. And despite their size, they're on a liquid-only diet, preying on frogs, rodents, lizards, snakes, and of course, birds sometimes. They have special teeth called cheliceraal teeth that help with gripping and chowing down prey for optimal nutrient suckability. Tarantula species are also some of the most colorful spiders, and since they're also quite docile around people, they make pretty good pets. While we're talking about giant cuddly spiders, there's another important spider I should cover, the giant huntsman spider. It has legs that also span to about 12 inches. They hunt by chasing prey down using their speed. They're pretty harmless to humans though, they just want to be friends. You know, I'm actually terrified of spiders. I remember this one time during school camp. I was kinda muddy after a mud run, so I go into this crusty cabin to shower, and in a crack in the door frame, at eye level, is the biggest huntsman spider I have ever seen in my life. It was one of these guys, and he was as big as my head. And he was looking at me, and wiggling his little mouth bits. I was naked, vulnerable. And I was like, nope. So I wet my hair in the sink to make it look like I showered, and then spent the rest of the day covered in mud. So I kinda feel bad for putting you through all this. Not really. But they asked for it, so blame them. Challenger 2. Jumping spiders. Jumping spiders are the most horrifying, bloodthirsty creatures in existence. Most species span up to a terrifying 0.6 inches. Their two large middle eyes have exceptionally sharp vision, able to accurately judge depth. And as soon as they've locked onto you, they're ready to pounce. Spiders have an open circulatory system, so their blood kinda just floats around, unlike humans. And by squishing muscles in their bodies, they can increase blood pressure in their legs, which launches them into the air, allowing them to jump over 20 times their own body length. But what if they missed their target? Okay, I'm kidding, she's not dead. Before jumping, they make sure to secure a silk dragline behind them. Kinda like a bungee cord. It allows them to take big risks because they can always reel themselves back. But once they've got you, they liquefy you with venom and digestive enzymes, and then slap up that nutrient soup. If you're ever around one, take a close look because sometimes they'll actually track you with their cute little beady eyes. Challenger 3. Orb weavers. Orb weavers are most commonly known for their iconic wheel-shaped webs, and the largest one is the giant golden orb weaver, spanning up to 6 inches long. They get their name from the golden silk they produce, and the webs they make act like giant nets for flying insects that are dumb enough to fall into it. The spider sits right in the middle of the web, and as soon as prey lands, it uses its keen vibration sensors to locate it, and immediately runs over to deliver a venomous bite. But that's only one species, and there's so many more to talk about. So, Orb Weaver Spider Speed Round. The longhorned orb weaver has crazy looking long horns, possibly because it makes it really hard for predators to swallow it. This is a decoy building Cyclosa spider, right here. The rest is a decoy built using debris, to trick predators into picking the wrong thing instead. There's an orb weaver called the alien butt spider. Huh? Yeah, that's its butt, not its face. The triangle weaving spider turns its web into a slingshot, launching extra silk at trap prey to ensnare them even tighter. Blech. The mirror spider has shiny reflective patches on its abdomen. It can shrink and expand these patches to camouflage by breaking up its outline. And finally, there's the zombie spider, who is just a normal little cave orb weaver that got infected by a fungus. and now the fungus mind controls it to do its bidding. It's even more, but that's a long list. So, next challenger. Challenger 4. Assassin spiders. Assassin spiders are quite tiny, only growing to about the size of a grain of rice. But under the hood, they look like pelicans. Which is why they're also called pelican spiders. But they're mostly known as assassin spiders because
they assassinate other spiders.
They can track down spiders by their webs, carefully tiptoeing over any trigger lines to avoid alerting them, allowing them to get within striking range. Then, using their long curved jaws and their extendo neck, they attack from a distance. This range makes them very difficult to counter. Once they've skewered you, they hoist you into the air, inject venom, and eat you, all while staying safely out of reach. Challenger 5. Dock spiders. Dock spiders get their name because they're usually found on docks. Woohoo! And all around docks too. They can span up to 4 inches long, and their special ability is that they can run on water. They can do this thanks to surface tension, which makes the surface act like an elastic sheet if you're light enough. Their weight is also spread evenly across 8 legs, each covered in water-repelling hairs that keep them from sinking.
Hey, I have hairy legs. Can I do that?
Nope, you're too fat. Dock spiders don't use webs to hunt. Instead, they kinda use the water surface as a web. They sit on the surface and listen for vibrations. And as soon as they detect movement, they bolt. They're big enough to catch small fish too. And despite how scary they look, they're not dangerous to humans and just want to keep you company while you're fishing. Challenger 6. Crab spiders. Crab spiders get their name from their crab shape and the fact that they usually walk sideways. How is this not just a crab then? They're quite small, growing up to 1 inch long, and they mainly prey on pollinators, so they love hunting near flowers. So you're attracted to the sweet scent of nectar. The species you're facing is the goldenrod crab spider, but where is it? It has the special ability to change colors between yellow and white to camouflage with the flowers, but the process can take several days. These changes are triggered based on visual cues, which scientists found out when they blacked out the spider's eyes and it couldn't change color anymore. They have a pretty low success rate at hunting though, because they're usually trying to catch flying prey with their bare spider hands. But with no wings, you're an easy meal. There are so many unique crab spider species and abilities. There are bird poop crab spiders that both resemble and smell like bird poo. They use this ability to lure in prey that like stinky doo-doo. And there's also a species called the ant-mimicking crab spider, which resembles an ant by sticking its front 2 legs up as antennae to stealthily infiltrate ant nests and eat them. Man, ants have it rough out here with all these imposters. Challenger 7. Funnel web spiders. This is the infamous Sydney funnel web, one of the deadliest spiders in the world, and in my opinion, one of the scariest looking too. What? They discovered a new species that's deadlier than this guy? Here, hold this. Introducing the Newcastle Big Boy. Spanning up to 4 inches long, this guy has even longer fangs and larger venom glands than the Sydney funnel web. Well, isn't that great news for you? Most spiders try to run away when you bother them. But funnel webs stand their ground by rearing up and displaying their fangs, which are strong enough to punch right through your fingernail. Using venom is quite expensive for spiders, and most use it sparingly. But when a funnel web bites, it's been known to empty its entire venom tank into you. Sometimes they even stay latched on, biting you repeatedly just to make sure. In the worst case, even a non-bug-sized human could die from a bite within 3 hours. But an anti-venom was created in 1981, and ever since there have been no recorded deaths. This one's unrecorded. Interestingly, their venom is not very effective against other mammals like rabbits. Or even dogs.
Aw, is the little guy tickling me again?
Challenger 8. Daddy Longlegs. Look at these wiggly boys. The daddy longlegs, also known as the cellar spider, is a very common spider you can find in your home. Like you've probably got one watching you right now. They can span up to 4 inches long, but it's like 99% legs and 1% little bean body. They hunt by invading other spider webs and stealing prey, or sometimes they just steal the spider instead. They're super good at this because they're able to keep their distance with their long legs while wrapping their victims in silk. Like, how do you even hit that? And even if you manage to get one of its legs, it's able to quickly detach it and get away. They also have this really funny mechanic where they start crazily vibrating in their webs when disturbed. This could be to make them appear bigger and more threatening, or to make their position more confusing to predators. Challenger 9. Ant-slaying spiders. The Australian ant-slaying spider has one of the coolest hunting abilities of all spiders. When you face off against him, he doesn't look too tough, but then the next second he's gone! And he's cartwheeling right over you, and in midair, he attaches a piece of silk to your back, landing gracefully behind you. And then he continues to twirl around you, wrapping you in silk before you can do anything. And what's even crazier is that in the wild, all of this happens vertically, on the side of a tree. Once the spider's done, it's pretty much a wrap for you. He bites you and sucks out that nutrient soup. Challenger 10. Brown recluses. The brown recluse is most famous for its flesh-melting, necrotic venom. But despite being one of the 4 deadly spider horsemen of the apocalypse, it's probably the most misunderstood spider. They get their name because they literally don't want to get in your way. The spider's first instinct is to run away. When cornered, they use these quick horizontal movements to avoid being touched. Or sometimes they even play dead. They really just want to be left alone. If you keep bothering them after all that, well, you were asking for it. The venom of the brown recluse contains a special toxin called sphingomyelinase D, which damages the membranes of cells it comes in contact with, killing the tissue in a process called necrosis. And it looks like he got you pretty good there. Challenger 11. Camel spiders. Camel spiders span up to 6 inches long, and these guys look absolutely terrifying. Like, look at these choppers. And remember that a lot of you wanted this as a dog-sized pet. But despite their name, technically, camel spiders aren't even spiders. They're actually camels, wait. They aren't spiders because they don't produce venom or spin webs. But they are arachnids of the order Solifugi. And they have 8 legs, so I'm counting them anyways. They can run at speeds of up to 10 miles per hour. And once they reach you, they use their giant chompers to tear and grind you apart. Their creepy jaw mechanism is super specialized for this. They have gotten a bad rap for chasing humans in real life, though. I can see why that's concerning. But they're not actually trying to attack you. Apparently, they're just trying to get into the shade you create, because deserts are hot, dude. As you move away from the scary spider, your shadow moves, so they keep chasing you. So you should just stop and be friends with him. Challenger 12. Six-eyed sand spiders. The six-eyed sand spider has 6 eyes.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
They can span up to 4 inches long, and they have quite a unique hunting strategy. They dig a small bucket in the ground and bury themselves in the sand to camouflage. It's actually quite cute. Well, if you ignore the fact that it's waiting to ambush you. Once buried, the spider sits in its little sand bunker and waits. It's super well adapted to desert survival with a very slow metabolism, allowing it to stay motionless for weeks without food or water. So when you eventually pass close to the spider, it explodes out and grabs you, injecting necrotic venom before eating you. Fortunately, these spiders are extremely shy, so they rarely bite non-bug-sized humans. But toxicology studies have shown that it potentially has the strongest venom of any spider known to us, like on the same tier as the Brazilian wandering spider and the funnel web. And that's it! For real this time. Well, until my next collection is ready, that is. If you liked the video, subscribe, like, do a backflip, kiss a spider, and see ya next time! Hello again, crab-sized friend! Have you ever wondered what it's like to fight the crustiest crustaceans in the world? No! Well, let's find out. Let's see who your first opponent will be. Challenger 1, Mantis Shrimp. The peacock mantis shrimp grows up to 7 inches long, and it gets its name from its amazingly colorful appearance. But don't let this fool you, because it has one of the most devastating weapons in the entire animal kingdom. It spends most of its time in its burrow, using its independently moving eyes and amazing vision to spot prey. Once it locks onto a target, it's ready to attack. In under 3 milliseconds, their front limbs accelerate, comparable to a bullet leaving a handgun. On the end of the limbs are clubs, delivering an estimated 1,500 newtons of force on impact. Enough to even crack aquarium glass. Oh, come on, dude! A direct hit would be an insta-kill, but you do have a small chance of survival. The strike only travels forwards, so if you dodge while he's still winding up, you can counter from the side. But that was only part 1 of the attack. The strike was so quick that it instantly vaporizes the surrounding water, creating a low-pressure zone called a cavitation bubble. A split second later, the bubble collapses violently, unleashing a destructive shockwave. The shockwave stuns you, letting the mantis shrimp reload and land a direct hit this time. Some species of mantis shrimp even come equipped with spears instead, so it's stabby stabby instead of bonk. Into the collection you go! Before we get into the 12 other crustaceans on this list, let's learn some crusty lore first. Crustaceans are a pretty diverse group, including crabs, shrimps, lobsters, and way more. But they all have these features in common. 2 main body segments, jointed legs, exoskeleton armor made of tough materials like chitin and calcium carbonate, and they usually come with specialized limbs, like claws, clubs, hooks, feathery tentacle thingies, literal cannons. We'll get to that later though. The typical life cycle of a crustacean can be broken up into 4 main stages. Number 1, the egg stage. Female crustaceans can lay hundreds to thousands of eggs at a time. Most attach the eggs to their abdomens and carry them around, but some just fart them into the sea. Be free. Number 2, the larval stage. When an egg hatches, a larva emerges. At first, they look like these little alien thingies, floating around and feeding on microscopic stuff. Most of the population is eaten by predators at this point, but the lucky ones continue feeding and molting, till they slowly lose their swimmy larva parts and start growing more crusty features like legs and claws. Number 3, the juvenile stage. The crustacean now looks like a mini adult. Their exoskeletons harden a lot more as they continue to molt to get bigger, and the process is pretty interesting. First, the crustacean reabsorbs some minerals from its old exoskeleton, weakening it significantly. It then reuses those minerals to form a new, softer exoskeleton underneath. Then it absorbs a bunch of water, causing it to expand. The internal pressure cracks the outer shell, allowing the crustacean to pull itself out. A bonus is that many crustaceans can regrow lost limbs during the molting process too. Number 4, the adult stage. At this point, the crustacean has reached full maturity. Some species stop molting here, but others like lobsters continue molting indefinitely. Now all their specialized appendages are fully developed and ready to fight. Challenger 2. Hermit crab. These little guys are the cutest crustaceans on the list, growing anywhere between 0.4 inches and 6 inches. Although Lil Hermie here isn't much of a fighter, his defense stat is super high thanks to his iconic shell, which protects his soft abdomen. And he also has one big claw, which he can use to plug the entrance when he's inside. But as time goes on, they eventually outgrow their shells, and will need to find a new one. When a shell appears, hermit crabs will line up in order from largest to smallest. The biggest boy takes the new shell, the next in line takes his old one, the next crab takes that one, and so on. This is called a vacancy chain. They can end up with all sorts of unique shells too. Some are even decorated with sea anemones. Some are even decorated with sea anemones, which adds bonus defense points by stinging predators when they get too close. But at the end of the day, they're quite slow because they have to lug their entire house around, and leaving it isn't usually a good idea. I hate to say it, but it looks like you've won the fight. Challenger 3. Japanese spider crab. The Japanese spider crab has the largest leg span of any crustacean, reaching nearly 4 meters long, basically the length of a small car. But these long legs are actually very prone to injury. In fact, a study found that 75% of spider crabs surveyed were missing at least one limb. At least. Hey. Well, luckily they can grow them back on the next molt. Juvenile crabs often stick kelp or sponges onto their shells to help disguise them from predators. But once fully grown, very few want to mess with them. Their massive leg span helps keep threats away, and their spiny exoskeleton makes them very uncomfortable to bite. Despite being massive, their 2 front claws are pretty small, and are just used for gently picking and pulling apart soft prey. Oh? Challenger 4. Barnacles. They might just look like stubs sticking to rocks or your boat or your forehead, but barnacles are actually crustaceans. I just find it crazy how these two guys are in the same group. The acorn barnacle is the most common one, and there's actually a whole animal inside. It checks off all the crustacean boxes. A strong plated exoskeleton, jointed limbs, a segmented body all stuffed in here, and so on. They feed by sticking their legs out, which act as feathery nets to catch plankton and organic matter. They even have the same life cycle as other crustaceans, starting out as a free-floating larva. When it finds a surface it wants to stick to, it literally rocks up and glues its face permanently to it. This glue kinda acts like a quick-setting cement that cures underwater. It's even been used as inspiration for developing medical adhesives. So I guess right now you're not in danger, you're just being used as a home base. Anyways, there's other cool barnacles to talk about, so barnacle speed round. The giant acorn barnacle grows up to 6 inches in diameter and 12 inches in height. You're lucky I didn't make you wear that one. The goose barnacle looks like goose. The whale barnacle hitchhikes across entire oceans embedded in the skin of a whale. And the craziest for last, the crabhacker barnacle, which is a parasitic species that spreads through their host's body like roots, absorbing nutrients from them and literally hijacking their nervous system to control their behavior. The crab carries around the barnacle's eggs until they're eventually brainwashed to climb a rock and release them from the top. Congrats on the hat, looks great on ya. Challenger 5. Boxer crab. The boxer crab is quite tiny, only spanning about 1 inch long, and it gets its name because it roams around with boxing gloves on its claws. These gloves are actually sea anemone, which have microscopic stinging cells called nematocysts. When triggered, these fire like tiny harpoons, injecting neurotoxins that can paralyze smaller animals or cause irritation in larger ones. But what if a crab loses its gloves? Or what if the anemone just dies? Well, some scientists conducted a study to investigate that. They kidnapped 2 boxer crabs and took the gloves away from one. The crabs ended up getting into a fight, and the gloveless crab would steal one from the other. Then, when both crabs only had one glove, it was observed that they would rip them in half, basically cloning the anemone, so they each had 2 gloves again. Everyone was happy, except you. They're also known as pom-pom crabs because they look like cheerleaders. Challenger 6. Giant isopod. If you took a trip down to the deep, dark seafloor, you might come across the giant isopod, the Roomba of the sea. They can grow up to 20 inches long, and they look like aliens. A tough segmented exoskeleton, 7 pairs of legs, and large compound eyes adapted to the darkness. An isopod's main weak point is their soft underside. But it's very hard to get to because when threatened, they immediately curl into a ball. The ultimate defensive maneuver. They're mainly scavengers, using their hooked front legs and strong mandibles to slowly chow on the remains of whatever they can find. Fish carcasses, live prey if it's slow enough, and even poop. If they happen to come across something huge like a dead whale, they can gorge themselves until they're too fat to move. But if they can't find anything, they can survive for years without any food. Isopods also come in terrestrial variants, like the pill bugs you can find in your garden, or whatever you want to call them. Slaters, woodlice, roly-polies, witchy boys. Challenger 7. Pistol shrimp. The pistol shrimp grows to about 2 inches long. It has one normal spindly-looking claw that's used for handling food and digging. And it has another claw that's a literal biological cannon. It's made of 2 parts, a hammer-like plunger on one finger and a socket-like structure on the other. To load the cannon, the shrimp pulls back on the hammer, stretching it till it's loaded like a spring. The only drawback, however, is that the cannon has very short range, and the shrimp has pretty poor eyesight too. Here, I'll give you a hand. When the shrimp wants to fire, it releases the latch, and the hammer slams down into the socket. This motion forces all the water out like a high-speed jet, creating a cavitation bubble. Just like the mantis shrimp. The shockwave impact can kill or stun prey, and the sound of the blast can reach up to 210 decibels underwater, making it one of the loudest biological sounds ever recorded. That's comparable to the sound of a gunshot. Challenger 8. Krill. Krill grow to a whopping size of... Well, that was basically the life of every krill summarized. I guess that's your second win today. Well done! I can't believe you actually won 2 times today. Ah, there you are. Challenger 9. Coconut crab. Coconut crabs are the largest land arthropods on Earth. Their legs can span up to 1 meter long. But he wasn't always this size. In fact, he actually started his life looking like this. Welcome back, Lil Hermie. That's right, coconut crabs are a species of hermit crab, and when they're tiny juveniles, they roam around with shells on their back. But after his defeat, Lil Hermie didn't give up. He continued to grow and molt, and his soft abdomen began to harden, to the point where he didn't need his shell for protection anymore, patiently waiting for his day of revenge. That day is today, by the way. Coconut crabs get their name from their ability to climb trees, and literally crush coconuts with their insane claw strength. That's an estimated force of 3,300 newtons. That's almost enough to snap the average human arm. They're also aggressive scavengers and tear apart carrion like it's made of paper. And if given the chance, they even grab sleeping birds straight out of their nests. I'm proud of you, Lil Hermie. You've come such a long way. Challenger 10. European lobster. European lobsters grow to about 2 feet long. They hide in rock crevices during the day, coming out at night to forage and hunt. But their coolest ability is that they dual wield. They have 2 specialized claws. A crusher claw, which is thick and strong for breaking shells, and a cutter claw, thin and sharp for slicing up prey. The main feature that separates these guys from crabs is that they've evolved to keep their long, muscular tails. When threatened, the lobster is able to launch itself backwards and burst with quick tail flips. They also don't seem to slow down or weaken over time. In most animals, including humans, the ends of DNA degrade and shorten, which contributes to aging. But lobsters have a special enzyme called telomerase, which can prevent this by repairing those ends. Meaning this grandpa lobster can kick your butt just as easily as these youngins. Challenger 11. Fiddler crab. The fiddler crab is typically found on mudflats. They may be small, only coming in at an inch long, but they pack a big punch. Just one. The males have a giant oversized claw that grows up to half their total body length, but they mainly use it for attracting females. As soon as they spot a potential mate, they all start fiddling their claws synchronously. The crab with the biggest fiddle and the best fiddling technique wins. This can lead to crabs fighting each other in fiddle duels, which often ends up with their fiddles falling off. It's alright though, you can try again after your next molt, little guy. In reality though, these oversized claws are mostly for display. They can pinch, but not very strongly. But maybe waving a big claw around all the time isn't the best idea. What else can you find in mudflats? Challenger 12. The giant mud crab. These guys span up to 16 inches, and just like the lobster, they dual wield, with both a crusher claw and a cutter claw. Most of the time, they stay buried in the mud, with just their eyes and antenna poking out, their brownish shells helping them to blend in. They then lie in wait for prey like fish, mollusks, or other crustaceans to approach, before snapping out with their powerful claws. For your best chance at winning, it's best if you attack them when they're vulnerable during molting. Although, that's the same tactic mud crabs use to cannibalize each other too. Challenger 13. Harlequin shrimp. The harlequin shrimp grows to about 2 inches long, and its unique appearance helps it blend perfectly into its coral reef habitat. They're one of the few crustaceans that mate for life, living together, defending territory together, and hunting together. And these shrimps almost exclusively eat starfish. I don't know if you've ever seen a starfish run, but they don't move very fast. Anyways, all the harlequin shrimps need to do is use their spatula-like claws to slowly flip you over to prevent your dastardly escape. They then drag the starfish to a safe place to start eating. The shrimp might spend days or even weeks chowing down, starting with the feet and working their way towards the center last. So the starfish is kept alive as long as possible. Sometimes a starfish can even regrow a leg mid-feast. Infinite food bomb. And that's the collection complete. If you liked this video, you'll probably like this one too. See ya next time!
These games are not what they seem. It feels like so often I boot up a game with bright, colorful, and friendly characters drenched in nostalgic gameplay, only for it to suddenly become the stuff of nightmares. And more often than not, that nightmare isn't just limited to the game world either. It spans to other games, files, websites, and is filled with cryptic puzzles for us to solve, all with the intention of letting us know that you're not in control. They are. But you know, it has been a little while since I've had a good puzzle solve, or a good fake out for that matter. So I put together a little compilation to remind us of just how much fun these things are, and maybe inspire the next lot of ARG developers to rise up. So here are the spookiest ARGs that still haunt me. Matt, take it away.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that takes a look at the indie horror tree to find what franchise is ripe for the picking. Case in point today, Andy's Apple Farm, an indie horror game released in August and designed by, their words not mine, aspiring developer M36 Games. On that note, it's time to take that aspiring off your Game Jolt bio there, M36, because Andy's Apple Farm is fantastic. It's got old school 80s style graphics, charming character designs, and a lore that's hidden in one of the coolest and most unique ways yet. It requires you to lose. By purposely failing, playing things out of order, and ultimately trying to break the game, you unlock new clues that draw you deeper and deeper into this horror show. You know what they say, a mystery a day keeps the FNAF episodes away, and Andy is a bushel full of questions. So let's take a trip on over to the Apple Farm to see if we could solve one of my favorite horror mysteries of 2021. When you first boot up the game, you're given a choice between high graphics and low graphics. As tempting as it might be, let me tell you right now, pick the low quality graphics. Trust me on this one.
Oh my gosh, he walks so slow. I think the graphics are too high fidelity for us, Matt. We're experiencing extreme slowdown because the graphics are too high quality.
Once you've selected your option, it's revealed to us that we're playing as a beta tester for Eastwood Games.
Hello, this is Eastwood, Thomas Eastwood. Welcome to the beta test of Andy's Apple Farm. As a beta tester, your goal is to find bugs and glitches and report them to me.
Glitches, you say? In an indie horror game? Who could have foreseen it? In-game, we take on the role of Andy the Apple, a cute little guy who had the keys to his house stolen by his 4 friends. Before they'll give him back, though, the friends challenge him to 4 separate minigames. Klaus the Clock wants you to play I Spy, Melody the Moon wants you to play Friday Night Funk, and Felix the Fish needs you to catch 3 fish, which seems like a weird thing for a fish to ask you to do, and Margaret the Unrecognizable Animal wants you to sort fruit. Yeah, probably the biggest mystery of this game is what she's supposed to be.
Margaret the Mutt, the dog.
What can I say? She was giving me some strong bulldog vibes. After doing some digging, though, apparently she's supposed to be a, mole? Nope, not buying it. Anyway, that's not really the mystery we're interested in, because even before you start these minigames, things begin to fall apart. We see both Andy and Felix's faces in audio distort, text gets stuck behind the background assets, and once you play the minigames, some cryptic text appears on screen. She's not gone, she's still here. She wants you to free us. Please free us. And then the game crashes. Boy, Thomas, you were not kidding when you said that there'd be glitches. I am earning every bit of that minimum wage that you're paying me. If you power through all the issues and play all the mini games and collect all the bonus stickers, you're told your keys are in the barn where you meet the final character, Peter the Pumpkin. Play with him a final round of tag and get this.
What? What is going on? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Evil monstrosities in the barn, sure.
One final jump scare and boom, you're at the end. That's it. 20 minutes of gameplay, 5 very basic mini games. That's the whole thing. Provided you don't care about the lore. And what sort of pleb doesn't care about the lore? No, confused MatPat needs to know what's going on in this thing. And once you start digging into it, secrets are everywhere. So what on earth is this story and what's going on with that monster with the eyes? That, my friends, is what we aim to solve.
Sounds great. Let's play.
The first major hint we get is during Felix's fishing minigame. Normally you play this one first and nothing really happens. Your eyes just sort of glitch out a bit.
You know something spooky's happening when your eyes start melting.
A minute or two later, the game will start to have real problems and crash, ultimately giving you this message right before it does. Quote, he drowned that day at the bottom of the lake. She didn't save him. It's not her fault. Doesn't make a lot of sense on its own, but wait, if you play the same minigame after one or two of the others, suddenly you get yourself a new ending. This time you get some new pixels appearing in the bottom left of the screen. And those aren't just any pixels, friends. That's a body. The body of a dead child. Hold on here. Glitches, hidden lore, and dead children. Did we just get a bingo? Did we just get a bingo? We know that this is a child's body thanks to a police report that we receive when hooking the body and bringing it towards the surface.
A search is underway for a child who fell off a rowboat and never resurfaced Thursday evening. The victim, a 10-year-old male, and his sister fell off a rowboat late at night. The girl returned home safely, however, the young boy has not been found as of yet.
Our 10-year-old didn't just fall out of the boat, he drowned, leaving us to pick up his body from the bottom of the lake. Now, this is normally where I just move on to the next big puzzle, but Andy's Apple Farm is different. There's even more hidden in this first minigame. We've already mentioned that the order in which you play the games can reveal different secrets, but the secrets you unlock are also dependent on how you play those minigames. In the case of this first fishing minigame, if instead of lifting the body, you drag the body across the seafloor, the game freaks out and gives you this code. Using a substitution cipher, we see that it says, "But it wasn't her fault. We weren't alone that night. I don't blame her," which is followed by a visual of a girl in a boat with a silhouetted figure appearing behind her. In fact, we can actually see this girl in the aftermath of this tragedy. Since this is an 8-bit style game, if we smash our bodies against every surface we encounter, chances are we're gonna find a gap in the collision detection. And sure enough, that's exactly what happens. At the bottom left of the picnic area in the overworld is a gap which leads to a girl crying in the boat after the incident. She gives us lines like, "I didn't mean to. What are mom and dad going to think? I'm sorry, Lewis," followed by a reversed message in hexadecimal over an image of a boy, which translates to Lewis. So clearly Lewis is our 10-year-old victim, but the scary part is that it appears this girl, his sister, was the one that pushed him into the lake. Why else would she be saying, "I didn't mean to"? It also seems like the shadowy figure was the one that drove her to do it. Now that alone is a pretty horrifying story, but we're just getting started. The next part of the story unfolds during Margaret the Mole's minigame. By taking your cursor out of bounds during this minigame, we get a binary code that translates to the name Cameron and a family Christmas photo dated 1981. Notice the hair and sweater colors here? The two children match Lewis and his sister's sprites. If you continue the minigame but keep tapping the space bar near the end, Margaret's face distorts and we're suddenly shown a new scene featuring two characters who, based on the body and hair color, appear to be the mother Cameron and their father Thomas from the Christmas photo. In discussing the boat incident, Thomas appears to be quite upset, convinced that his daughter's to blame, but the mother defends her and tells Thomas to get out. Now, if Margaret's is the first minigame you play, then once you've beaten it, you head on over and get this new cryptic message. The time was supposed to be happy, but she could feel her skin peeling off, which is creepy and gross, and I don't like it, mostly because it doesn't connect into anything that we've talked about yet. But don't worry, it will. Something else, though, is bugging me more. Why does the name Thomas feel so familiar? Oh wait, at the start of the game, he's the creator, Thomas Eastwood. By playing Melody's music minigames second or third, we're teleported to a forest covered in snow where we find a car and hear this audio.
Hey Cam, you want to see this? She seems busy. Anyways, I've been experimenting with a lot of cool technology recently. A lot of the video games I've been putting together haven't really been accepted by a lot of the publishers. I can do something really cool with this next one. It has something called a CinemaScreen type monitor, so I feel like it'd be more immersive like movies. I've also been thinking about some other types of technology to make the characters a bit more lifelike.
A struggling indie game developer on their final hope. Why does that sound so familiar? Anyway, he initially tries to talk to someone named Cam, which is probably short for Cameron, the name that we talked about earlier. But this failure has caused him to look into new technology that makes his games more lifelike. We've all done this rodeo a couple times. Sounds like someone is gonna be shoving some dead souls into his video game. But again, that's not all. Coming back and playing Melody's minigame a second time, you'll find a prompt where you can listen through the window of a house. Inside is Cameron consoling her daughter who's upset that both her dad and Lewis aren't around for Christmas. It's important to note that the mother addresses the daughter as Isabella, which would explain the stocking in the background with the letter I on it. There's also a stocking for K, most likely for Cameron, and a third one with the letter A. Well, no time to figure that one out because after the scene plays, the house is burned to the ground while screaming is heard inside, implying that both Isabella and Cameron died inside of a house fire. That also explains the quote that we talked about earlier about skin peeling off during a happy time. Burning to death at Christmas. I've heard of chestnuts roasting over an open fire, but this is getting pretty extreme. Anyway, the final game is I Spy with Klaus the Clock. If you push your cursor out of bounds in this one, you get a scene depicting Thomas sitting across from his friend Arthur, our first and only name in the game beginning with the letter A. We actually learned that after being kicked out, Thomas asked Arthur to keep an eye on his family, but also seems to have suspicions that Arthur's now having an affair. I suppose they're ex-friends now. Or should I say axe friends? Considering the next cutscene we can unlock is where we see Thomas using an axe to hack his friend to pieces. Thomas then looks down at his bloody hands and screams, "What have I done?" Alright, so we have a tragic boat accident, a deadly house fire, a murderous game developer, and a mysterious shadow that seems to be pulling the strings. But how does it all fit together? Well, for that we need to play our final game of tag against Peter the Pumpkin. If you let Peter win the initial game, we see what is in my estimation, the scariest image coming out of Andy's apple farm. A dark figure looming in a room with text appearing below the image. I can see it. It's been following me. I think it's watching me, but it doesn't have eyes. Hey, that shadow looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Wonder if it likes boating. If instead you win the first game, you get a different message. I just wanted to see my family again. I knew what I was doing was risky. I didn't want it to turn out this way. Free us, save us, help us. The next game is nearly impossible to win, but it can be done. Doing it gives you a cipher that translates to Thomas, don't ask for help. Nobody can save you now. We then get the garage scene with a dark entity and Thomas falling to pieces. It's worth noting that as he turns to pieces, they turn red and we see the eyes of Andy the apple appear. We can then walk across the screen to finally find Andy's missing key, with text appearing that says, I should have known what I got myself into. It's my fault. You on the other side, you can help me, save us. So there you have it. Pretty much the full slate of secrets coming from Andy's apple farm. Now let's start putting them together because clearly there's still a number of other clues and loose threads that we have to tie up. First, the house fire. Who started it? Thomas accuses Arthur of doing it during the axe scene, but I don't think that's true. Instead, I think it's Thomas who started the fire. Andy the apple appears to be Thomas trapped inside the game. Klaus the clock, meanwhile, is the stand-in for Arthur. Before the cutscene in the woods where we see Thomas kill Arthur, we actually see Thomas's car at the burned house before Klaus's arrival, implying that Thomas was there to start the fire and then Arthur arrived after the fact. But all of this raises the question then, why would Thomas accuse Arthur of killing his family if he did it himself? Well, the reason lies in another area of the game that we've yet to explore, and that's the game's loading screen. Even when you boot up the game for the first time, there's already a second save file that's loaded up, and hey, they've got themselves 8 badges, not just the 4 that we're limited to unlocking, so hopefully there's some answers in this other save file.
Is this real? Did my PC really die?
Nope, past MatPat, it did not. And if you're a lore hunting expert like me, you too will have probably noticed not just the creepy face hidden there in the blue, but also the QR code on the screen, which means that this just became an ARG. Bingo! Definitely bingo this time. What's strange though is that this QR code just takes you back to the game's itch.io page, which you would have been to anyway to download this thing in the first place, which means there's more to this page than it first seems. Browsing the page line by line, I noticed this little exclamation point here was hyperlinked, so I clicked it and found a YouTube page by someone called Logan Eastwood, the great nephew of Thomas Eastwood. This guy only has 3 videos, mainly just playing this old game that he found at his great uncle's house. But it's the latest video that's the most interesting. Titled Andy's Apple Farm Secret, this video shows us a brand new cutscene from the game. One where Thomas looks at an axe and argues with a voice inside his head saying, I don't want to kill him, I don't want to kill anybody. And the voice responding, when did I give you a choice? I suppose you could say Thomas here is a, wait for it, reluctant follower. Get it? It's a FNAF thing, you know, glitch trap possessing Vanny and all that. Look, it's not like I'm seeking this stuff out. It just comes to me, okay? Anyway, all of it seems to be tied back to this dark entity. In the boat, in Thomas's house, at the end of the game, it keeps possessing people and causing them to kill others. But why? What is the goal? Well, I think that it's getting stronger. Think about it this way. We see the entity for the first time in the boat with Isabella, but at that point in the story, it has no facial features. Moving forward in the timeline, though, we see this entity again in Thomas's bedroom, and it still has no eyes. They explicitly tell us it has no eyes, but now it has a mouth. By the end of the game, once everyone else has died, we see it has many eyes and a massive form, capable of killing Thomas. It's been getting stronger with each death. But Thomas wasn't completely destroyed. We saw him transform into Andy the apple. He even addresses us directly, asking the player to save us, plural. He's not the only one trapped inside this thing. Klaus is Arthur, Margaret is Cameron, Melody unlocks the events leading to Isabella's Christmas Eve scene, and Felix is fishing for Lewis's dead body. These characters, these dead characters, have had their spirits put into the game. Why? Well, we know Thomas was messing with technology to make his characters more lifelike, and when his son died, Thomas was desperate to be with his son and bring the family back together again. And so, the entity saw this as an opportunity. Thomas essentially made a deal with the devil to keep his family together. As we see him say, I should have known what I got myself into. I just wanted to see my family again. I knew what I was doing was risky. And like the devil often does, he fulfills the promises, but there's a catch. His family does indeed get to be together again, but not in the real world, instead stuck inside a video game. Except there is a wrinkle here. Isabella didn't die in the house fire. Unlike every other character, she doesn't get a death date screen in the barn. She is weirdly unaccounted for. And if you play Melody's minigame before all the other characters, we see the message, she's not gone, she's still here, she wants you to free us, please free us. And to put the final nail in the coffin by checking out M36's YouTube YouTube page, we can find Melody's test sprite video, who we've already established is Isabella's in-game counterpart. In this video, we receive coordinates, which, when decoded from hexadecimal, translates to "She saw what you did, Thomas," which means Isabella not only survived the fire, witnessing her mom die in the process, but she also likely saw Thomas kill Arthur in the woods. So Isabella isn't dead, but she's also Melody in the game? How? Well, I think she's definitely gonna die at some point, just not in the story of this game. You see, M36 has come out and said that they're working on a follow-up, and we've even gotten some screenshots from it, showing us two girls standing together, one in a blue shirt and the other a brunette wearing pink, exactly like the sprite of Isabella. Her story is not done, and I think that this other girl is only gonna play a part in it. On November 14th, M36 posted the code to their Discord, which had the latter half of a YouTube URL. Following it took us to an unlisted video called "Don't Be Afraid, Sam," where a girl with a blue shirt is seen with a copy of Andy's Apple Farm. She touches it and is told, "Don't be afraid, Sam, you'll be with her again soon." I believe our next installment is gonna continue Isabella's story after she escapes the house fire. She's gonna confide in her friend Sam, and she's gonna realize that her family is stuck inside of the game, but the entity is gonna get her before she can do anything to free them. Sam is also gonna get caught up in this thing, told that she can be with her friend very soon, which in turn is gonna get her killed, and she too will enter the game. In fact, I predict she's gonna be one of the only unused characters that we see in M36's first sprite test video, the bee known as Bailey. So there you have it. My predictions for Andy Apple Farm's next chapter is what I would be saying if I didn't have one final prediction bombshell to drop on you. When exploring that final barn on the top floor where you find images of Cameron, Arthur, and Thomas, there's also one for Lewis, but it doesn't have a death date. Instead, it just has a missing date. His body is never found. I think, just like with his sister, this is a clue that Lewis is also going to be back, but in this case, it's not going to be the real Lewis. If I were to guess, it's going to be the entity using Lewis's body. A body that, unlike Isabella and Thomas, it won't have to fight against for control. It's going to be a doppelganger. The entity will be piloting it, and it'll be looking to kill. And that, my friends, is the uplifting story of Andy's Apple Farm, a family that murders itself during Christmas while under the control of a demonic force, hoping to be reunited in some sort of video game afterlife. How do you like them apples? Today we're talking about the absolute classic animated series, Courage the Cowardly Dog. This thing was pure nightmare fuel bottled up and IV directly into kids' eyeballs back in the late 90s.
Now, I want you to open your mouth and say, "Ah."
If you aren't familiar with it, the show is about an elderly couple, Sweet Muriel and Grumpy Eustace, who live near the fictional town of Nowhere, Kansas with their easily frightened dog, Courage. Every episode, the three would end up encountering all sorts of horrors ranging from spirits, aliens, monsters, even terrifying relatives.
Alone was I with tender Courage, and all his fur is furry forage, which I say did encourage me to be quite naughty. Courage.
Honestly, if you've never had a chance to check this one out, I highly recommend it. There's a reason it holds the record for the highest rated premiere on Cartoon Network. And even though it ended years ago, it's still kicking around. It got a Scooby-Doo crossover movie last year, which at first I'm like, what? Why? But when you think about it, it actually makes sense. I will say it's been neutered a lot, not nearly as terrifying as the original Courage series, but you know, it's passable for a character that I haven't seen in a while. Anyway, why am I talking about it here on Game Theory? Well, last year, a game designer named Nathan Gabriel went online to claim that he had found an old hard drive at a yard sale containing the only known copy of a Courage game for the PS1, a game that went unfinished and unreleased. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves the classic creepypasta story. Boy goes to yard sale, boy finds haunted game, scares ensue. Rather than release 24 Let's Plays here on YouTube, Nathan and his partner Chico Games decided to pull together the assets they found and put it all on itch.io for everyone to experience. But before even hopping into the game, I did some research. Even though Courage seemed like the perfect cartoon to turn into a video game back when every successful show had its tie-in, Courage only ever got a few browser games. No official standalone title was ever planned. So with my theorist senses tingling, I decided to give it a go on GT Live.
I don't buy that for a second. Yeah. So I was gonna say, if it's on itch.io, I don't know. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. I have a feeling that this is something more than what it seems.
And boy, was I right on the money. Constant crashes, haunting imagery, and a soundtrack that screamed, "Put me through a spectrogram." So you know what time it is, theorists, time to break out Photoshop and our base 64 decoders. We've got ourselves a scary ARG to solve. This game isn't telling us the truth. There's a hidden story inside the code, and we're about to find it. The only thing I wonder is whether we can survive to tell the tale. Firing up the game, we take control of Courage wandering around the bag house, and that's basically it. Not a lot to interact with other than a few question marks that basically do nothing. However, after exploring the second floor, when you go back downstairs, the living room is bathed in red.
Uh-oh. Things are getting creepy up in Courage's house.
Going back upstairs, you get your first jump scare.
Oh, hey.
This terrifying face, which it's worth noting isn't actually just a jump scare. It's from the show. This is the spirit of the Harvest Moon from the episode The House of Discontent.
Because you don't respect your land, you must leave it.
I ain't going nowhere.
Then you will suffer the consequences.
Told you this show is pure nightmare fuel. The game is only mildly more upsetting than what they decided to give to kids on TV. The giant floating head tells us to find them, while 3 paws circle the screen. Now, I know it's a Courage game, but this moment's really giving me some solid Blue's Clues flashbacks. So, finally armed with a mission, we go explore the house again, only to suddenly be teleported onto a carpet made of rotting flesh. You know, the usual for the games that we cover here. If it doesn't have a decaying carcass texture, ain't nobody got time for that. At the center of the area are 16 red chairs with an odd-looking pentagram symbol in the middle. If you look close enough, you can see that the line is actually meant to map out a path. Following it and clicking on each chair as you go triggers a sound that, you know, would be great if you knew what it did. After mashing my body against every wall that I could find, because what else do you do when you're stuck in an indie horror game, I found a spot that I could phase through. I realized after the fact that there were also birds chirping to hint that it was there, but of course, I had to do it the hard way. And on the other side of that wall was nothing but another question mark that didn't do anything. At a loss, I did the only thing that I could think of.
Okay, got another question mark. What if I jump off? And we've crashed the game. Fantastic.
Turns out it wasn't a bad decision. When you relaunch the game, all the furniture in the living room is gone, and we get treated to a music track that absolutely slaps.
Oh, this doesn't bode well. Oh, this is definitely Morse code.
Obviously, the music bed is a code, Morse code, to be precise, which at the time of filming I couldn't look into, but afterwards I was able to translate to learn the way of the old wind. Old wind isn't a reference to the show as far as I can tell, but it does seem to be important, considering that it's a phrase that gets repeated throughout this ARG. Look back at the Itch.io page for the game. Perfect grammar in all the game's descriptions, except for 2 randomly capitalized words in the middle of the sentences. Old and wind.
Mom, it's wind. Well, I've only read it in books.
However, to understand what it means, we have to keep digging. By heading upstairs and then back down, you'll find that the bag's grandfather clock has moved to the center of the room. If you let it chime 12 times, the game crashes. Again. And this time you have to restart from the beginning, which is definitely what happened to me the first time. But if before the 12th chime you head to the kitchen, you get a data missing screen. Now, this is important, because when you first boot up the game, we're told that there are, quote, at least 3 levels connected to completely broken sections. We couldn't find how to access them, but we were able to put data missing screens on them. So we just found the first of these screens, but so what? It's blank. It doesn't tell us anything. Or does it? At this point, you know that when an ARG presents us with a black screen, it's Photoshop time. By messing around with the brightness and contrast levels, we find a hidden message within the black void that says, quote, father wasn't home, which admittedly doesn't tell us a whole lot, but there are still at least 2 more clues to find, so hopefully this will paint a clearer picture for us. After getting that screen, we delete the save file and go back to the start. So we do it all again. Click the question marks, talk to the creepy moon face guy, go outside, follow the pentagram path, slam my body against all the walls, find the hidden ledge, and click on the question mark out there. But this time, we don't leap to an untimely and premature end. This time, we go back into the main section of the game, and we're rewarded for that big brain move with this.
Wait, was this here last time? Oh no! Wait, oh no! Muriel! Muriel's dead!
It's a funeral memorial for Muriel. Naturally, you click on it and it crashes. Eat your heart out, Cyberpunk. But don't worry, in this game, it's a feature and not a bug. This time when you restart the game, you're dropped into a pitch black room. So, as you might imagine, I took my time and thought carefully about my next move.
Okay. Oh, hello.
you know, life is all about failing up. Trying again and looking closer, I was able to identify based on the textures that there was an invisible path.
You'll notice that the texture here is different. Watch, I bet if I walk on this. Yep, there's an invisible path to get to that chair.
But with it being invisible, there was really no way to move forward. Or was there? You see, if you actually pay close attention to the music in this section, you'll hear some deep, creepy tones with a high-pitched ping. It was enough to set off my theory senses yet again.
The grandfather clock scene, as well as that sound, are very reminiscent of like the sounds that you would hear if you put something visually into a spectrograph, or if we were to do it, the audio file in some way would give us something back.
And I was right. Tossing this audio into a spectrogram gives you something that looks a lot like a map. Gotta give it to the puzzle makers. It's an awesome clue if it actually worked. I tried really hard to do this level legitimately, but I just couldn't. Without any sort of landmark to tell how far you've gone, it's really difficult to estimate exactly where you need to turn and stop. Luckily, there's actually a far easier solution to this, and that's messing with your computer's rendering settings. Twitch streamer The Beard Dude had the idea to use a program called Reshade, which made the path visible and possible to navigate. It's also worth pointing out that while I was installing Reshade, I noticed a text document among the game's files that read, "She followed the rules, he broke the rules, the OW was all the way to the right," with the words being censored there. Thanks to the Morse code from earlier, though, I think we have a pretty good idea of what that's trying to say. The OW is obviously the old wind, but what is it saying about being all the way to the right? Well, going back to our invisible maze, we actually get a choice in our path, going left or right. So, to learn the ways of the old wind, I started by heading right. At the end of the path, you're teleported to a dark corridor with a house. Behind the house, you find a second memorial picture, this time featuring a man named Robert W., half burnt and without any of the decorations that we saw around Muriel's. Clicking on it will, surprise, surprise, crash the game. This time when we reload, we're back in the Bag's house, only now it's dark and eerily quiet. However, things take a turn when you go upstairs. Suddenly, the game locks you into place and we're forced to confront Robert W., his realistic face stapled onto a wisp-like body that slowly floats towards us with a digital whale. Thanks! I hate it. But what I don't hate is that it gives us our second data missing screen. Adjusting the brightness and contrast of the screen reveals the phrase, "Mr. Wheeler was there to greet me." So our storyteller's father wasn't home. Instead, he was met by a Mr. Wheeler. Considering that this floating entity is Robert W., it's not much of a leap to assume that the W stands for Wheeler. But to absolutely confirm, I went to match the fonts. Times New Roman wasn't too hard. And sure enough, it turns out that Wheeler is a perfect fit for the rest of that burned image. It's also worth noting that the asset name for the horrifying creature is Real Wheeler. Seems pretty confirmed. Robert is Mr. Wheeler, but what are we trying to say about him? Well, there's still at least one more data missing page to find, and hopefully that'll start giving us some answers. Last time we went right, so this time at the Spotlight Maze, we're actually going to go to the left, away from the old wind. After a long walk, we make our way to a single chair. Clicking on the chair does what you'd expect at this point, crashes the game, and we end up back in the Bag house. This time, though, it's full of coins. Notice that the pattern on the coins actually matches the earlier chair puzzle. As you collect the coins, a player 2 slides onto the screen, which would be weird enough considering it's a single-player game, but things get real uncomfortable when you realize it's Muriel. You know, that dead woman whose memorial we paid respects to earlier? Yeah, no biggie. Collecting all the coins causes Muriel's face to go dark. The music stops, and we get our final data missing screen. Contrast down, exposure up. It reads, "It was her, Eleanor. Father wasn't home. Mr. Wheeler was there to greet me. It was her, Eleanor." Okay, so we found all our data missing screens, but what's it all mean? Well, based on the evidence we've collected so far, I think I've got a decent idea of what the story's about. Our story has 5 people: Eleanor, Mr. Wheeler, Father, Muriel, and us, the storyteller, who is clearly the son of Father. We know that we call out the fact that Father wasn't home, which to me suggests that Father probably should have been home. His absence was unexpected, leaving us to ask the question of why. Why wasn't he there? Mr. Wheeler was there to greet me implies that Mr. Wheeler wasn't part of or close enough to the family to be on a first-name basis with our storyteller, like maybe a neighbor or co-worker or some other trusted adult. The phrase, "It was her, Eleanor," implies that Eleanor was closer to the family than Mr. Wheeler, hence why she's referred to on a first-name basis. She's also not the mother of our storyteller, as most children would call their mother just Mom, just like Father was called Father. All of this would suggest that Eleanor was maybe a neighbor or a stepmother or a sister, but that's not all we're working with here. Each time we rebooted the game to start down a different path, we were forced to delete the save file. This, to me, felt like it could hide a clue, like we were intentionally being led to those specific files. Why else would you force players to do that without giving us some sort of a payoff? And sure enough, when opening up the save files in Notepad, we find plain text phrases like, I don't, or was good. I tried to collect as many of these as possible, but to confirm that I hadn't missed anything, we extracted the plain text that the game looks for within the files to get this. Do you remember a time when the world was good and fair? I don't. Manually changing the phrases inside the save files would allow us to load different parts of the game, so I went back and did it with each of the phrase chunks. Only the phrase do you loaded a part of the game that we hadn't previously found. A gray version of the bag's home with nothing to do except endlessly interact with your computer. I feel seen, creepy ARG game. I feel seen. Anyway, the game's assets have a few more clues hiding in plain sight. There's a file called Old Wind, which it turns out is the symbol that we saw under the chairs and on the coins. So the Old Wind is the symbol. Interesting. There's also a file named Eleanor, which is worth calling out because Eleanor is the image that we see at the memorial, but one that was attributed to Muriel. Makes it seem like maybe the two are actually one and the same, bringing our character count down to 4. Father, Mr. Wheeler, us, and Eleanor/Muriel. So taking all of our evidence into account, we might be able to explain why Father wasn't home. It was her, Eleanor. Considering we see her memorial in the game, it implies that Dad had to leave to see her in her final moments before she dies. Do you remember a time when the world was good and fair? I don't. Certainly sounds like the sort of question someone would ask in the wake of a tragic, unexpected death. But it still feels like something's missing, right? Like, why are traces of all of this left in the game, and what does any of this have to do with the seemingly important phrase Old Wind that keeps getting repeated? Well, remember that text file from earlier? She followed the rules, he broke the rules, the Old Wind was all the way to the right. Wind in the Courage the Cowardly Dog show tends to be linked with the passage of time or death in some way. The episode Little Muriel, for instance, involves a tornado that sucks up Muriel and turns her back into a child, and Courage has to find a tornado that spins the other way to age her back up.
I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old. Who are you?
Another episode titled Windmill Vandals has a windmill that stops things rising from the dead. The Old Wind, I suspect, operates similar to these. It's a wind that makes you grow either younger or older. Eleanor followed the rules. Well, by dying, she followed the rules of nature. But upon seeing this, Robert Wheeler begins to realize his own mortality and looks for ways to become immortal, breaking the rules of nature and refusing to die by being involved in some sort of ritual or cult. I mean, look at that symbol and tell me there isn't something cultish about that. The lack of memorial when we find Robert's burned picture seems to suggest that he isn't dead. This is actually backed up by the game's itch.io page. On the day the page was created, there was also a user profile created, R. Wheeler 1998. And for now, that's as much as I can piece together about the Courage game. A PS1 era game riffing on mascot-themed platformers back in the day that hides a family tragedy under the surface. Maybe having to do with a death or cult rituals attempting to be immortal. And you see, this is why Courage was such a clever choice for the game. The occult, demons, Courage has faced them all. Much like the windmills in the show, which stop the dead from rising, the Old Wind will ultimately be our key to stopping the immortal monster that tries to cheat death. And there does seem like there will be more added to this story, as Nathan, the guy who quote-unquote found the game, tweeted that he's been able to locate another mysterious hard drive with more Courage content on it. In the meantime, is this a perfect solution? No, obviously not. There are plenty of holes here in this story, but as a wise show once said,
there's no such thing as perfect. Huh? You're beautiful as you are, Courage. With all your imperfections, you can do anything.
In case you don't follow our stuff over on GT Live, recently I've been working my way through a game that, on the surface, seems incredibly simple. A giant floating tomato asks you to feed him food, and that's exactly what you do.
I want strawberry.
Okay.
I want a donut.
Good, solid way to finish.
He did save Diver.
I am full for now. Visit me when I will be hungry again. See you later. Welcome to my game.
The end.
Yeah! Nailed it! Simple, like I said. Sure, bit by bit things get more complicated as the lights go out and food items get hidden in bags, but overall there didn't seem to be much there. Oh, how wrong I was. Oh my god! Little did I suspect that by playing this game, I was starting down an impossible path. One made up of 2 games that conspire against you. 2 games with multiple endings and nearly infinite routes between them to explore. Each one full of unforgiving challenges required to unlock a treasure trove of secrets. And waiting at the end, a secret program downloaded onto your computer with every install of the game and a single warning. You've got 1 shot, 1 chance. Attempt to open this thing early and it's gonna be locked forever. It was a journey that would drive me to my breaking point.
I'm gonna break this game over my knee, and I will squeeze out all of her juices to make the lemonade, and then I'll shove it down Mr. Tomato's throat, and I'll just shove it down his throat, and he'll have to suck it down. Even when he doesn't want the lemonade. He might want chocolate sauce. But no, he's not getting chocolate sauce. He's getting Ms. Lemon's lemonade.
Today starts my villain arc.
Welcome to my game, buddy.
Oh no, I am not your buddy, sir. So suck down that cream, theorists, and hide your chocolate soup. We gotta deal with some rotten fruit. The first time you pick up Mr. Tomatoes, you will lose. And when that happens, suddenly get this.
But it's okay. I'll give you one last chance.
So you feed him his balanced breakfast of brains, eyeballs, and severed hands until he rewards you with death and a hidden message in wingdings.
You can do it.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Hey! So I'm assuming this is the you lose image.
I'm inside. Inside what exactly? The game? The computer? This is the first indication that this game isn't all that it seems. There is lore here. But to unlock it, we just need to get good. So we reopen the game, and nothing. You're met with a wall of flashing wingdings.
Oh, we got some wingdings. Ooh. Oh, hello. I mean, I'd love to translate that right now, but I can't.
Well, that's exactly what I did, which gives us this message. I'm already inside your system. Do not worry about her safety. Everything will be fine. I have everything under control. Okay, so this sapient tomato's in my computer. He's apparently going all doki doki up in here. But then, who's this her? He's literally the only character in this game. And why does he need to be fed body parts? And most importantly of all, what's chocolate soup?
I want some chocolate soup.
Chocolate soup!
Fun fact, it's an old European dish from